Raz.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 4 of the British Junior Open 2026. We're in Birmingham, and we're through to quarter-final stages of this event. We've got 2 glass courts on display for you today and tomorrow. As I said, semi-final day today. This court here being show court 1, where we will have the under 15s, 17s, and 19s games on this court. Also on SquashTV, we've got the show court 2, which is just side by side with the under 11s and under 13s on that court there. So show court 1 for the 15s, 17s, and 19s. Show court 2 for the under 11s and the under 13s. Kick starting this morning. Local time 10:20. We have the girls under 15 event, and it's an all Egyptian clash, which I'm sure we're going to see plenty of the Egyptian flag in the latter rounds of this event. So it's Lion Mustafa taking on Sandy Hassan. My name's Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined all day today by Simon Park. Good morning, Parky.
Good morning, Lisa, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Great to see you.
New year, new us. Great commentary.
Looking forward to it. Already I can tell these two are pretty handy in this knock-up.
Matching skirts. As I said, plenty of Egyptian flags, isn't there, in the lineup for both show courts today. Thrown in amongst the Egyptian flags with a few Indians and a lot of American flags as well, which we're seeing a lot more of these days.
Absolutely, yeah. We just had the US head coach, Nick Taylor, pop in and say hello just before this match and give us a bit of a rundown on some of his players, which is very helpful. Got some good matches in the store.
Same arena here in Birmingham, the University of Sport,
Half
where
time.
the Commonwealth Games was held 2022.
Yeah, it's a fantastic venue, isn't it, Lisa? And now with the second glass court as well, it's going to help the schedules. And also give a little bit more chance, I think, for the under 11s to get on this court. I think in previous years, the under 11s haven't really played until the final on the glass court. So many clubs in Birmingham, so much squash. It's very popular here, isn't it, Lisa? West Warwick, Edgeworth, Priory, lots of events. As you said, the Commonwealth Games, but it's a big sport here in Birmingham City.
Certainly is. The Midlands seems to be a bit of a hub these days for the squash players.
You're based here now as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Closest club to me would be Sutton Coldfield. Do most of my training at Edgbaston Priory. Fantastic club. Support the professional players really well there with membership and facilities.
Yeah, of course, Joel Makin's based there, isn't he?
So as I said, we do have another glass court side by side. Show court 2. Commentators taking you through that first match will be Lowry Roberts and Stephen Hurst. Play this event, Matthew, as a kid?
I did, yeah, many times through the 80s.
Where was it held then?
It was Lamb's Club in London, which is sadly no longer here, and a couple of other clubs when I was younger. Didn't actually have under 11s or under 13s, just started at under 14s back then.
So the warm-up complete for Lion and Sandy, the number 1 seed, Lion Mustafa, taking on Sandy Hassan, the number 5 to 8 seed.
I'm assuming you played it, Lisa, in Sheffield.
I did, yes.
It was
Not
there for
many times
years,
actually,
wasn't it?
just a few times. Always
They
following on
restart
from
in
the Scottish
30
Junior Open
seconds.
up in Edinburgh.
Yeah, it was held at Aberdale and Hallamshire, wasn't it? It was a great event back then, but just became a little bit too big, I guess, for those clubs in Sheffield. But they did a great job.
15 seconds. Alpha Bravo Construction, British Junior Open. Girls semi-final match. Sandy Hassan of Egypt to serve. Lion Mustafa of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So Sandy Hassan serving to start this match, based in El Gouna in Egypt. Word on the street, Parky, is that these two had a very close match last time they played. So hopefully we kickstart today's action
And
with
out,
a
one love.
cracker.
Both
love.
look very relaxed in terms of their style on the court. Perhaps not the usual sort of hard-hitting Egyptian style.
Certainly was a
Perfect
lot
hit.
of power there.
There
3
was.
love.
And there's just positivity, isn't there, from both players. A nice relaxed style from both, and that was with great purpose. And that,
4 love.
what a start for
Yeah,
Mustafa.
very aggressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Route 1 squash.
Yes, let. 4 love.
That was always something that set the Egyptians apart when I was a junior back
Yes,
then,
let.
was
4 love.
just the power that the girls had at such a young age. You can tell there's been a lot of solo practice done, a lot of emphasis on, as you said, purpose when they're hitting the ball.
Who was winning it when you were in the event?
Renee Melwalili would be a year or two older than me.
She was one of my favourite players.
Nurul Tayyib.
Yeah.
5 love.
Both those players are tremendously skillful. Not necessarily power players either, but I mean, obviously they both could hit it hard, but I'm sure some of the other Egyptian girls were very powerful back then. Ready to change the sport in the future.
Just
Hand
didn't
out,
quite get
1-5.
underneath that one in time. Hassan getting the first point on the board, settle the nerves.
Stroke to Mustafa. Hand out 6-1.
Mustafa, the slightly more diminutive of the two.
Hand out
Pretty
2-6.
busy around the middle of the court, around the tee area. And Hassan just taking their time.
Fault.
Oh, I mean,
Hand out 7-2.
parents and the coaches aren't going to be too happy with that, Lisa. I must not serve out. I must not serve out.
Easier said than done. It's a lovely touch.
8-2.
Certainly carving the ball into the front two corners.
She looks very comfortable on there, doesn't she?
She has that strut of the #1 seed, doesn't she?
She does.
Hand out 3-8.
You've got to have a strut, haven't you, Lisa?
I don't know, I've never been the #1 seed.
Yeah, but you've got a strut.
Do I? Just looking at the route for Layan Mustafa so far. It's been very straightforward.
4-8.
64 only
Quickly,
dropped
please.
5 points, as she did in the round of 32 as well. So
Wow.
taking no prisoners.
It's pretty low with points to rally, isn't it?
And hasn't dropped a
4-8.
single game yet.
Hassan looking to change that. I feel like I get the feeling
5-8.
she can do a little bit better. As you said, they did have a close match last time. That's well straight. Ooh, she nearly got that.
6-8.
And starting to close down that scoreboard now. Definitely hit and run out some of the nerves that started at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, just a fraction high on that drop shot from the #1 seed.
Down.
Oh, she had that.
Hand out. 9-6.
Just tried a little bit too much, really. She's onto the ball really early, Hassan.
Yes, let.
There's a little bit of
9-6.
traffic.
Not up.
Just the ball staying on the racket a little bit too long.
10-6. Game
Giving
ball.
Mustafa the first game ball.
Down.
The error.
11-6. Game to
From
Mustafa.
Hassan.
Mustafa leads 1 game
A
to love.
nervy start for Sandy. Layan Mustafa, the #1 seed here, getting off to an absolute flyer. 7 minutes for the first game. And it's the #1 seed that leads 1 game to love.
Coaching. Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 60 seconds. Play resume in 30 seconds. Mustafa leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So the #1 seed with the 1 game to love lead here.
Hand out. 1
Sandy
love.
Hassan making a mini comeback at the back end of the first game.
Yeah, I think she's got more to give, Lisa. She looks like she can. She's got some skills. Just missed a couple of openings by a whisker in that first game. Mustafa was the better
Hand
player,
out. 1-all.
but we'll see.
Very confident on the volley. And very confident also going short, Mustafa. Nice touch. She's got that nice blend between the power and the touch, doesn't she?
She does, and she knows when to take it in. Looks for the volley opportunities when she can.
No let.
Yeah, there's been a bit of minimal interference here. I think on PSA,
2-1.
couple of soft lets, and this time the referee has been a little bit more harsh, closer to perhaps the PSA refereeing system. That's a lovely shot. Nice.
3-1.
It's clever play, isn't it, that, Lisa?
Yeah, it's good awareness. Something else that sort of sets apart the better players at that age is having that ability to develop the awareness of, one, where your opponent is, and two, what the right shot is to hit in the moment. She certainly uses the space well in the court, doesn't she, Mustafa?
Down.
She does.
Hand out 2-3.
Very impressive for under 15 girl level. I think you find with this event, by the time they're under 17 and 19, they're pretty much playing in
3-all.
PSA, aren't they? So these two
Quickly, please.
probably just a couple of years away from that.
Quickly,
Definitely.
please.
Just looking at the lineup that's coming ahead of us today, there's a few players already playing on the PSA tour. Not all of them being under 19.
Yeah, Anna Hatsane and Adam Hawal being two of the more famous names in this year's British Junior Open. There's a bit more power going into this backhand side from both players.
No let.
It's a great
4-3.
post, really stretching out the movement of Sandy. Starting to see Sandy Hassan really come into her full level, you would have to say, Frank.
Yes, let. 4-3.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of an improvement here in the second. You can just see Mustafa trying to just sort of limit the opportunities really for Hassan. Hassan looks like a player just given a little bit of time, she can do some damage. She's quick, Mustafa,
Down.
as well. There again, just cutting down the
5-3.
time for Hassan. And of course, this is the centenary year, Lisa, as you can see on the
Down.
front wall there, 100 years of the
Hand out
British Junior
4-5.
Open, but to be completely correct, it's 100 years of the Drysdale Cup, which is the British Junior Open boys under 19. That's how it all started in 1926, and then all the other
Stroke to
events
Mustafa.
ensued in later years.
Hand out 6-4.
What was the female equivalent to the Drysdale Cup?
Well, I guess the British under 19 Open girls event, but I don't think they sort of named the trophy. I think that came in the 70s, and all the younger age groups came in after that.
7-4.
Yeah, my first one was British under 14 Open. It didn't go to, it was sort of the even numbers and then went up to under 19. Didn't play the under 11s or under 12 Open because they just, I guess, weren't enough foreign players back then at that age.
I can imagine your British nationals was relatively strong, though.
Yeah, it was kind of, yeah, back then it was
Yes, let.
British
7-4.
dominated. Get the odd Canadian
Please
or
make
Aussie
more
or
effort to
Kiwi.
clean the ball and go to the ball, okay?
It's a bit
Thank
different
you.
now.
7-4.
So net ball being given there. Mustafa with a 3-point lead.
That's a good hit there.
Managing to just keep in front.
Down.
That's an unfortunate error
Hand
there
out.
for Mustafa, but
5,
Hassan controlling
7.
the middle of the court, this little phase a bit better, getting on the volley. Speed
so
there,
lucky.
isn't it, from Mustafa, just coming into the front corners.
Yeah, she's rapid, is Mustafa.
Hand out 8-5.
Like you say, I think what sets her apart is her awareness, but also her speed around the court. She's just always hunting for an opening, isn't she? It's a good get. It's a good scrambling there from Hassan. She did well there.
Hand out 6-8.
Just made Mustafa play that one extra shot.
It was the right shot to play.
Yes, let's 6-8.
She should have played it. She could have played that a couple of feet above the tin and won the point.
Hand out
Take it.
9-6.
Yeah, it was
The
good.
ball was good, sorry.
It's good. Just a complete miss hit here from Hassan.
7-8.
So just 1 point away from leveling up in the second game.
Yeah, she's done well, Hassan. She's not panicked. As I said, I felt like she had a bit more to give after that first. Well, that's a complete miss hit. I think
Hand out
her grip
9-7.
slipped.
Quickly, please.
It's been a pretty clean game so far as well, Lisa. Get the feeling these two know each other well.
Down.
Yeah,
Seem to have good
10-7.
respect for each other.
Game ball.
3 game balls for Mustafa to take a 2-game-to-love lead.
Yeah, the #1 seed has held off the challenge very well here. That's a good hit. It's a really
Hand
solid
out
hit.
8-10.
So tight
Game ball.
from Hassan. She's just not going away, is she? It's good to see.
It's tight. Really nice work down this backhand side.
It was, wasn't it? Great rally.
And then just really
She's still
managed to
there,
get
though.
underneath that. Oh, that was a
brilliant.
brilliant rally.
Fantastic stuff from these two
9-10.
under 15 girls,
Game ball.
remember.
Are you okay?
Some great
Continue, please.
athleticism and strength from both players. Look at the determination as well.
9-10 game ball.
Just
Please continue.
hit the wrong shot there. Hassan right there in that front left corner. Just 1 game ball left.
Oh, she's
Throw to
miscued
Mustafa.
it. That is so frustrating for
11-9
Hassan.
game to
She's
Mustafa.
in with
Mustafa
such a
is
shout
2
there in
games
that
to
second.
love.
Relief there for Lion Mustafa, the #1 seed. Yet to drop a game in this event so far. Extends that lead to 2 games to love. Just 19 minutes of play we've had. And it's 2 games to love.
Turn your passion into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, 1 session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 60 seconds. Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Two games to love lead for the #1 seed Lion Mustafa.
Time.
Sandy Hassan putting up
Mustafa leads.
a big
2
fight
games to
here
love.
in the
Love all.
semi-final, closer in that second game. Harry.
1 love.
It'll be good to see here, Lisa, with Hassan, if you know, to see the minerals of the player really. Going 2-love down, gets very close in that
I'm
second.
not sure.
What she can
Play
do in
let.
this third.
1 love. I'm not sure. Play let. 1 love.
You often see at junior level, you know, the head can go down a little bit, but we are at the semi-final stage, so she's obviously got something about
Put
her,
up.
Hassan. It's a lovely volley.
2 love. Hand out. 1-2.
She was thinking about asking there, wasn't
Okay.
she? But
I think she was asking. The referee not interested at all, was he?
very optimistic, really.
That's nice.
Hand out.
Nice
3-1.
change. Deceptive.
Just a little bit too high on the boast, wasn't it? Too much time really given to the #1 seed.
A lot of skill.
Great shot though. Nearly went down again there, Mustafa. Held on to the balance.
Down.
Oh, again, not the wrong shot to play. It
Hand
certainly
out. 2-3.
was an opportunity that presented, just too fine a margin.
She's generally not made too many errors though, has she, Mustafa? Shot selection's probably a little bit better than Hassan, you would say. That's a nice finish.
3-all. Continue, please. Get up. Hand out. 4-3.
Still not going away, Hassan.
Likes that drop from the back of the
5-3.
corner. Mustafa.
She does. Just a little bit fortunate, I guess, clipping that side wall. Wrong foot in, Hassan.
Hand out. 4-5.
She's got to be careful here, Mustafa, even though she does have that 2-love lead. Hassan is a good enough player, I feel, to nick a game if there's a little bit of a weakness there. Could be an opening, a couple of errors from Mustafa. Hassan could be right back in here.
Just looking a little bit to end the rally a bit too quickly. She's got the 2-love lead and she's 1 or 2 points ahead. The temptation to just go for a quick winner and rattle off the points.
It's just that little bit of excitement, isn't it? I guess it's a big thing, you know, at this age to get to the final of the British Junior Open.
No let.
Well, been given a no let
5-0.
there. She did look through in terms of her movement. She looked like she was able to get it, but perhaps just being penalised looking for the player too much. Five all. That's lovely, taking that from
Send
such
out
a high
6-5.
position.
She just got her racket around the back of the ball beautifully, didn't she? She does go for that quite a bit, that backhand volley drop shot.
Six, 5. Down. 6-0. Seven, handout 7-6.
Wasn't far away, that drop shot. Just tense times out there. Hassan making that final
Continue,
push
please.
to keep in the match.
Down.
Oh, and there's one of those
Hand
shots
out,
that's just so tempting
7-0.
to take. But the scoreline like this in the third game, perhaps just playing that extra ball deep to build the rally and build the pressure.
Yeah, again, just a little bit of trying to contain the excitement, I think, of reaching those finals tomorrow. It's a big day tomorrow for so many of these juniors. Only 10 players, of course, can lift the trophies tomorrow.
Yeah, she's getting a lot of rewards, Mustafa,
Handout
from taking the ball in
8-7.
short. That bit taller in height, isn't she, Sandy Hassan? So it's a little bit more difficult at that age when you're almost still growing to have an awareness of your body.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to bend as much, does she? There's Mustafa. Let that one go as well. Should have had
9-7.
that, really. You can see the disappointment there.
Yeah, it's all credit to her, though. It's the first time we've seen
Continue,
any
please.
sort of body language where she's looked a bit dejected. She knows that that's an important 2-point cushion for Mustafa.
Some heavy hitting now from Mustafa, trying to push for the finish line.
Really like Hassan trying to use her height and get onto the volley as much as possible. Can do that from a young age.
Oh,
That's a lovely finish.
Brilliant.
10-7.
That is
Match
top
ball.
quality.
Deserves a fist pump, that, doesn't it? To give her 3 match balls here. Number 1 seed, beautiful shot.
Down.
She wanted it, didn't she?
8-10.
I mean, it would have been a lovely finish.
Wow.
Cherry on top of the cake for sure. Backhand volley cross court nick. 1 match ball save, 2 remain.
Just got to batten down the hatches a bit now, I think, at least for sort of 3, 4, 5 shots. That's what I would do anyway. I think you would too. Maybe not.
Who knows what I would do, Courtney.
fighting spirit here from Hassan,
Oh
but she's caught the
dear.
nick.
Yes, let.
Oh, that's not what we expected. Both
8-10
players off
match
to
ball.
shake the hands. Lifeline for
Right side,
Hassan, who
please.
sprayed the ball into the middle of the court.
I think we were ready to shake hands there as well at the end of that match. Yeah, lifeline for Hassan. Takes some time on this serve.
9-10 match ball.
Yeah, that's a good decision. I mean, he didn't actually say no let, but
No, continue.
clearly it is a no let.
Still think you should give the
Yeah.
no let if it's
Yeah.
been asked for. And just one match ball now. Good tenacity from Hassan.
Yes, let.
A little bit of contact
9-10
there.
match ball.
Hassan just going for the full power.
Really winding up, isn't
Yeah,
she?
not
So
taking any chances, just being solid and aggressive in the hitting. Oh, it's a clever serve.
that's out.
Oh dear.
It's out.
Look
10
at this.
all. Player must win by 2 points. Continue, please.
Tie break. Incredible mental resilience from Sandy Hassan.
Yeah, Mustafa just trying to halt the momentum a little bit there by getting a clean of the glasses, but the referee having none of it. So exciting stuff in this tie break.
Draw to
As soon as that ball clipped the sidewall, though, Mustafa was in behind her
11-10
opponent.
match ball.
Loose
Match
shot.
ball, yep, it was and punished. And another match ball for Lion Mustafa.
It's got to be a good serve here. She's hit the nick.
Hand
Do
down,
drop in.
11 all.
It's the first time I've heard that this year.
Oh no.
No let.
Yeah, that's a
an
good decision.
12-11 game
an
ball.
edgy ask. It's a desperate ask as well, looking to
was.
close out this game. First game ball for Sandy Hassan.
Again, talking about the minerals, if she can convert here, Hassan, that's very impressive. Gets the #1 seed. And drop shot, possibly could have played a counter. Oh,
Oh, up and over.
Hand out.
she's
12
tall,
all.
but not tall enough there, Lisa. Just need an extra couple of inches.
It was a really clever shot. Had the perfect height and width.
Continue, please.
It was really awkward, actually, wasn't it? The pace of it as well. So Mustafa back into this tie break.
It's an early ask.
Stroke to Hassan.
Oh, it looked like there could have been time to play that.
14-12 game ball.
Another game ball.
It was pretty loose though, wasn't it? And Mustafa didn't seem to clear. So another chance here for Hassan.
It's a chance here for Hassan. Certainly see why. Well, it's
No let.
going to
Oh,
be a no
that's
let.
harsh.
All.
Really, I think
Hand
the
out.
ball's passed
14
her
all.
a little bit.
Quickly, please.
I was
Just
just
thought
saying,
popped
If you
up
want
a
to
little
clean the
bit, but
glass, please do it now.
I mean, there has been a few cases where it's been a bit soft.
I know, but the ball passed you. You were too late to this ball. 14 all.
Maybe I'm just a bit soft, Lisa.
Can we wipe the floor? There's a lot of sweat here.
Continue, please. Hand out 14 all.
There's sweat on the floor.
Continue, please.
13-0.
Getting quite nervous here, Lisa, for these two.
Mustafa.
Contact.
14-13 match ball.
There from Lion Mustafa. Another match ball. Can she convert this time?
Both youngsters holding it together really well here. It's been impressive. Under 15 girls, remember. Oh, she tried to get in.
Oh dear.
15,
Counter drop.
13
Just
match to Mustafa.
hitting the tin.
3
Fantastic
love.
match as it unfolded. Sandy Hassan getting better as it went on. It's the number 1 seed, Layan Mustafa,
11-6, 11-9, 15-13.
getting through again without dropping a game into tomorrow's final. 35 minutes. Mustafa takes it 11-6, 11-9, 15-13. So moving on to our next match. It's the boys under 15, and we've got Hassan Abdel Galil, number 1 seed, taking on Bara Abdel Karim, the number 3 to 4 seed.
No, just tell them we're just trying to be efficient. We'll try and be a little less efficient in the future.
It was just unfortunate Alex was standing right there.
Want to help players level up? Become a player development coach. Learn to coach with purpose, blending technical skills, tactical thinking, and a player-first mindset. Be the coach who helps players flourish and believe they can win. Coach with impact. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Fair share in the warm-up, please. 3 hits and across. Yep, 3. Half time.
Second match of today, show court 1. Boys under 15. Got Hassan Abdel Galil, the number 1 seed, taking on Bara Abdel Karim, 3 to 4 seed. I'm Lisa Aitken and I'm joined by Simon Park. Good morning, Parky.
Morning, Lisa.
Not often we commentate in the morning, is it?
It is very true. Usually PSA matches don't start until noon. That's when the commentators begin their day.
So as I said, boys under 15 on this court. We do have 2 glass courts on offer. Both live coverage with commentary on SquashTV. Currently got the first match of today on show court 2, going all the way to the wire. It's in the 5th set.
Could hear a bit of a reaction on the other court there, Lisa. Lots of drama. Your coffee's popping all over the place.
Berry tea.
Oh, sorry.
Will be nearly time for the next coffee though. You're not wrong.
Time.
Yeah, I'll be ready for number 4 soon.
Serving. Play will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. On court, please. Time. 2026 Alpha Bravo Constructions British Junior Open. Boys semi-final match. Bara Abdel Karim of Egypt to serve. Hassan Abdel Galil of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
Bara Abdel Karim, the 3 to 4 seed, serving to start this match. Hassan Abdel Galil, the number 1 seed in the neon.
One love.
Serving now.
Two love.
Very confident start from Abdel Galil. Really enjoying the way he's getting on the ball very positively. Nice shape, very aggressive.
You were impressed with him in the knockout, Lisa, weren't you?
Technically, I think he's really good. Very strong as well. You can see the differences in strength. We were just talking about growth spurts off air.
Yeah, you do find that sometimes, especially with the under 15 boys, that can be just a slight advantage.
That's lovely. Slick finish.
And out.
Abdel Galil
4-1.
looks like he wouldn't be sort of intimidated against any senior player really with his physicality.
5-1. Down. And out. 2-5.
Well, they have played once before, Parky. 3 games to love for Abdel Galil. The boys under 13, 2024 British Junior Open, 3rd, 4th place playoff.
Looks like there was a tie break in there though.
Down. And out.
Just going back to the growing, a year can make a massive difference, can't it, at this age, in terms of strength development.
Yeah, massively. Yeah, I think I put in the growth spurt when I was 14, about 100 years ago. And that, remember, that definitely helped, at least for a few months or so on the, well, for me it was under 16.
Strong, good speed.
He's not messing about, is he?
7-2.
That's good power, good accuracy. Everything about it was good, Lisa.
8-2.
Technique.
Let's continue, please.
Yeah, just trying to stop the rot here, Abdel Karim. Yeah, it's one-way traffic at the moment.
9-2.
Abdel Galil in no mood for hanging around in the semi-final.
All just happening a bit quick, isn't it, for Abdel Karim?
10-2.
Game ball,
Game ball.
the #1 seed.
Yes, let's. 10-2, game ball.
He's in a real hurry here. Not even the referee called the score. Abdel Galil is looking in fine form. I mean, that is so sharp, Lisa.
Yeah, it's brilliant volleying. Good intention to get on the ball and be aggressive.
Abdel Galil leads.
Certainly
1
nothing to
game love.
change moving into game 2 for the #1 seed. 6-minute first game. Hassan Abdel Galil leads 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Abdul Ghali leads 1 game to love. Lovell.
So the second game. Abdel Galil, the number 1 seed in the boys under 15, leading 1 game to love.
I mean, talking to PSA, Lisa, after that, well, that shot, we'll delete that one.
1 love.
It looks like he could just walk onto the PSA tour, some of the challenger events quite easily. The youngster.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential there for sure. The way he moves, the intention to get onto the volley, I really like that.
Just giving Abdul Karim nothing to work with, really. That was just a little bit short. That's one of the shortest sort of cross courts that he's hit.
2 love.
He was going for a slightly longer width there, Abdel Galil.
Love.
It's a great start here.
Out. And out. 1-3.
4 points and 4 errors the second game so far.
Good bit of hold there as well, Lisa. It's not just getting that there and smacking everything. There's a bit more thought going on here.
Just looking at the differences, obviously Abdel Galil is looking to really rush Abdel Karim. But the difference in racket prep, I think, is massive. Sometimes when that ball's running through, it's actually just, he sharpened it up here, Abdel Karim. Just feel it's a little bit late at times, which adds a little bit of deception when he's got time. Oh, that's a lovely
what a
shot.
get. Under pressure and the
And
interest
that's
on that drop shot.
2.
Beautiful, wasn't it? Anyone would be proud of that shot. It's going for the old Mohamed Al Shabagi high back swing, drop shot there, just didn't quite get the timing. Abdul Karim just showing what he's got here a little bit. Able to control the rally a little bit. Didn't really get anywhere in the first, did he? But this is more like what he can do. That's nice. I thought that was up, Lisa.
So did I.
And out.
Yeah, that was good.
3-5.
Literally hit the join right in the middle of the court there, just above the tin.
Out.
Just overstretching for that volley.
4-5.
Feel what he lacks in power at this age so far, Abdel
5
Karim.
all.
Well, comparatively to Abdel Galil, he's got a lot of court craft. Likes to work the ball, go for accuracy.
Definitely.
Very
Lovely.
receptive. Coming in with a big swing,
6-5.
softening off through the hands.
Well, it just shows that strength. I mean, you can see from the legs of Abdel Galil, he's as strong as any male PSA player. When he gets in there, he's able to absolutely fly in there and then decelerate. And that's not an easy thing to do, nor is that.
Nice touch, lovely.
And out. 6 all.
That's where he can be sneaky, coming in on, because he's pretty quick, Abdel Karim, and if you can come in and just sneak in the counter draw for the...
He's light on his feet, isn't he? Lighter build, of course, as we can see. Might not always be the case as they get older. Just a little bit heavy, both of them on the drop shots. Again, slightly heavy. That's a good dig.
God,
He
what a
finished
rally.
it that time, and a look behind
And
of
out.
relief really from the number 1 seed.
7-6.
That was the good finish, but the first shot straight back to his opponent there.
Quickly. Thank you.
We've all done it, Lisa.
7-6.
Just playing that ball straight back to the opponent when they've stood on the back wall.
Oh yeah.
And out. 7 all.
And it's nice in this second game that we are getting that a
And
bit more of a
8,
competition.
7.
It's not getting totally outpowered. Abdel Karim is using his craft a little bit.
Abdel Karim, I
Out.
think he's done a really good job of just taking
And
the
out.
bite out
8
of
all.
the hitting of Abdel Galil. It was all about the power, wasn't it? And the purpose in the hitting. Abdel Karim, the contrast in styles, was unable to really impose his style of play.
And out. 9-8.
Business end now in the second game, though. Number 1 seed with a 1-point advantage. No prisoners with that one.
Just onto it so
10,
fast, and
8.
the acceleration
Game
is
ball.
explosive here. Look at that. I think even Mustafa Asal would be proud of some of these explosive
I
movements.
was going to say, there's his movement and his body type reminds me a lot of the power and
Straight
the
to Abdel
speed,
Karim.
the acceleration and off and on the ball.
Yeah, he's definitely that
And
kind
out.
of player, isn't he?
9-10 game ball.
But still a little chance here for Abdel Karim. It's a clever serve down at the body. Oh,
Ho ho. You take
10
them all
all.
day long.
A player must win by 2
yeah,
points.
slightly fortuitous bounce here.
Yeah, really like that follow through. Hit right through that ball, gave a little bit extra on the end of the swing, making sure it got deep in the court.
Oh, wow. Some rapid movement from both players here.
Oh, where did
That's
that come
lovely. I just feel like Abdel Galil
11-10
is slightly panicking
game
because
ball.
the Route 1 squash that was working the first is not really working now, or not as effective.
from? Game ball.
Just a bit perturbed, I think, by the
And
contact.
out. 11
He's not going to
all.
get anything from it, but I think he was a little bit put off there, Abdel Karim.
Quickly, please. Thank you.
Really paying attention to his targets here, Abdel Karim.
Out.
A lovely boast. Court craft is
And out,
exceptional.
12-11, game ball.
Just hitting his mark, he's taking his time as well. Making sure he's really thinking about what shot he wants to play.
And it'll stand him in good stead, won't it? Whatever the outcome of this match for the future, is a thoughtful player.
Barely made an error as well. He's got Abdel Galil, the #1 seed, all over the place.
He's got to finish this now.
Oh, just
He should have had it. I don't think that was going up, Lisa.
Yeah, but it wasn't going up.
I wasn't sure he actually got under it.
And
on the
out,
first
12 all.
bounce. Yeah, it's dangerous for
quickly.
Abdel Galil. The more he's under pressure, the faster he goes, the harder he hits. And I just feel that's where Abdel Karim just
12 all.
stays calm and then puts in the sneaky little drop shot or the boast or the change of direction.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you, but he should have had that last rally. He'll be just kicking himself a little bit.
Stretched out the court. Again with that deceptive drop shot, looking like he's going to play it deep.
13-12, game ball.
Game ball.
Loves that shot, doesn't he, on the forehand cross-court volley. Nice and low, that's tight.
Out.
Oh, just snuck out.
14-12,
Fortunately there for Abdel Karim.
game to
Fantastic
Abdel Galil.
second game.
Abdel Galil leads 2 games to
Massive
love.
contrast in styles here between the #1 seed and the 3 to 4 seed. But it's Hassan Abdel Galil leads 2 games to love.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play Squash me.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
Just getting on the court, using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out.
Makes me happy.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Abdel Galil leads 2 games to love. Level.
Two game to love lead for the #1 seed here, the boys under 15 semi-final.
And out. 1 love.
A little bit unlucky, I felt, in that second game, Abdul Karim. He's doing all the right things. Just once or
And out,
twice,
1
perhaps
all.
the wrong shot, or slightly inaccurate. Definitely had a chance in that second. That's
clever.
lovely. Really nice skill there.
And out. 2-1.
Incredibly accurate. The awareness, the touch, the composure on the ball as well, Parky.
Yeah, and it's good to see, like
3-1.
Hassan in the previous match, just not giving up, you know, keeping the head held high, trying everything, still 2-love down against the #1 seed, but pushing hard. That's a very, very positive backhand drop shot. Could hear the strings singing.
2-3.
Lots of purpose here, just slicing that ball into the side wall. Racket head speed from Abdel Galil is ridiculous.
Quickly. Score. 3-all.
You can see why Abdel Karim
And out 4-3.
wins a lot of rallies, building structure like that, the quality into the back corners, and a soft touch into the front. That's nice, using that speed
And out.
and the power to get onto the
4-all.
ball. Moves in so aggressively, looks like he can only hit deep. Slows everything down the last second.
Yeah, if Abdel Galil is from the Asal school of squash, who do you think Abdel Karim is
More
looking
Ali
up to?
Farag.
Yeah, absolutely.
5-4.
Too many me's out there.
Well, they've got quite a few legends to look up to, haven't they?
And out 5-all. Down. And out 6-5.
Could have just done with a bit better length on that one, Abdel Karim. Just got to seriously find those targets, because Abdel Galil is so fast, so rapid around the court.
Out.
Just overcooking that lob. Under a lot of pressure
out.
here from Abdel
6-all.
Karim.
Well, I don't know what's going on that other court, but I hope she's okay. Oh. I don't think anyone saw that one, Lisa.
7-6.
I think it was a slight miss hit, to be fair.
You take it.
No let.
No
Yeah,
let.
it was just a bit minimal, wasn't it?
And out.
Lack of effort
7-all.
there for that one.
7-0.
Yes let. 7-all.
I like what the referee's doing there, though. It's just the emphasis on playing the ball as much as possible.
That's nice. Lovely variation from that front left.
8-7.
Been playing the straight drop most of the match.
Or smashing it to smithereens. So he's got that bit of variety there in the #1 seed. Not just all sort of brawn. That's a great shot.
Slightly fortuitous, just gripping the side wall.
9-7.
Yeah, but he deserved it though, didn't he? Because he just made that extra effort to get onto the volley. It's just so fast.
10-7.
It's been a lovely phase here for Abdel Galil.
Match ball.
3 match balls. That's tight.
And out. 8.
Quality in his basic
Match
shot hitting
ball.
from Abdel Karim is very high quality.
Yeah, I think
There's
just
another
when he
one.
gets a little bit stronger, it's going to be quite interesting the next couple of years.
9-10. Match ball.
Not that he's weak by any means, but just in comparison to Abdel Galil physically, he's got a nice game. Both players have got great games, but Kareem crafts the ball, manoeuvres the ball really well. Good. I was just going to say, good early strong hitting from Galil, but just trying a little bit too much there.
10-all. Abdel Kareem forcing a tie break here.
Doesn't take his time over the serve, does he, Kareem? Abdel Kareem.
He still has that composure that he's just so calm, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does seem to have that a really good temperament.
Stroke to Abdel
There's the
Galil.
ball. Gone with the stroke for Abdel
And
Galil.
out 11-all.
Been impressed with the temperament of all four players so far in our first two matches. That's a lovely shot. Bounce down.
Definitely double bounce.
Yeah, it was.
From here, I saw it good.
Yeah. Unfortunate there for Abdel
And
Galil.
out,
He was very
12,
aggressive,
11.
very attacking, taking all the
Game
time
ball.
away that he could.
Yeah, it was double.
So another game ball for Abdel Kareem. Needs to really keep his cool here, the #1 seed. Just see him getting faster and faster as the pressure builds. It's a nice drop. Bit of an awkward one as Abdel Kareem came up and round.
12-all.
Yeah, I think you do that. I think I remember doing that sometimes. It might be the wrong thing to do when you're winning with pace and power, and you just try and go faster and faster and faster, and it doesn't always work, especially when you've got a clever player like Abdel Kareem. That wasn't very clever
To
there.
Abdel Galil.
A little bit unlucky.
Just got caught in
13-12.
two minds as to what to hit.
Yeah.
Match ball. Quickly, please, let's play.
Another match ball for the #1 seed.
Two drop in.
And out.
He went for that all the
13-all.
way. I mean, you mentioned Ali Farag earlier, and that's one of his favourite shots, wasn't it? Just wasn't going anywhere else, that one. Just a slight break in play from Abdel Galil. Just delaying that serve.
Oh, he's gone for another one.
He's got another one as well. Abdel Galil can't believe it.
13.
Two
Game
free
ball.
wall boast nicks.
It's the emphasis on the follow through, both sides. I love it. Game ball for Abdel Kareem.
We called something.
Oh,
that was a
the
brilliant finish.
contrast. I love that. The deep,
And out.
dying shot into the back
14-all.
left. The softest of touches here.
Beautiful touch. I mean, it just rolled, didn't it? Absolutely rolled. Some good scrambling by Abdel Kareem, but he's not going to get that one back. And there's the fist bump again.
14.
Silent though in
Match
this
ball.
in that celebration from the #1 seed, as he has another match ball here. He's certainly not making life easy for his opponent here, Abdel Kareem.
It's tense. Everything is speeding up. And there it goes.
Great length.
The quicker the rally,
14.
more it favoured Abdel
Matched up
Galil.
Abdel Galil. 3 games to love.
Terrific effort there from Abdel Kareem.
11-2. 14,
Very,
12,
very encouraging signs from both
16,
players.
14.
Lots of potential for the Egyptians. But it's #1 seed Hassan Abdel Galil and the boys under 15 here, booking his place into tomorrow's final. 31 minutes of play.
Conduct Abdel
He won 3
Kareem.
games to love.
Do you want to have half an hour off, or is it too early?
Girls under 15 coming on next. Reem El Magabri from Egypt taking on Vivian C from America.
So the HAF programme runs in the main, it's summer holidays, the Christmas holidays and Easter holidays, and it just gives children who receive free school meals, who are vulnerable as well, going through difficult times, somewhere to come and work with other children.
It's a great addition to our holiday clubs, as it gives children an opportunity to take part in a sport they've never tried before.
This equipment that we receive from England Squash has been a big benefit to us, because a lot of the kids around this area, they may not have access to equipment like this or squash areas. There's not a lot of places we can go and play squash, so it's giving them access to see a different sport.
Well, having the equipment's brilliant because 90% of our kids have never even heard of squash. We showed them a video on YouTube of how it's played and they were all amazed. It's just good to give them the opportunity, because especially here in Selly Oak, down the road, you've got Birmingham Uni, in Edgbaston you've got places, so hopefully then they'll speak to their parents and say, oh, I'd like to continue with that, and we can show them local clubs in the area. And they really love it. They love the rebound net. Without us even saying, they've gone over, picked up the rackets and just started playing themselves.
I like that when you play squash, you have to really concentrate.
I haven't played squash before, but I'd really like to play it again.
It could be some kid out there that, because of this equipment, they had access of squash, and then from this they've found a new passion for a sport. Maybe from here we could maybe find a new talent, someone who could go to these big competitions like the British Open or European level, or even like to the Olympics.
Time.
Third match of today on this show court number 1. We've moved back to the girls' draw, and we're at the under-15s. Green El Maghrabi taking on Vivian C of America. Vivian, the American, she's the number 2 seed in the under-15s. El Maghrabi, the 3 to 4 seed. I'm Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined by Simon Park. Still the morning.
Still, I was going to say it's still the morning, just about.
Third match of today.
Another 12 minutes to go.
We've seen some phenomenal squash so far in terms of the level. Started off with girls under 15, then moved to the boys. Now we're back to the girls. Certainly seeing a lot of potential.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Absolutely. I've been, as I said, I was very impressed with the first 4 players up on this court in their semi-finals. Everyone had a good attitude, good temperament, and there's lots of skill, different styles on display.
15 seconds. Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open 2026. Girls under 15 semi-final match. Rem Al Maghrabi of Egypt to serve, Vivian Ze of United States to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
So El Maghrabi, 3 to 4 seed in all white, serving to start the match.
Well, you were just saying, Lisa, that El Maghrabi in the knockout looked a little bit like Hania El Hamami, and I can see what you mean. I don't know if they have a similar coach, or definitely agree with you. Definitely on the backhand side.
I was more meaning the white dress.
Well, I was just going to say that as well.
Nothing about the squash, but
the outfit as well. Yeah, I'm with you.
Just a little bit of tape on the left knee there for El Maghrabi.
2 left.
Very strong and positive body language there from the Egyptian. See, just trying to settle the nerves, get a few bounces in. I always did that when I was nervous, bounce around like Tigger.
I can picture you bouncing around actually on that return of serve. You're not doing it anymore.
Can't bounce.
3 left.
Bounceless.
Lost the ability to bounce.
No collagen left in those joints.
That's what squash does to you. Let's see the first non-Egyptian player on this court, at least,
4
this morning.
left.
And not the best start for her.
Oh, she does look incredibly nervous.
And very bouncy.
Of course.
Down.
More so on the paddle court these days.
And out. 1-4.
So first point on the board for the American.
Down. And out. 5-1.
The forehand is slightly unorthodox, isn't it, Lisa? And just on that one, just a little bit too close, I felt. Sometimes, though, when we talk about unorthodox swings, that can be an advantage. That's a lovely finish. And definitely does have a bit of a Hamami backhand with the follow-through and everything there.
Yeah, definitely.
Position.
The second arm, the non-racket arm, moving in sync.
Yeah, it's good length there from the American.
Out 2-6.
Bit of a yell from her, just to try and spur herself on in this first game. Of course, not the best start for her. An opportunity.
Vivian C did win the US Junior Open under 15, beating Sandy Hassan, who we've seen already today in the final.
Hand out 7-2.
We'll see, is expected to win this match, isn't she, being the number 2 seed? Doesn't look that way at the moment. Very, very confident first game from the Egyptian here, El Maghrabi. probably the toughest rally of the match so far, Lisa. That's nice. Stuck in well there, the American.
3-7. Down. 4-7.
See the way she's moving into the front two corners, defending, turning it into attack. Nerves starting to settle now. She's making her way back on the scoreboard.
Yes, left. 4-7.
She's showing some good determination here, see? She can just get another point up on the scoreboard, just make things a little bit nervy for Elmaghrabi, and that is where the deception comes in. We're talking about that slightly unorthodox forehand swing. She gets very, very close to the ball, but that just disappeared.
Stroke to Elmaghrabi.
And that's where it breaks down, isn't it, Lucy? Just lose that timing
8-5.
slightly. It was a difficult shot to volley, timing it off the side wall.
That's nice work from Elmaghrabi.
9-5.
Much more organised technically. More fluidity to the swing. See, still bouncing away.
It's like a lot of the female tennis players. I don't know if you've noticed that. They do that a lot more. The men don't really do it in the tennis serve, but
Yes, left.
see, certainly doing a lot of that in this
9-5.
match. Just try and reduce the nerves, perhaps.
Oh dear.
Hand out. 6-9.
Well, Elmaghrabi feeling that the racket that was coming out of the hand was the fault of C, but referee having none of it.
Down. 7-9.
So we've not gone down or given up this first game without a big fight, see.
Out. 8-9.
Looking a lot more confident. Now the American getting in front, getting onto the volley.
Yeah, she's done really well here, the number 2 seed. She was well down in this first game. And talk about that forehand, I think can be a weakness, but also a strength, as was demonstrated on that last volley. Oh, she should have asked there. I felt that was a stroke, Lisa. Another chance though.
It's tight down the backhand.
It was good defensive play from Elmaghrabi. And again.
Stroke to Elmaghrabi. 10-8.
I thought she asked quite early, but the
Game
ball
ball.
was pretty loose.
2 game balls for the Egyptian.
stroke to El Maghrabi.
Yeah, that was loose. I think any cross court that would have
11-8,
struck
game
the
to
American.
El Maghrabi leads 1 game to love.
Important first game. Not the best start from the American, but worked her way in nicely after the nerves had settled. But it's the Egyptian Reem El Maghrabi, 3 to 4 seed in the girls under 15. It takes the first game 11-8.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time.
I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favorite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. El Maghrabi leads 1 game to love. Level.
Second game underway. It's a lovely backhand finish.
1 love.
Very confident on this backhand side, El Maghrabi.
She likes to scurry around, doesn't she? Use shorter footsteps. Very determined.
2 left. Yes, left. Mrs. El Maghrabi, please give her access. Yeah. Thank you. 2 left.
Again, both these two players in this semi-final are playing in a good spirit. Very professional on there. Just getting on with things, and that was a wonderful boast. Hit very late.
And out 1-2.
Don't think any of us saw that one.
Oh, it's a lovely finish.
Great touch there.
2-all.
She was onto it so early, wasn't she, the American? Yeah, just no width on that cross court at all, was there?
3-2.
Straight into that volley area of El Maghrabi.
Down. 4-2. Out. Hand out. 3-5. Four, 5. Yes, Miss Elmar Grabi, you are not giving her access to the ball. 4-5.
So tight second game so far. El Maghrabi 1 point lead. See just leveling off there, getting stuck in. A lot of grit and determination.
Yeah, she has. I remember commentating on her in previous years. Certainly doesn't ever give up.
Exposing that forehand technique of C in the back corners.
6-5.
I feel it's definitely an area that El Maghrabi could attack a little bit more. Even with the lob, you could see how much she doesn't want to get that racket arm away from the body. See.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a lovely flick. She enjoyed that one, as did we. Bit of a loose shot though from the American. But yeah, Lisa, I think just pinning the American into that back right corner, even if you don't think it's always the right shot, I think just sort of really frustrating the American.
Oh. Lost her footing there, unable to get up in time.
Hand out. 6-7.
But you're absolutely right what you were saying about the forehand of the American, but I think when she has got time, she can be very, very deceptive in those, especially in the front corners.
Hand out. 8-6.
I think that's the technique actually plays into her hands as well, because it is just that little bit unorthodox. It's difficult to read what shot she's going to play, especially when it's really close to the body. You can hide it, hide part of your swing.
No let. Line is behind. 9-6.
There's a lot of Egyptian fans, but more so American on the left-hand side there.
Yeah, there's been a huge team of Americans, coaches, parents and players for a few years now. It's getting on for 200.
Seven, 9.
She's scurrying around still, the American, but to no avail in the end there.
10-7, game ball.
Three-game balls for a crucial 2-love lead for Maghrabi. There it goes. The straight
11-7, game
forehand
to
length
Maghrabi.
hit into
Maghrabi
space.
2 games to love.
A very commanding business end of that second game, and it's Team Egypt piled up on the front left there in support here for the 3-4 seed. It's El Maghrabi with a 2-game to love lead.
About squash, it's where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much, he loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Ellie's confidence has improved, she's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Play will resume in 30 seconds. El Maghrabi leads 2 games to love. Level. Hand out, 1 love.
So the American looking to make a comeback here. 2 games to love down. Tomorrow's final waiting in the wings.
2 love.
Yeah, it's just I was saying earlier, Lisa, it's such a huge thing, isn't it? Getting to the finals of this British Junior Open. Any big event, sort of getting to the final of your own nationals, and these events that around Europe now. But this one is very special, the British Junior Open.
Down. 2-all.
It was this event last year that they met, under 13 semi-final. El Maghrabi taking that one 3 games to 1.
Down.
Yeah, I've been doing this event quite a few years now, and
Hand
it's great to see the players
3-2.
come through right from under 11s all the way through to professional level. The one I particularly remember is Amina Orfi. I remember seeing her carving everyone up in the under 11s. And she's still doing it, isn't she?
4-2.
Mustafa Asal, of course. Jonah Bryant coming through nicely in the seniors.
Oh, that is how you return serve.
Hand out.
Ridiculous
3-4.
power and accuracy here. The serve was moving into the side wall, but she stepped forward, didn't she? Very, very positive there, El Maghrabi.
Hasn't really been challenged in this event so far, El Maghrabi.
Down.
Vivian C, unfortunately making the error there.
4-all.
Did have a tough round of 16 against Talia Hussein, coming through 3 games to 1 after losing the first game in a straightforward quarter-final against Chen Sum-Tang.
Not up.
That's
Not
another
up.
boast. Oh.
Hand out. 5-4.
I think the referee was pretty sure this was not up.
Miss El Maghrabi, please try to pass the ball to the opponent. Thank you. 5-4.
It's great width and length and foot
Yeah.
speed again. Good,
6-4.
good scurrying and determination from the American.
Down.
Oh, another missed counter drop, relatively easy position.
7-4.
Just a bit careless, wasn't it, really? Didn't give the attention, really, to the task.
Very different body language now for the Egyptian. I see has a 3-point lead.
that ball's spinning
Stroke
away.
to El Maghrabi.
That ball is spinning away into the middle of the court. That had to be a forehand. Don't know what you think, but
And
I
out,
thought that was a little
5-7.
bit harsh. She was ready for the backhand. It was on the right hand side.
Oh, there's
Down,
one of those
down, down.
sneaky boasts.
But I think she actually got that.
Down. 6-7.
Yeah,
It was
he was
down
calling the
after your
boast down.
boast. 6-7.
Saying the boast clipped the
Ball
top of
was
the tin.
down. I'm sure. Yeah.
No, the ball was fine. The boast was fine. She was on the deck, El Maghrabi.
6-7.
Yeah, that's a bit of a blow for C, but she's still bouncing.
Yes, let. 6-7.
Oh, that is beautiful. What
Can
touch there
that
from the American.
8-6.
We haven't seen that all match on the backhand side from her. This ball goes way up. She just carves around the back of it. Great finish.
Such positivity in the swing as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, she's getting a little bit of luck on that occasion as well. She'll take it. The walk is getting more and more purposeful from C. She's always been a very determined player, the American.
Oh.
The luck is just
10,
coming off her, isn't it? That
game ball.
determination is paying off.
4 game balls. Brilliant third game from the American. Nice finish with composure.
Hand out.
Yeah, it was coolly done, wasn't it, by the
7-10.
Egyptian?
Game ball.
Just waited and waited.
Aggressive.
8-10.
Straight
Game ball.
low kill. 1 game ball saved. That's tight. Favoured in this backhand, El Maghrabi. Just do feel there's an opportunity there on the forehand side, and that'll be a stroke. Unable to clear in time.
9-10.
A little bit frustrating there
Game
for
ball.
the American. Tense
Continue,
times.
please.
Just taking a little bit of time just to compose herself.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, really good. There's an echo in here.
There's an echo in here.
Penal. A player must win by 2 points.
Tie-break time. Making sure that ball's coming right to the back of the court, the Egyptian. Oh dear, she was there, just
Tried to
sort
do a
of
bit too
collapsed
much.
on the
And
ball,
out.
yeah.
11-10. Game ball.
Tried to straighten it from that kind of position defensively if you can, because you're under pressure. I think she just tried a little bit too much, El Maghrabi. So another chance for the American.
Down.
There it goes. Boast.
12-10.
Volley off return of serve.
Game to Z. El
Perhaps
Maghrabi
not the right
leads
shot
2
selection
games
for
to
the
1.
Egyptian. The guts and determination, though, of the American coming through. 10 minutes for that third game. 29 minutes so far. El Maghrabi, though, still leads 2 games to 1.
the squash is bouncing the ball. Squash really helps my bounce when I'm playing football. The squash feels like I'm a superstar. I love hitting my ball up and I love hitting my ball down. I love it when the ball hits the wall. Playing squash makes me really happy. It's fun!
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Both teams, I remind you that only one coach is allowed. Helping player. Play will resume in 30 seconds. El Maghrabi leads 2-1. Z to serve. Level.
Fourth game underway, and it's Reem El Maghrabi leading 2-1.
Sorry, who?
Reem El Maghrabi.
Hand out.
I had to say that after you off mic, you were getting me to pronounce all the referees' names badly.
That's what threw me off.
Yeah, lots of new faces in this British Junior Open, especially on the younger events, of course. Some that we're a little bit more familiar with. But it's great to see this is the first match on our court, at least, where it's not going to be a 3 love. It's great determination, as you can see from the American, the highest seed
1-2
in this match. Two very different players, these
yes,
two,
please.
Different styles.
One, two. Hand out 3-1.
Good start from the Egyptian.
Actually worked out quite well. I didn't think that was going
Hand
to
out
go too well for the American. It just fades. This little flick was just enough to fade into the side wall.
Down.
Well, she played that so well in the previous game.
Hand out
I think the last one was
4-2.
perhaps just a little bit higher. The American remaining positive here.
Oh,
down.
See what she was trying to do. She could
5-2.
feel Maghrabi coming up. Just tried to whip it around the walls.
The bottom half of the body wasn't doing anything, was it? It just didn't sort of commit to the shot with the upper half.
Looked like a double bounce.
Stroke to El Maghrabi. 6-2.
brilliant
shot,
finish.
yeah.
Yeah, wonderful
Hand
shot.
out. 3-6.
Connected with the ball. We're talking about her forehand, but on this occasion she connects with the ball really well.
It's good width. Yeah, that's clever. Lovely constructed rally
Hand
from
out.
Grabi.
7-3.
Just waited until she had a really obvious opportunity and then didn't panic.
That's nice.
8-3.
Had a lot of joy actually from straightening on the forehand side from the front right.
Yes, let. 8-3. Down. Hand
Needed
out.
to lift that one
4-8.
slightly, didn't she? It was deeper than she thought on the Grabi.
Yes, let. 4-8.
Pace has gone up a little bit here, Lisa. Both players looking to take the ball as early as possible. Just a bit heavy on the drop shot from Z.
Oh, it's a lovely accurate shot to the back right.
Yeah, that was going to be tricky. Good work from the
Out.
American, really good work. Could be a
Hand
bit of a
out.
comeback here.
5-8.
Just within 3 points in this fourth game. Body language, as always, is good from C, very positive. Oh, just clip the join between the side wall and the front wall. It's an
9-5.
absolute horror if it's happening against you. It stops so short, doesn't it? And even you couldn't have got that back, Lisa.
Hell no. Not even in my quickest days.
That's tricky, very tricky. What's she going to do here?
She's just, I really like this period of play from C. She's
Hand
more
out.
focused on what the ball is doing
6-9.
at the back of the court. If it needs to be lifted, you know, she's not over hitting it. She's not being thoughtless with the shots that she's hitting to the back. She's recognising if it needs to go up and over, I'm just going to keep putting it there. I'm not going to take any risk at the front of the court.
Yeah, absolutely. She's doing all the right things. Look at that for a length. I mean, you just knew as soon as it left the strings, it was going to bite floor sidewall just behind the service box. And it's another point on the board for the American.
He's just simplified it. Almost playing deep only, unless there's a very obvious opportunity to attack.
Still 2 points adrift. That's a good pickup. She won't get that though.
Taking a scream in the air to go with it.
Even the yells a little bit umami like.
3 match balls for El Maghrabi to take down the number 2 seed.
What a finish. That is a beautiful finish.
11-7, match to El Maghrabi.
First time of asking from El
3-2-1.
Maghrabi. First upset as well here, Lisa, in these semi-finals on this court.
What a lovely finish.
11-8, 11-7,
Match ball,
10-12,
backhand drop
11-7.
like that. Vivian C making a mini comeback at the end there. The number 2 seed from America down and out. And this girls under 15 event And it's Reem El Maghrabi, the number 3 to 4 seed from Egypt, booking her place in tomorrow's final.
I will do, if that's okay.
Next on court, the boys under 15 event. Ali Teleb from Egypt taking on Ali Abdel Fattah, also of Egypt, any minute now.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bow. The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play SquashTV.
I enjoy coming, and I mean I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up their effort and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
This. Half time. Time.
Welcome back. Moving on to the boys under 15 event. This is the 12:20 local time match here with Ali Taleb, the 5 to 8 seed, taking on Ali Abdel Fattah, the number 2 seed. I'm Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined by a very special guest, all the way from America, but with an English accent, Josh Taylor, director of squash at B Squash at St James. Welcome.
Good to be here, Lisa. Looking forward to this first match and giving Parky his first of his probably about 10 rests in the day.
There's a lot of sandwiches to fit in.
Yeah, we've got the crisps ready here. He's got his egg and cress sandwich. I'm sure he'll be tucking in soon.
Have you been enjoying the squash from day one at this event?
Yeah, no, I came across day one to have a little bit of a look at the action, and I'm back again today for the semi-finals. It was, as always, it's been action-packed with lots of young squash players showing their level and their stuff here. Great to see it with the 2 glass courts as well. Lisa, it's a great addition to see this event continuing to grow and improve the quality of the product that's on show.
100 years of this British Junior Open now. In its centenary year, 2 glass courts in one venue is incredible, as you said, always increasing in numbers, isn't it? Split across multiple clubs here in Birmingham. Currently at the University of Birmingham, where the Commonwealth Games was in 2022. Another man there that's been around for 100 years. Steve Cubbins.
2026 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open.
Really coming into the 21st century as well with the use of the selfie screen portrait in the photography. It's really continual evolution, always shown here.
Love all. One love.
Abdel Fattah with the first point on the board.
Down. Handout 1-all.
Have you seen any of these play before, Josh?
I think this is my first watch of these two, so just getting a bit of a feel for both players here, to be able to give some intellectual comments on the squash.
How's the under 15 boys looking in your camp? Have you many?
I've got a boys under 13s kid that got to semi-final of the US Open, Yash, who is across here. He's doing quite well. And then I've got under 17 boys. I've got a little bit of a quieter age group at our club anyway with the 15s. So got a couple of very strong under 17s as well.
Handout 2-3.
What I've seen so far, which might be a little bit obvious, is that the boys under 15 has, in the matchups, there's always one that's kind of gone through a bit of a growth spurt quicker than the other.
3-all.
You definitely see a difference in strength and in height, which will obviously at that age give such an advantage. Perhaps with them moving into the under 17s the next year as well.
Yeah, I think this age group's always a nice matchup of the sort of contrasts still seem to come out a little bit more in the players. Under 17s, we tend to get
4-3.
Most of them have gone through that growth phase and starting to learn to use their physicality. So in terms of style of squash, I always quite enjoy watching the 15s, and then as the sort of more attacking game starts to come out and the physicality levels off in the under 19s, sometimes the 17s can get a little bit bland, but he's not holding back here.
5-3.
Raw power. Look at this wind up and absolutely thumped down the line.
Yeah, I think that was kind of route one, that, Lisa. I'm going to go for a bold call, Lisa. I prefer Taleb's swing, so I'm going to go that he's my favourite for the match. I'm going to go purely off my reading of the technical side and nothing else. So it could be a bold call.
No, I like what you've done there.
Which is also going against seeding. So I'm expecting odds on that call.
No, I like it. It was the previous boys under 15 match, the number 1 seed in the boys under 15, Hassan Abdel Galil coming through against Abdel Karima. That match was, Parky and I were saying, was literally Mustafa Sal taking on Ali Farag in the mini version. But I liked a lot of the skill, the craft, the awareness that Abdel Karim had, a similar kind of build and strength and size to Taleb here, but it was the power and the aggression and the speed and the acceleration that got Abdel Galil through. So we'll see whether that stands up here. It's not looking good for you, Josh, at the minute.
Now I'll go bold and I'll stick with it and I'll go down to the death with it. He's got a huge forehand, this kid, by the way. It's Abdel Fattah, or how do you pronounce that surname? Let's make sure we get it
Probably
right.
incorrectly, but it would be Abdel Fattah.
Fattah, okay. Massive forehand. That's the first bit of touch I've really taken out of it. Most of it's been route 1 to the back or a kill.
Quite difficult, isn't it, to get touch and finesse and feel on the ball when you start your swing so far away from the ball.
Absolutely. That's a lovely little hold there.
Hand out, 5-8.
Really sold him there, Lisa.
And me.
Yeah, I did feel you shuffle across the table.
Just a little jerk.
Top.
Yeah, it's a nice finish. Again, another
6-8.
relatively deceptive one with a big swing.
Dead in the back corners on here. It's not the warmest of climates out there with the glass court as well. Does definitely favour those that are able to hit their targets well. And that use of height that you're just seeing here as well from Taleb.
Nice. Touché.
Hand out, 9-6.
Do you think at this level, in this age, I guess, with perhaps the inexperience on the glass court so far, do you think that's something that the coaches will be taking into consideration when giving advice?
Certainly it's something that I tend to focus on quite strongly with the juniors that haven't necessarily got as much glass court experience. Just the style of squash. First thing I think it's like what you're doing day to day, and if you're kind of reinforcing the right things that will come out here on this stage, but also just awareness of the lights, the climate, how the ball sticks in, how severe you can be with your racket work. It's definitely worth reinforcing with this kind of age group.
Game ball, Abdel Fattah. That's a nice volley.
11-6. Game 2, Abdel Fattah.
Strong business
Abdel Fattah
end.
leads 1 game 2 love.
Number 2 seed getting off to a fantastic start here. 7 minutes for the first game, and it's Ali Abdel Fattah leading 1 game to love.
About coaching? Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play receives 30 seconds. F 15 seconds. Abdel Fattah leads 1 game to love. Love all. One love.
So second game underway. So number 2 seed Abdel Fattah with a 1 game to love lead. Josh Taylor joining me, still feeling that he's back in Taleb till the end.
Oh yeah, he's going to do this. I felt some positive stuff in the first game. If he can just bottle that up and make that happen every rally, we'll be okay.
Out.
Full net was that easy.
At the moment, he's got a little bit overpowered by Abdel Fattah. But I feel like the skill side, he's got slightly lighter hands on the racket. Just feel like there's a little bit more deception within the game of Taleb, and also the use of height, which, if he can put this together, I feel like the brand of squash could overcome some of the intensity. But just really making sure he dig that hole extra deep, Lisa, just so we know the rationale.
And out 1-2.
Can't see you, you're so far in. Has to be careful of his cross courts, Taleb here. He's cross courting a lot, but getting cut off.
Down.
Not quite got the width, and obviously Fattah being that bit taller.
2-all.
He's struggling deep out that backhand corner, actually just over rotating a little bit, Taleb. Ending up kind of giving quite a lot of loose stuff away. There's an example there. He's got to cut that off so that we're not giving away too many volley opportunities to Fattah.
It's not typically something we see over rotating, is it? Because that certainly, when I was going through the juniors, was taught to me a lot. Get your shoulders round, turn, rotate.
Yeah.
But you're definitely getting the full view of the
Yes.
full t-shirt, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh! That is invisible, and that's because he over rotated almost.
That was
4-2.
pretty special, that.
Oh.
And on that, I'm going to put all my chips in the table. I've gone
They were
all in
already
now.
in,
Yeah,
let's be
I was
honest.
in
You had-
already, but
you were
we've
chipless.
raised, increased the bet. See if Lisa matches the high stakes lottery of junior squash with me here.
Always remain impartial. Oh, that's a bit
No, let's-
fortunate, but it was
Ball is good.
incredibly
good.
tight to the side wall.
And out.
Taleb doing a
3-4.
lot right here in this second game.
Continue. Hand out 5-3. Left side. 6-3.
that's lovely.
Up.
Definitely.
You see, this is why I went all in.
No, I can see why you went all in. I can
Because now this is looking bold and strong.
Bold and strong, like his shirt colour. Skill level is in abundance. He's.
For the record, I'm wearing a grey shirt.
Oh, there's another one. You missed that because you were looking at your shirt.
Yeah, I was just checking what I put on this morning.
It's more blue.
Oh, blue is it?
Duck egg blue. But look at this. Look at this.
Ah, you see, he keeps doing this.
It's all credit to that over rotation you didn't like.
Just really trying to sell the squash lessons, Lisa, but.
Surely you're doing a buy one get one free offer in January.
Fully subscribed. Waiting list
And
only.
4-8.
Certainly has shaken off any nerves that were there. Taleb in the beginning of this match. He's
down.
Maybe overcooking it at times.
5-8.
Serve. Can afford it slightly with the scoreboard as it stands.
Just noticing the shoulders have got a little bit tenser from Abdel Fattah. He
about the
had
shoulders?
quite a strut after his return of serve in the first game, and the shoulders have got a little bit higher.
So
a
what
little
would be
bit
the
more
perfect
tension.
shoulders for you then as a squash coach? You made a few
And
references
out,
to the shoulders.
9-5.
Yeah, I mean, a bit more relaxed than that. They're quite close to his ears now, and they were looking a bit more relaxed in the first game when he had the lead.
And not too rotated.
And not over rotated, yeah. Somewhere in the middle, sitting on the fence. But they still need to be
I like
strong.
that. That was such a lovely shot. That combination was so nice from Taleb.
10-5.
Sold the drop shot,
Game
then
ball.
flung the racket through it, hitting it deep and tight. 5 game balls, thoroughly deserved this second game.
Handout. 6-10 game ball. Continue, please.
Taleb had a massive quarter-final against Hamza Walid Ryan.
11-6. Game to Taleb. 1 game old.
Yesterday. So 1-1 here. Ali Taleb getting that skills coming through in abundance here. 16 minutes, it's an 8-minute second game, and it's tied 1-0.
Turn your passion into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, one session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 30 seconds. One game all. Taleb to serve Lavo. Down. And out 1-love.
Second boys under 15 semi-final. Tied here at 1-0. Ali Taleb in the yellow shirt, the 5 to 8 seed. That's nice.
Abdel Fattah's
Hand out,
the reset
1-0.
strategy of change the shirt. Now wearing this lovely white shirt here. trying to maybe settle a little bit.
2-1.
Taleb really got up to speed in that second game. Looked very relaxed, rattling off a couple of winners.
It was like he obviously had to go through an adjusting period with the pace, didn't he? As you said, he was getting blasted around the court with the power and the tempo of the game, and that takes certainly 5 to 10 minutes of getting used to it before you can settle in yourself. Add in some nerves, it being the British Junior Open semi-final.
The other factor here is the ball as well, obviously, Lisa, where you've got someone like that that's hitting it quite hard. It's going to deaden, it's going to soften as the match goes on, which I think favours Taleb, and some of the skill set that we're seeing here just looks a little bit more comfortable using the whole court.
And he's doing a lot more, isn't he? He's got a lot of deception about him.
A lot more proactive in his A shot making, but also
4-1.
He's coming in showing a couple of options every time, which is now starting to add up a little bit here for the taller, higher seeded Egyptian.
Hand out. 2-4. Three, 4. Out. Hand out. 5-3.
It's good use of height. Court sprints here for Abdel Fattah. Incredible rally. Oh, it was a lovely rally. Very dynamic. It seemed like Taleb had a few opportunities to really end the rally, but just kept the ball high
And
enough
out,
for
4-5.
Abdel Fattah to come in.
Loves going for it off that serve. He's gone for a few of those.
Down.
See, that was the over rotation of the shoulders there, Lisa. Just a
5-4.
fraction too far around for the long drop. Would have been better going for the cross court drop from there, really.
I think he's better going for the cross court drop every time. So hard to read it because he hides the ball with his body. A nice finish again. Taleb opening up the court with the cross court.
6-5.
Yeah, the cross court's lacked its width that we had in the second game, so the base that he was building off has just started to show a little bit of a fray around the edges.
Stop. Hand out.
As much as he didn't get that as well, Abdel Fattah has started to show a stronger attempt to get on some of the short stuff and counter straight. It's been a bit of a strategy to try and neutralise maybe some of the attacks. Make sure he's stretching the court as well to Taleb as he tries to open it up and attack his opponent.
7-6.
Oh, that is a lovely forehand drop. Rolled the racket right over the ball. Look at this.
8-6.
Great awareness. Ball was tight. Wanted to keep it short. Tell the players that do a lot of solo practice, can't you?
That was lovely use of the hands as well. Just very relaxed on the racket and the grip.
Oh, this is lovely. Taleb.
Left. Continue. Continue. 9-6. Down.
Little bit carried away there.
Hand out, 7-9.
Still got the 2-point cushion here, Lisa.
Yeah, your call is looking very strong. Coach's eye.
I've seen a bit of junior squash in my time, Lisa. That's. I'm glad it's coming to some sort of fruition, because it didn't look that bold or correct at the. Well, it looked bold.
Yes,
it didn't look correct at the start, but.
You should play the ball for safety. Yes, let.
So that ball being played.
7-9.
Bit of an awkward one down the middle, but enough to
Continue.
wrong foot Taleb.
8-9. No let.
So the strong lead in the third game for
9-0.
Taleb. Squandered now as it's 1-0 and 9-0.
I'm going to go for a cross-court drop here on the backhand off the serve. See if he's got the bottom for it. No, not quite.
You wouldn't want him to if you were coaching him, the scoreline like this.
I'm sat very relaxed here in commentary. You're right. If you were coaching, you wouldn't.
Nice variation, deception as well with the hold at the top of the swing.
Hand out. 10-9. Game ball.
One game ball. Oh. Good width on the cross courts. Oh, that's nice.
There's that straight counter. Just showed some options
Hand out.
as well. I thought
Tinul. A player must win by
drew
2
Taleb
points.
into showing the cross a little bit and then use his hands to take it in straight short. Nothing between these two, Lisa.
Absolutely nothing. I've met once before, Egyptian Junior Open in 25. Ali Taleb winning that in 4 after losing the first game. Game ball.
See, I knew that. Bit of information. I'd already known that was a previous result. Just had it in the
12-10 game to
but it's
Abdel
not
Fattah.
coming true here. It's
Fattah leads
Abdel
2 game
Fattah that's
2-1.
taken the third game.
.27 minutes of play so far. And it's the number 2 seed Abdel Fattah with a 2-1 lead.
Want to help players level up? Become a player development coach. Learn to coach with purpose, blending technical skills, tactical thinking, and a player-first mindset. Be the coach who helps players flourish and believe they can win. Coach with impact. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Abdel Fattah leads 2-1. Abdel Fattah to serve. Lavo.
Fourth game. Number 2 seed Abdel Fattah with a 2-game
Stroke
to
to
1
Abdel
lead.
Fattah. No room to play. 1 love.
First point on the board.
2 love. Handout. 1-2.
Nice drop.
2-all.
Gets a really nice open racket face on the forehand side, Abdel Fattah.
Down.
It's unfortunate, it was the right shot from Taleb.
Handout. 3-2. Handout. 3-all. Out.
It's good depth there from Taleb, just sending that ball through.
4-3.
Shot selection is really good from Ali Taleb.
Five, 3. Down.
It's a good option now. It's the right
6,
idea.
3.
He's had some success with this straight counter. It's a bit of a momentum shift though. We've seen Taleb come back out here strongly. Would have been annoyed with himself probably for squandering a bit of a lead there in the third game.
Down.
Just getting a little bit edgy again. Abdel Fattah clipping the top of the tin.
7-3. Stroke to Taleb.
So all unraveling a little bit here for Abdel Fattah.
8-3.
Nice hold set up by the serve, wasn't it?
9-3.
Yeah, it was a little bit of contact on the rally before. Just
down.
if I was him, I'd be
10-3
wanting to
game
keep the
ball.
momentum as he has done though.
Yeah, definitely. 7 game balls, sorry.
The top. Handout 4-10 game ball.
Very strong regroup here from Taleb. Exactly what his coaching corner would have wanted to see. If he can get across here, which he has, it carries a lot of momentum, Lisa, into this fifth
11-4
game.
game 2 Taleb.
Yeah, the fact that it was pretty one-way traffic as well. A lot of frustration there from Fattah. Ali Taleb levels up here. It's tied at 2-all, and we've our first 5-set match on this show court 1.
Two games all. Taleb to serve.
Fifth and final game here for the boys under 15.
Level.
Semi-final locked in at 2-all. Another shirt change for both players.
Double shirt change. Fresh and ready to go for the fifth.
Huge opportunity
One
here.
love.
Tomorrow's final waiting in the wings. Strong start from Taleb.
I'm still feeling confident here, Lisa.
Love.
My chips have never moved off the table. They're still on the table.
Yes, let's.
I'm not sure I can raise any further.
Two love.
If I could, I would. Yeah, I mean, car keys are on the table. We've got the
Mercedes looking car key as well. Get that one in.
Got the higher car on the table.
Stop, stop.
It's a lovely drop shot from Taleb.
3
rolled into the net.
love.
Really enjoyed the quick serve going on with the momentum. Both sides, just cracks on, no bouncing. Oh, nice. Whipping it round the walls with a boast.
4 love.
That's a nice hold from the front.
And out 1
really
4.
needed that point as well. Just to try and get some momentum going in this fifth.
Stroke to Abdel Fattah.
It's definitely a straight. That was
2
his natural big
4.
swing on the forehand, so can't say he went fishing.
Stroke to Taleb, you field to clear.
Unfortunately, clipping
Hand
side
out
wall, the drop
5-2.
shot. All of tomorrow's finalists get a Dunlop sponsorship contract.
6-2.
Big days. Big signings for Dunlop. What we've got here, we've got Prince and we've got Technofiber. So
comes from that really open racket facing the forehand
Hand
side,
out.
just cutting through the ball.
3.
It's a lovely
Okay.
line.
I thought you were going to talk about the strong movement off the
And
ball,
out
Lisa, but
3-6.
just focusing on the line. I was
Focusing
wondering
on
if
the racket work.
I was wondering if Abdel Fattah was going to read his T-shirt and go faster in the fifth, but maybe
4,
he's going
6.
to now. Maybe it was the tactical advice that his coach gave. That's a lovely backhand drop.
Continue.
Always entertaining the momentum
5,
shifts that you get in the
6.
younger categories of this tournament. We're seeing one now. Big shift. It was a great start from Taleb, and we're back to 6-5. And the body languages have very much changed with that shift.
Stroke to Taleb.
He's regrouped well,
Sorry.
Abdel
Stroke to
Fattah,
Abdel Fattah.
after losing that fourth game. He's a bit
6
tired as
all.
well, so getting a bit of a second wind here. 2-all, 6-all.
This is a huge point here.
Yes, let.
Good decision there from the ref.
6-all. No let.
Might need that, Lisa.
We'll definitely need that.
Right
He's just
side.
lost.
He's lost a point after that
7,
little trick
6.
as well. I thought we were watching junior squash, not master squash, with those kind of tricks and tomfoolery.
Abdel Fattah has done a good job of just bringing Taleb into his own game a bit. The hard hitting.
Yeah, and Taleb's lost his volley.
Yes,
He's not
left.
been volleying anywhere near as much as this momentum shift's happened, and it's proving
7,
crucial
6.
here.
Where's your chips now?
Well, the car keys have just come off the table.
8,
Chips
6.
are still there, but Flippy really let go on that backhand there.
Stop.
Gone for a slight change of tactic there in this rally. He's gone a bit more route one. He's
Hand
up
out.
the pace. And he's got the reward.
7-8.
See if he can continue this, Taleb.
Needed that point.
First point he's won in, I think, 9 rallies.
There's the volley back. 2 in a row as well.
Stroke to Abdel Fattah. Handout
Call from that angle. It looked like there
9-7.
might have been an opportunity to get the ball onto the front wall from there, but reopens that 2-point cushion, Lisa.
Yeah, it does. It's been
Out.
Oof. Well, we'll retract that
Handout
sentence before I say it.
8-9.
Interesting time to suddenly start to use a lift.
Nolet, you need to go to the ball, not your opponent.
Yeah, it was, but well clocked by
9-0.
the referee. 9-0. Oh dear.
Yes, let's.
That's a huge rally. Gonna have to have another one as well with the let decision.
What?
Abdel Fattah trying to get a little bit of a breather here.
You need a physio?
Oh no. I don't think he actually does want a physio. I don't think it's
Abdel Fattah requests
smart for him to come off.
physio.
This is
Contributed
potentially a big shift.
Up to 15 minutes.
This is soft use of the physio as well. It's the last thing we needed with the momentum shifts.
2-9 and getting a chance to go out and speak to your coach as well.
Yeah, I mean, there was contact, probably.
This contributed.
He doesn't look too hurt though, does he?
No, I mean.
First thing he's done is appeal to the ref rather than.
Yeah, I don't think it needs.
If I was Teleb, I'd be staying on court. I'd be keeping that ball going.
Yeah, 100%. Momentum has well and truly shifted to him again. He's got a couple of points. He's looking confident. This is going to reset to a very edgy few rallies to close out the match, I think.
No coaching.
Well, no coaching. Words being spoken by the referee.
No coaching.
Still do feel it's worth Teleb coming back onto court.
Mr. Talib in court, please.
So Abdel Fattah coming back onto court after tripping over the foot of Teleb. Ball will have gone a little bit cold as well.
And there's
the accident there.
There's his trip. His wrist, the ball's gone completely stone cold. It's good that they're getting this back warm.
Nine.
Then Lisa, this is huge.
Massive. That ball being played. It's 2-0 and it's 9-0.
Down.
Drive there from Teleb, just very composed.
10-9.
Took his space,
Match
his
ball.
mark. One match ball.
He's back on the table, Lisa. Here we go. 10-9.
Higher card's gone. Tight as well. There's a chance on the volley.
Yes,
that's a very early ask. We've seen no lets given for that.
You need
Desperate
to
for the
more
stroke,
effort
wasn't
to
he?
play the ball. 10-9
big point
match
this.
ball.
Just don't serve out, Teleb. Just don't serve out. Ah, there we go. Come on.
Oh, he's clipped it in.
Handout 10-0. A player must win by 2 points.
Break this match.
PJ will be twitching here. 2-all, 10-all.
finish.
It's a great backhand drop.
Set up from the post.
Hand out.
It's the Kareem Abdel-Gawad use of the hips though there.
11-10.
He was just making sure there was zero route through, but it's done the job. Match ball.
Yes, let's.
I mean, that was a nice little wrestle on the tee from these two.
11-10
a bit cagey.
match ball.
Oh, it's very accurate.
Hand out. 11-all.
Nobody wants it. Or do they all want it?
They all want it.
It's just nothing between
I
them.
even want it, and I'm not under 15. Or a boy.
Future life, Lisa. Future life.
Steady stuff down the backhand wall.
Yeah, rolling it back to the 1970s here. Solid backhand straight drive work. Here's the cross court. Volley.
Oh, he's done him. He's absolutely done him. Both knees off to the left.
Ankle's broken too. Match
Oh.
ball, Abdel Fattah.
Time. 12-11. Match ball.
Number 2 seed with match ball. There it goes.
Nolet.
A poor cross court there from Taleb.
13-11.
Taylor's lost his
Moscow
card and all his
Abdel Fattah,
chips.
3-2.
It's the number 2 seed.
11-6.
Abdel
6-11.
Fattah through to
12-10.
tomorrow's final. Massive
4-11.
match.
13-11.
Big semi-final. Biggest match of today on this show court. Ali Abdel Fattah getting through 3 games to 2 in 51 minutes, booking his place in tomorrow's final. Next on court, moving back to the girls' draw, we're upping the age group to the under-17s. We've got Habiba Rizk taking on Mariam Essa of England.
Bounce into action with Ready, Set, Squash. A fresh, fun-packed programme for today's primary school kids. Curriculum aligned, easy to teach, no squash experience needed. Free lesson plans, step-by-step videos, instant teacher confidence, non-stop action. Squash packs more into every minute. Inclusive and adaptable, every child can join in, move and shine. Build confidence, coordination and agility through playful movement. Perfect for school halls, playgrounds and multi-use spaces. Ready, Set, Squash. PE made simple. Register today at readysetsquash.com.
Half time.
Welcome back to day 4 of this year's British Junior Open 2026, the centenary year of this event. It's the semi-finals day on this centre court, one of 2 glass courts, which is a very unique thing for this event and in most events really in the sport, which is great to see. It's Egypt versus England, the number 1 seed Habiba Rizk up against Mariam Isa of England, number 5 to 8 seed. I'm Stephen Hurst, and joining me in the commentary area is Joshua, also known as Squashua Taylor.
Pleasure to be here, Steve, as always. Really looking forward to this match, actually. Been a big fan of Mariam's over the years, watching her develop in my old life at England Squash. I think she had a huge win yesterday against Charlotte Z of the USA. Hopefully it didn't take too much out of the legs for what is going to have to be another big shift here as she takes on the number 1 seed. Obviously the local favourite and the only English player left in the draw. From Warwickshire. It's very much a local territory, not just by nationality but also by county.
Yeah, and her brother is also very good. He's a professional squash player as well. He did very well in the British juniors when he was younger, so it runs in the family.
Time.
In contrast there you've got Habiba Rizk. She won the last year's event in the under-15s British Junior Open Championship. She has won this event before, and she is a phenomenal athlete, fantastic squash player, and rightfully the number 1 seed. But she has been tested so far, not so much in the quarterfinals where that was 3 games to love, but actually in the round 3 where she played Chelsea Chen of United States, dropping a game. It's a very close affair actually, that one. So this could be a really interesting matchup. Mariam Isa, obviously as you said, Josh, the last remaining British player in this event.
30 seconds.
At this stage, do you think there's pressure on the shoulders of Mariam Isa, or do you think it's more of a this is your chance, go for it?
I hope it's this is your chance, go for it kind of moment, but undoubtedly there'll be a lot of pressure
in 15 seconds.
Will be coming from within. From herself probably more than anyone else.
Please,
expecting to hopefully go and reach the final, which she did as a under-13 player. Might have been under 11s, but in a previous category.
Junior Open.
This is my favourite moment so far, and I don't want it to detract from the squash, but Steve Cubbins with the photo frame to start the matches is a fantastic sight.
It wouldn't be the same without him, would it? He's a bit of a staple in these events.
He's the life and the soul of the photography world and the squash media world. Famous, of course, for his squash site.
And his hats. He's very known for his bucket hats. Riz kicks things off here in the semi-finals of the under-17 girls category.
And out, 1 love.
And I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of support for Isa.
I hope so, Stephen.
I don't think I've ever heard you call me Stephen. I don't like it. Don't do it again, please.
Okay, Stevie.
I think that's worse.
Out. 2 love.
Mariam's coached by her dad, Ahmed. He coached Abdullah as well. Very successful father and squash coach, with Mariam previously reaching a final of the British Open. Abdullah was a winner at under 13.
Yep.
As we picked out earlier. So a very successful family on the squash stage.
And out. 1, 2.
Yeah, and this court is no stranger here to Rizk. She's been here last year. I remember commentating on it last year. She really played well all the way through in this event. Very strong, powerful player.
So what would you expect? Some hard-hitting lines, strong, quick onto the ball. Is that what we're going to see from Risk?
Very much so, and I think for Isa, being able to take that ball away from that forehand side as much as she can and start to pin her to the backhand side down the deep is going to be where she's going to find success. As you've seen a few times already, Rizk has a bit of a bullet on that forehand side.
Is she a bit of a risk taker, or is she more route one?
I'm just not going to. I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear you just say that. So you can. This might be your last match, actually. Today,
I'm used to getting sacked from commentary. It's okay.
Hand out 4-3.
Good start here from Isa. Obviously, she's the number 5 to 8 seed on paper, up against the number 1 seed. It's always important to do, get out of the blocks pretty quickly in the beginning.
I know Mariam was on one of the back courts yesterday, Steve. I'm not sure about Risk, but obviously that change is a bit of a change to factor in as well. Getting used to the sort of different surroundings. Obviously, it's a big venue here. Climate's different as well. It's quite warm in the upstairs courts here, the additional courts. Cold and dead.
I was just about to say.
Courts, so
5-4.
I was just out watching from the balcony, and it definitely feels cold on court.
It's just a big space to fill. So
6-4.
It obviously has a different effect on the ball and favours maybe a little bit more of an attacking, but also game that hits good quality lines, like finds the corners, makes court big.
5-6.
Yeah, and I think that boast, that delayed boast that Isa plays, is a phenomenal shot in her arsenal. And I think we just saw Rizk being stretched out into that front corner. I think that's something that's really going to reward the English woman.
Stop. Throw to Isa. Contact in the backswing.
A bit of contact on the backswing there from the English woman, gaining a stroke. Great start, I have to say, for the lower seeded player.
And out.
Bold return of serve.
7-6.
Just trying to make sure she stays ahead on the score, or gets ahead rather. Who's your favourite here, Steve? I would bet, but Lisa Aiken has taken my car and all the chips.
You've got nothing left, have you?
I've been cleared out in the first match of the day, so
you're going to have to remortgage your house, I think, next.
Yeah, it's going to be you that's going to have to make a
And
call
out.
for this one.
I think Riz is going to have too much in the end, but I really do think that the English woman is going to push her. I'd say I'm going to predict a 3-1 to Rizk, but I don't think it's going to be plain sailing, that's for sure.
Yes, let.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision there. Clearance wasn't quite enough to warrant a no-let.
What's quite nice when you sort of dip in and out of some of the junior squash kind of players and sort of see you get to see the development that they've had over the years, Steve. It's very noticeable that Mariam's backhand
8-7
years ago that I last saw her play properly is a lot more open. She's using the strings a lot more on that side. Used to be a bit flatter on that side. She's definitely got a bit more option than she probably once had.
9-7.
Yeah, you can hear the strings when she plays it, and I think in contrast with Rizk, this court really suits her from last year when I watched her, but she has quite a flat swing. When she actually plays the ball, it really crunches through the front wall and finds the back corners. So it's 3 game balls now to the Egyptian number 1 seed. Just trying to find the angle a little bit too acutely. Just clipping the top of the tin.
1 game to love.
Competitive first game between these two, but it's the number 1 seed, Habiba Rizk, that's taken that first 7 minutes in duration as the number 1 seed of Egypt leads 1 game to love.
You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play squash move.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
Just getting on the court, using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out.
Makes me happy.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. $15 seconds. Players, please, on your way to the court. Time. Risks. Leads 1 game to love. Lobo.
Well, the response there from Isa. Just need to find a few more of them to get a foothold in this match, because Rizk is playing a very strong game so far. That's a really nice touch there from Isa. Held that for an age and just sent it across the front wall. Oh, that is touch. That is delicate touch there from Rizk.
And out. 1-2.
Some real intensity from Rizk here. She's coming out in this second game.
Yeah, she really pushes up on that tee line, doesn't she? She forces a lot of pressure on Isa to take it early.
3-1.
Quite an explosive mover, strong.
You mentioned obviously the cutting of the ball, like Isa's very accurate, moves it around lovely. Do you feel like it needs to be an injection of pace, particularly on this glass court? Maybe on traditional courts it's a bit more forgiving, but on the glass court I feel like you do have to get that bit extra speed through the racket head.
It's either that or really clever use of height. You've got the kind of two folds, right? You've got to find those back corners, and you do see some, particularly some of the younger categories, really using height particularly well. You know, see that those kind of two different styles tend to come through well.
5-1.
Particularly noticeable in the younger girls categories is that use of height on the serve. Like,
oh yeah, it's an attacking shot, isn't it?
5-1 lead here for Isa is exactly what the home crowd would have wanted to see.
Down. And out. 2-5.
I believe this is Riz's first year in the under-17s. Last year she played the under-15s, I think, where she won that title.
Yeah, despite which you don't see too much of a physical difference here. She looks you know, she's quite a strong player here. So that side that sometimes happens as you move up categories, I don't think is going to be too much of an aspect here. It's more down to the squash. We'll also who can handle the big emotions that these occasions create for these young players.
Oh, it's delicate touch, and that was really nice to see that fist bump at the end there.
7-2.
It's a lovely little hold there, Steve. Just using the strings, cut it in. Just reinforcing that coaching point there I said about the open racket face on that backhand side. Lovely use of height there, Steve.
And this is the pattern of play that we can start to see the route to taking out risk here for Isa. It has to be thoughtful, doesn't it? It can't be it can't be trying to match her opponent's intensity.
No let.
Ridiculously early ass there from Riss.
9-2.
Tell us how you really feel about that one.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I mean, I could have fit a boat through that space as well.
I've never heard that one before either.
Yeah, you don't see a boat on a squash court too often.
It's a bit weird, that, isn't it? Really nice use of height, like you say. She's starting to see the court now. She's starting to see where the ball needs to be placed.
10-2.
This is a phenomenal response now from the English woman. 8 game balls to draw level.
She's really contended with the pace well in this second game, Steve, and got a handle of the back of the court. I think we've got a blueprint here for hopefully some success. Not like that.
Not that one.
I got a little bit carried away.
But you're right, blueprints, it's a great word to use, isn't it? It's the instruction manual on how do you win.
Just a little bit edgy here, just trying to close it out. A couple of ropey little errors, but still 6 game balls for Isa.
What a response there from Isa.
1 game all.
Fantastic reaction there. She means business. She is in with a chance now here. She's drawn level against the #1 seed. What a reaction. 5 minutes of play just required for the English woman as she draws level with the #1 seed of Egypt. It's 1-1 here in the semi-finals.
Got also love and passion for squash as well. It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time.
I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favorite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Both players, please, on your way to the court. Time. 1 game all. Isa to serve. Lobo.
This is everything the fans will have hoped for Isa.
1 love.
As she challenges the #1 seed of this event. Remember, she took out the #3-4 seed, upsetting her in the quarterfinals. So she's already doing a lot better than she was seeded to do. So this really is an exciting time now for particularly English squash.
Yeah, England squash will definitely be wanting to see a finalist, and their only hope here is in the form of Mariam Issa.
And out, 2-1.
And looking like a good opportunity too.
Down.
Just snatching at that one slightly.
And out, 2-0.
As you mentioned, I think it's a great word you use, blueprint. Issa just has to think back to what was working in that second game that she took, and how do I try and replicate that going forward.
100%. I use lots of different words, Stephen, but that was one that I did use.
It was a good one. Just don't let it get to your head.
Throw to Issa.
Don't often get called good with my use of metaphors and
How do you
language,
ask
but
for words?
there we go. Yeah, not too good with words, but here we are, we're in commentary.
Let's have a look at this one.
I mean, to me that's a stroke, no clearance.
There's no clearance, it goes to the right side. She goes to the right side instead of the left.
I could be a little bit of a carry, but I think that was okay off the racket, just.
You going for stroke? Yeah, there we go.
Stroke to Issa, decision upheld, risk as one review remaining.
I think if we've got 2 glass courts, Steve, we have video review as
3,
well. It's
2.
No expenses spared.
What else could we want?
A first class MC.
Oh, well.
Joey Barrington in commentary.
Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, wonderful, wonderful way to shot there from Issa.
4-2.
I haven't got any chips, but I have got my headphones. So my headphones are going in, and that is on Mariam Issa.
Okay. I don't think anyone wants your headphones though.
No, but that's all I've got. So I've got to start small and build back up.
All right, okay.
Yeah, we've got some used old AirPods that are on the table now. I'm not going to bet my phone just yet, because then I won't have anything to get home.
5-2.
I mean, this is really Issa's game at the moment. She's taking charge of the direction. She's taking charge of that T position. And also worth noting, Riz keeps looking back at her corner now. She's starting to look a bit stressed. Oh, that is so nice from the English woman.
6-2.
Just flat-footed risk there a little bit with the use of hold. Nice angle, change the direction. She's looking good here, Steve.
Seriously good, and it's worrying times now for Riz, and that's one way to break up the momentum.
3-6. Roulette. You need to go in front of your opponent.
Yeah, there's a lot of space around there. I can see there was a strong movement off the ball, but it was really for Mariam to make more effort to play it.
100%.
Down.
Length hitting has been second to none
And
from
out.
the English woman.
7-4.
And I do think it's what defines a player who wins on this court. It is all about getting that depth.
Stroke to Issa.
Yeah, it's good refereeing there. Picked up on the lack of movement off the ball.
8-4.
There's a bit of space between the ball and the players, but definitely was risk that needed to get out the way there and make more effort to clear.
Yeah, it's tight. It's very tidy work there from the Egyptian.
And out.
Racket head speed,
5-8.
very quick on this one, just chopping it. And again, if you look at the margin, she's hitting quite high up above the tin. It's not that risky start.
Steady on, Steve, using that
I
risk
know.
word. You have to be careful here.
Be careful.
Down.
It's the right space, just poor execution there.
6-8.
Risk just edging her way back into this third game. This feels like a crucial point. It's either momentum to risk or the cushion nicely opened to close out the game for Issa.
Well, the door was pretty much on its way to being shut, but now it's ajar. And right back at it. The English woman stepped up and taken this one early.
9-6.
Loving the positive body language there as well from Issa. Just really demonstrating that she's here to mean business.
I think she played through the interference. She wasn't happy with the contact, but just played herself out of position.
You need to go in front of your opponent for that ball. Not
Got to be careful here, Mariam. I don't want to get too involved with the ref. She's in a good position, just needs to stay calm.
8-9.
Make sure we get across the line here in this third game.
And that's nervous signs there from Asa. And you're right, I think that is playing on her mind. She's thinking about her opponent rather than the shots that she's playing.
Yeah, we just got a bit distracted by a couple of the movements, and to be honest, there wasn't a huge amount in it.
No.
So it's stuff we just got to deal with. Natural sort of traffic between the two players.
Oh, this is scrappy.
Throw to Isa.
It's a big call there.
Player review.
I think this is a good review from Riz.
There's no risk taken here. This is a good call to go to the video ref while we've got it here.
There is a little bit of a movement there from Risk at the beginning of that shot.
Please, during the review.
I think the issue that Risk has here is she's fallen off balance on the way out, so she's not in control of her movements, which makes it very hard for Isa to get round.
Oh my word!
Given.
What a turnaround in the decision. I did not expect that.
Risk has one review remaining.
Did you expect that, Josh?
I could see the let, but the double.
The double whammy.
10-9. Game ball.
Huge. Need a calm rally here for Isa. Need a level head.
Chance. Oh, she's executed it perfectly. Look at that response. She looks back at the referee.
And out.
I mean, the pressure on this shot is a real open goal, and she delivered.
Here we go, Stevie. 10-all.
Intensity's gone up now. She's just missed it. Risk, what a reaction from Risk. He knows how important that is.
11-10, game ball.
Game ball now for the #1 seed.
Follow that for return of serve.
Oh, she's just got it up.
Hand out. 11-0.
Nice defensive there. Trying to slow the rally down here.
That's a great line from Mariam. Didn't need to open it up like that though.
But the execution was phenomenal from Risk, and she carved that one into the front wall.
12-11.
She's got another game ball. Chance here for Risk. Delicately finished, and what a reaction. That was not a delicate reaction, that was a serious scream.
Miss Riz is asking for a new ball, as he is entitled for the rules.
So Riz is the one to request a new ball going into the fourth game. But what a performance there from the #1 seed. She was under immense pressure, with Asa taking real strides and confidence. Decimated now for the Englishwoman. She has to find a way back into this and regroup. It's 2-1 for Rizk in just 26 minutes.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Both players, please, on your way to the court. Time. Risks leads 2-1. Risk to serve. Now the players are going to warm up the new ball before they start in the fourth game. No more.
Well, after a fiercely competitive third game, it's the Egyptian #1 seed Rizk that leads the semi-final. New ball now. It's going to be fresh. It's going to be lively.
One love.
And do you think that will favour the Egyptian? She requested it.
I think it does. I was feeling really confident in a moment of that third game with Issa, and it just shifted. We find ourselves in this situation. We're risk 2-1 up, 2-love up, looking very positive. New ball, which I think favours her heavy hitting. And Issa having to contend with that momentum shift.
No let.
But it's easy to get ahead of ourselves a little bit with what we're watching here. It's junior squash, they're young players, still learning a lot. It's either going to be a great lesson for one of them, or you know, we could also still see, I think, some momentum shifts.
As we were saying just off air, you know, Issa was really charging. She had a lead on the scoreboard, and there was 1 or 2 moments where she questioned their opponent's movements, and her head just went a little bit wayward, didn't it? Oh.
No.
That was important to get a point on the board here. We need some momentum for Issa.
Almost got this one.
Home crowd really needs to get behind Mariam.
That's a lovely finish.
Just building a little bit here.
I do agree, though. You're right. The crowd really need to get behind their player. Yeah, and it's hitting anything loose around that area. Rizk is just going to cover it. He's all over it so quickly. Opportunities being opened up left, right, and centre now for the Egyptian. She's pressing on.
This isn't looking promising for the home crowd. Issa just looking to reset here. Utilising the typical junior strategy of clean the goggles.
Oh yeah.
Clean the glasses.
Chance here for, no chance needed, it was out.
8-2, thank you.
Just hitting Rose Ed there.
think it's a testament, though, to the intensity that Rizk plays at. She doesn't really let up. When she puts her foot on the gas, she really doesn't stop until she's across the line.
No, we do see that with some of the Egyptian players. It's a characteristic that we're used to seeing at this
out.
stage.
3-8.
Probably most high profile and most recently would be like an Orphy type player that goes at a million miles an hour and really doesn't let up one bit.
100%.
Yes, yes, enough interference in the way to the ball.
She's getting a bit frustrated here.
She's frustrated.
Rightfully so there,
Right
but
ball.
it's
3-8.
It's not helped her so far, that frustration. We need to bottle it, we need to channel it.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, it's let her affect her style and her strategy in this match. And Rizk is just all over it, and she's just getting more fired up each time she gets a point.
9-3.
Such a big tell when you see your opponent getting frustrated.
100%. Know that from playing you, Stevie.
Just a shot that wasn't quite on there for Asa. And with that
10-3,
team, it's
match
7
ball.
match balls now for the Egyptian #1 seed. Chance here. Ooh, she saw the opening.
And out. 4-10.
Just gesturing just
Match
to
ball.
relax a little bit, not force the win. Oh, what a shot there from Rizk, and it was a perfect length. Perfect way to shot to. She takes out the last hope for England in this event.
11-4.
3 games to 1. Very, very strong performance from the young Egyptian. 34 minutes of play as Habiba Rizk books herself into the final of this year's British Junior Open.
The best part of the programme for me is the fun they all have. They come in, they bounce in on a morning, they love every minute that they're here, and they go away happy and are ready for the next week.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when they're playing Squash Me.
They enjoy coming. And I mean, I have 13 people want to come every week and I can only bring 10. Because there's no boundaries, they excel in what they're doing, and because people don't see the disabilities, they actually see the person.
He's given me more confidence. He's helped me. He's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
The aim is to try and get them to get some fitness, some fun, some enjoyment out of the session, mixing, socialising with the other people, and also to just try and get a bit of exercise and feel like they've learnt a new sport, really. And that's the aim, is to try and get more people involved, and hopefully they'll come back again.
It integrates people with disabilities into the club and allows everyone to pick up a racket and give squash a go. It's great to get on court with them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the programme evolves.
Just getting on the court and using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out. Afterwards we go for a drink and a piece of cake.
Makes me happy.
Half time.
Welcome back. British Junior Open here. Boys under 17 semi-final. Number 1 seed from Egypt, Farouk Mohammed, taking on Brendan Tagliarini from America. Show court 1. 2 show courts in this arena. Second one just next door. You can also catch that action live on SquashTV.
Thank you.
I'm Lisa Aitken and I'm joined by Stephen Hurst for this one. Good afternoon, Stephen.
Good afternoon, Lisa.
Seven matches left on this glass court. It's been a strong start
Start in
so
30
far,
seconds.
to say. Girls under 15, boys under 15. Now moving to the under 17s.
Yeah, these are when the matches tend to go up in duration, intensity.
They will start in 15 seconds.
Quite often some of these players are already on the PSA Squash Tour.
On court, please. Time. Alpha Bravo Construction 2026 British Junior Open boys semi-final match. Brendan Tagliarini of the United States to serve. Farouk Mohammed of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So Brendan Tagliarini from America to serve, starting this match. Up against the number 1 seed, boys under 17.
Stroke to Mohammed. And out, 1 love. Yes, let.
Yeah, bit of space to play there.
1 love.
Tagliarini looking for the stroke.
Very silky hands, Tagliarini. He reminds me a little bit of Kareem Abdel-Gouad. Just the way he strikes the ball, similar racket shape as well, favouring that open throat.
And out, 1-all.
It's quite a good contrast actually, because you've got Mohammed, who's clearly quite a towering player, and physically he's going to control that tee, but Tagliarini's very, very fluid with his ball striking.
Quite relaxed as well, isn't he? Very composed.
2-1.
No pressure, I guess, at this stage, coming up against the #1 seed. The start will give him a bit of confidence.
3-1.
We knew he wasn't going to get much. Maybe a let at most. Saw that there was plenty of time and space in the court to play.
I think that's what's called a deceptive ask.
2-3.
He deceived himself.
Deceived himself, yeah. Lovely touch there from the American.
And out, 4-2.
Yeah, I like the way he drops his hand through the ball, backhand and forehand. I think you can see, I can see why you're saying Abdel-Gouad. He's done a good job, Tagliarini, this last phase, just staying in front of Mohammed. That'll be costly though in terms of momentum. He did have a better start.
Yeah, you get the impression that if you give Mohammed too much around that tee area loose particularly, he's going to close and take up the space quite a lot.
Accurate, and the big roar as well from Mohammed, getting himself going.
4-all.
Yeah, look back at either the coaching crowd or his actual opponent just to send a message.
Out.
That's not the message he wants to send to his opponent.
And out, 5-4.
Tagliarini definitely the more accurate of the two so far. A bit more measured with his line hitting, although that'll do.
5-all.
Got a lot of firepower, doesn't he, Mohammed?
Yeah.
A few mini Raging Bulls coming through.
Yeah. Oh, that's good game.
Ball landing in the net.
6-5.
Pressure here from Mohammed.
And out, 6-all.
6-all is the score here in this first game. Yeah, the width there in the cross court, unfortunately. Tagliarini right into the volley zone.
7-6.
Mohammed. Really enjoying the volleying from the American.
Yeah. Slightly, I don't know, you wouldn't expect this sort of style of play from the US player. Just generally speaking, from the US players, they're all very, very good, accurate players, but there's a real relaxed style to him, which you don't often see.
8-6.
Total miscue there.
And out
Mohammed.
7-8.
Felt like he wasn't too sure where to go with that one. The ball actually landing in quite a nice area of the court for Tagliarini. Just messed up his footing. Mohammed now with a 2-point lead in this business end. It does feel like Tagliarini's controlled the game so far.
Yeah, 100%. It almost just feels like Mohammed is just staying present in the rallies.
That's tight. Glued to the
10-7.
side wall.
Game
3
ball.
game balls.
Yeah, I think the American might come off in between games and sort of question what actually happened there, because, like you say, he just looked like he controlled each rally until the points just started adding up against him.
Really enjoying this backhand. Tagliarini, and that's a soft error.
And out 8-10.
Controls this
Game
left-hand
ball.
side of the court so well.
Yeah.
Wants to get up in front. He wants to push how high he can be in the court and volley. Gets a lovely position on every shot. Lots of options with that setup.
Just let 8-10. Game ball.
I think that was the right call, actually. You could see Mohammed before the ball had even got near to his racket. He was already moving backwards towards his opponent.
10 from the right.
Do you think one thing for the American, he needs to think about trying to put some physical work into his opponent? I get the impression that Mohammed doesn't want to do a huge amount of scampering around the court.
There's another soft error.
9-10. Game ball.
Let's let Tagliarini off the hook. Just sort of comes out of nowhere. You don't expect that. Maybe in training, in a semi-final
9-10.
match at
Game
the
ball.
British Junior Open, you'd be thinking he's going to take extra care of those shots or stop for a let if there's interference.
Does feel there's a little bit of oh my word.
9. Game to Mohammed.
Tagliarini thinking he got the ball back. What a shot. Need a strepsil for his throw after that one.
Yeah, it was raspy already. Look at that.
You almost hit it. You let it come so far back. Well, that is exactly how you want to finish game ball. Good start though from the American. Can't be too disheartened after not taking that first game. But it's the Egyptian with a 1-game-to-love lead.
Curious about coaching? Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Mohammed leads, 1 game to love. Love all.
So it's the number 1 seed, Farooq Mohammed, that leads 1 game to love. Here from the American. Come back on with a good attitude. Just caught him there on the backswing.
I hit him. Stroke to Tagliarini. And out.
He's not going to be able to convince the ref that he didn't hit him there. That was a big contact. Yeah, there's an impatience about Mohammed. He's 1 love up, and we were sort of wondering, scratching our heads, how he's actually managed to do that, but just feels like he hangs on just a little bit longer.
Yeah, you mentioned it in the first game as well, about just Tagliarini trying to extend these rallies and take confidence from that as well, put some work into Mohammed, but more so from a patience point of view, because you know he's going to want to go for shots. And if he misses his mark, it's there for Tagliarini to clean up. It's the first video review on this court today.
To me, this just looks like back to that point of he's a bit impatient. He wants to get the point as quickly as possible. That's why he's putting that racket up very early, and he's got a bit of time there to play that. It has to, for me, that's a
decision
let only.
Mohammed has 1 review remaining. From the left, 2 love.
Tagliarini doesn't, so far anyway, he's not playing with too high a risk, which I like, because he's got that presence in the middle of the court. He's hunting down the volley. He's been aggressive with his, almost the pace that he's playing and the volleying, so he's taken time away from Mohammed there. He doesn't need to be doing anything flash. Do that for a sustained period of time and Mohammed's going to make mistakes.
No let.
I'd be interested to see this again, because it was such a big contact initially. Let's have a look at this movement here.
Well, there's not one.
There's
that's
not
the,
one.
that's the point. He needs to give a line there. He's played his shot and then just stood.
There's ample time to replace it.
Yeah, I just wonder how many times we're going to see that in this game. He has to be careful, because that will be picked up quick enough. It was such a a winner there that it didn't really matter, but worth noting.
Goggles on, please, Mr. Mohammed, if you're going to hit the ball. Goggles on if you're going to hit the ball, please. Mr. Mohammed, if you're going to hit the ball, I need you to put your safety goggles on, please.
Tagliarini with a new racket.
Mr. Mohammed serving from the right and out. 1-2.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like it, yeah, it's attacking, but it's low risk. He's just stepping across and he's hitting different variations from that position. straight as well.
Yep.
Straight drop, the straight kill, and then the one deep. It's hard to read when his racket prep and his setup's so good.
I mean, it's brutal length, deep into that backhand side.
2-3.
And it's raw power, isn't it, from Mohammed? That's what he's known for, really, in his game style.
Oh.
Oh, it's nice hands.
Yeah, he's trying to get through there.
Yes, let.
Can definitely get that back.
I was going to say I'd be inclined to review that one. I think that movement was a very big movement to the left. For me personally, it's not a direct line that he's given.
Yeah, you're spot on there. Oh dear, that is what you call a lucky bounce.
3-all.
Yeah, because on paper it looks like he just missed a hit, but it's just a fraction of timing on the ball changing. He's under a lot of pressure there, the American. It's good work from Mohammed.
4-3.
There's a shot there from Tagliani. He tried to defend, but especially when you're playing someone like Mohammed who's quite tall, it has to be even higher than normal on those lobs. Oh, he got it through the legs. This is a brutal rally.
Oh, he's clipped the 10. It's always in moments like that where you feel like Mohammed just needs to roll in that counter drop, and he tries to over top spin it.
I mean, that get through the legs was amazing. Hands. He hit it with interest through the legs, but like you say, exactly, just that simple last finishing shot, just that impatience.
It's attention to detail.
This is lovely work here from Tagliani.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of work into Mohammed here.
No let. Ball is already gone. And out.
Fist
5-4.
pump for the stroke there.
Didn't convince.
Unfortunately, the ball was travelling quite fast past him. He needs to hang tough here, though, Tagliarini, because he's putting a lot of work. He's working the ball around the court really well. It's very physical from Mohammed.
So both fist pump there.
Ball's down.
Look down.
But it looked very down.
6-4.
Couple of rallies
Play on,
where it's
please.
quite fast and frantic. Tagliarini does have a lot of variation. I feel like he could use that now just to almost calm
And out.
himself down,
5-6.
reset.
Oh, that's
Lovely
a beautiful
touch.
shot.
Drop the shoulder down.
6-all.
The ball slide through the strings. 6-all.
Oh, it's tight work from Mohammed.
And out. 7-6.
Oh, it's a nice nudge. The strength in the forearm and the wrist there.
8-6.
So deceptive. Look at the depth that he got as well. That's so nice.
That was the perfect word to describe it, nudge. That's all it was, wasn't it?
Just opened up the court there with a cross court.
9-6.
It's tough when he prefers, I would feel, to play on his backhand side, cross court and forehand to backhand. Oh dear, just overcooked that one slightly. Looking to be too deceptive, and it just needed to be simple. So game ball for Mohammed. He's read it.
Oh, he got it. This is brutal.
That is incredibly tight.
11-6, game to Mohammed. Mohammed leads, 2 games to love.
Lovely touch, nice composure. Much better quality second game from Mohammed. 11 minutes again, and it's 2 games to love.
Turn your passion into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, one session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
They resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Mohammed leads 2 games to love. Lovell.
So the #1 seed, boys under 17s, Farouk Mohammed leading 2 games to love.
And out, 1 love.
I do feel like we saw why Mohammed is a #1 seed towards that end stage of the second game. It's just a few signs of the skill he possesses and the power that he possesses in combination that were starting to work.
That was lovely.
2
Tagliarini.
He's done this every game. He starts off with a real flash, a real flurry of excellence. Just the trick is trying to do that consistently.
3 love.
Mohammed, I feel at times could do with just switching the play across to the forehand.
Just got it up.
Oh, what a touch! He's almost lifted it up and then dropped it right into the net.
1-3.
Yeah, it's beautiful, like a mini lob.
Oh, that was lovely.
Yeah, you're right, isn't it? This backhand side really suits Tagliani. And every exchange around that front forehand side, he ends up on the losing side.
And out 2-4.
There was a suggestion that the movement from Mohammed wasn't good, but I don't think he wanted to use that video review up.
Stayed in.
I think he stayed in, yeah.
It's very accurate. Getting the ward, the back of the court, as his ball starting to really soften off as well.
5-2.
I feel like this is make or break now for the American at this point in the game. He can try and extend this lead. Psychologically, I think that'll put him in good stead.
And out 3-5.
Well, here we go. Going to take a look at the movement of Mohammed. Tagliarini feeling like he's having to go the long way around multiple times now.
I think he has a point here. I just think there's not a huge amount of effort to try and make that line to the ball clear for his opponent. He is getting caught up. That right leg, sorry, it's confusing looking at it from the top. That right leg just trailing a bit too much.
Tagliarini has one review remaining. 3-5. Yes, let. 3-5.
I think that's a straightforward yes to that, to be honest.
Oh,
that is
wonderful.
wonderful.
That is, it got what it deserved. The cross court was poor.
Out 6-3.
Right into the middle. Still had to be put away though. And look at this. Open racket face.
This is a really good contrast between these two players. Very different styles. The touch around the front though is phenomenal from Mohammed.
Yeah, it wasn't there at the start.
No.
It's really dialed right in now. He's got that ability now to time his movement with when he wants to hit the ball, and that's the difference. Great movement.
That's his best forehand of the game, to be honest, of the match so far. He normally loses in that exchange, but that was beautiful technique.
Timed that lunge to perfection.
Yes, let. 7-4. Video review.
Yeah, I think this is a good decision.
Yeah.
He's really looking to push through Mohammed, who was trying his best to get out, actually, to be honest. He's trying to get out of here. And there is a bit of space. I think it's a good decision.
that's
The early fist pump's always going to put the referee off as well.
It does. It actually has. It does have the negative effect, doesn't it? The opposite.
Wrestler decision upheld. Tagliarini has no reviews remaining.
So no reviews now for
7-4.
Tagliarini.
Definitely get the sense there's a renewed energy about the American.
Oh, he's volleyed it.
Oh,
He's volleyed it.
I don't know if the American's going to be able to hear from that ear, because that was a roar from the Egyptian.
Problem?
Oh, there's
He's
blood
gonna have
coming
it
from
as
the
a
left leg.
Self-inflicted blood injury.
So he'll come off and
He'll
take
have
time
5
to
minutes
get
to
this
stop
cleaned
the
up.
bleeding once treatment starts.
This could be a nice little reprieve here for Brendan Tagliarini. Regroup. Always feel in this instance it's better to stay on court if you can. Obviously there'll be no coaching allowed from the coach in this moment. So really you want to keep your body warm, your eye in on the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be disruptive for both players, not just the one that's been taken off.
Play resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. On court, please." Time. On court, please. Now.
So the big bandage on the left knee there of Farouk Mohammed after sustaining a self-inflicted blood injury. Has the upper hand in terms of the scoreboard for the match. Brendan Tagliarini
Mr. Mohammed to serve.
playing
Hand
really
out.
well, looking to take this third game for the match live.
Just get the feeling that Tagliarini's going to really want to hunt that ball, trying to take it in short while that ball's been a bit colder than previous.
I really like the way Mohammed has started to take the pace off this backhand and go for a bit more accuracy up and down the wall, a bit more patient. Oof, that was a close one. He's definitely played much better, Mohammed, as this match has gone on.
Straight to Tagliarini.
Oh, I mean, I thought that was actually...
You've got to think about the way Tagliarini's been hunting that backhand volley down all match, taking most of them as well. He's in a position here, he wants to volley that.
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe not the best position, but I don't know, maybe that is a bit too high.
I think that might be a bit too high.
Yeah.
I think the fact he's jumped
It
is the problem,
it's
isn't
quite
it?
high. I think I'm just so used to
Yeah.
seeing him take the backhand volley, but you're right, that could be a bit of a...
That is a lob and a half as well, that's the thing. Yeah, yes, that. I think that was actually the right call. I mean, I agree with you initially, but then when you see that ball go up...
It's got a lot of height.
5-7.
Point
Chance.
could really keep the hopes alive for Tagliarini, and he does it.
And out, 8-5.
You can just hear the strings as well when he cuts this in. It's that technique where he really wraps the racket head around the back of the ball.
8-5 and 7-6, big difference in the scoreboard. Having to work around a lot of contact. A lovely touch.
Out.
Feeling that rally, Mohammed was all over
9-5.
Tagliani, but then he focused on trying to make problems for the movement rather than actually just playing the shot. And what a difference to the scoreboard this is now.
9-5.
No let.
Oh, the no let given on the serve.
Game ball.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's slightly absurd what's happening at the minute. It's
Yeah,
almost like
6-10.
Mohammed's
Game
just
ball.
switched off.
It's flowing, it's flowing. Underneath it's flowing.
It's slightly coming through, but it's not dripping. Stop. Mr. Mohammed,
Tagliarini is well
you do realise if it
worth
starts to
him
drip,
just
you do
cracking
need to
on.
concede the game.
Trying to
10,
close this
game
game
ball.
out with the 4 game balls.
Interesting point there from the ref.
7-10. Game ball.
So 1 game ball saved. Always worth getting a darker coloured dressing if you can on that blood injury.
Oh, it's big contact.
Oh dear.
He was out of position though, I
Yeah,
think.
he was. He kind of hit the ball not wide enough. Nice
8-10.
little stretch
Ball.
over for the volley from Mohammed.
You okay, Mr. Tagliarini?
Hopefully he's all right. He may have sustained an injury there as well. Potentially blood. Hopefully not,
Hopefully
though.
not. It was a fair whack on the knee as he came down to the ground.
Okay, 8-10. Game ball.
Another game ball saved by Mohammed.
It's good pressure here from the Egyptian.
Tagliarini.
Oh, there it goes.
11-8, going to Tagliarini.
Pump of the chest.
Mohammed leads 2 games to 1.
Finally got it over the line, and there you go. The request of the new ball there from Mohammed.
Mohammed is requesting a new ball at the end of the 3rd game, which is
a very smart decision for him. Being the more powerful, explosive player, likes to really hit the ball hard. This faster ball is going to suit him. 45 minutes of play so far. Now I feel both players playing at the best at the same time. It's turned out to be a cracker of a match. 2 games to 1 for Farouk Mohammed.
Want to help players level up? Become a player development coach. Learn to coach with purpose, blending technical skills, tactical thinking, and a player-first mindset. Be the coach who helps players flourish and believe they can win. Coach with impact. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play resume in 60 seconds. Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds on court, please. No. And again, Mr. Mohammed requested a new ball at the end of the 3rd game. The players now have time to warm the new ball up. Okay. Mohammed leads 2 games to 1. Tagliarini to serve. Lovell. Play, please.
5th and final game was tomorrow's final. Waiting in the wings. It's certainly not the 5th and final game, it's the 4th. Let's hope it goes to 5.
I was going to say, that was wishful thinking, wasn't it? Yeah.
I'd like to see this go all the way.
And out, 1 love.
Mohammed gets the first point onto the board with a new ball, certainly flying around, isn't it?
Oh, that is a...
All balls were good.
That is a 10.5, that one.
2 love.
I mean, it's deft touch from Mohammed again in that forehand.
In the back. 3 love. The ball stayed in.
Yeah, it looked slightly questionable, but it was just a miss hit. Stayed in. This is a commanding start now for Mohammed. And he's really looking back at his corner now.
Yeah, he's ripping through. Changed to a black bandage.
Yeah,
well
you're right.
knee.
Yeah, he was listening to you.
It's just well worth a player at any level to have that in their squash bag. Black bandage. It's nice width.
Yeah, there was a few times in that previous game where he was getting read by Mohammed, but he just increased the cross court width to get past his opponent. This is a nice exchange.
Straight to Mohammed.
It's one of those ones where if you just wait a second or two longer, you will get the stroke. Space in the court there really well.
6-1.
Mountain to climb now for Tagliarini.
As you said though as well, requesting that new ball was a crucial point too, because he's just picking things off really well now. And it's a different player to what we saw in the first game. It's just far more consistent now in this latter stage.
No-let.
Review.
They're reviewing Mohammed on the no-let decision.
Interested to see where this ball lands in relation to, I mean, it's on that left side, isn't it?
Yeah, the ball is to the left. Tagliarini trying to clear.
No-let, decision upheld.
That was more of a message to Mohammed to say, actually you need to go to that left side, try and make every effort to get the ball.
2-6. Straight to Mohammed. And out, 7-2.
I mean, it definitely was a stroke, but it'd be nice to hear the referee's decision before the celebration to come in.
Yeah, very true. Mohammed is just keeping Tagliarini just behind him as much as he can.
His touches improved so much from the start of this match until now from Mohammed. Now I feel like we're getting the full effect from Mohammed.
For sure. And that was a tired movement there from Tagliarini.
A lot of positives to take from the squash though of the American. It's a lot of skill. It's technique's immaculate.
Yeah.
Movement's incredible. Everything else is just going to come with age and experience.
So some amazing retrievals here from Mohammed. He's had him everywhere.
That's a lovely rally, well constructed. Tagliarini.
And out. 3-8. Mr.
Really
Mohammed.
feel
Very, very quickly, please. I need play to be more continuous.
you feel like the American now just wants to press on, really rush Mohammed when he's in this momentum. And this is exactly why Mohammed is doing his laces up.
And out. 3-8. Yes, select. 3-8.
It's a lovely touch.
Down. And out. 9-3.
Such an interesting speciality he has now, because we haven't, like you say, we haven't seen it in the first game, but the touch is something that's going to stick with me about this player.
Yeah, I just feel he's getting his feet a lot more organised up the court quicker, so he's actually set, stable and balanced to just let the racket and the touch and the hand do the talking.
10-3. Match ball.
Match ball now. Oh dear, he slipped.
He went for the final showdown there. Just a little bit too much.
Very, very quickly, please.
It's interesting wanting to
Can we
tie
get
your
court
laces and
service
have
as well,
court
please?
service come on when you've all the momentum in the world and the scoreboard in your favour. I'll just be looking to crack on and getting stuck into the next point, finish the job.
That's great, thank you. And out. 4-10. Match ball. Straight to Tagliarini. 5-10. Match ball.
Still life left in this for Tagliarini.
Here it goes. Lovely bounce there from Tagliarini.
11-5. Match to Mohammed. 3-1.
Big roars coming from the Egyptian.
11-9. 11-6. 8-11. 11-5.
Did come off with the injury break, the blood on the left leg. Requested the new ball, which worked massively in his favour. Good outing. Squash there from Tagliarini, but Farouk Mohammed through to tomorrow's final. 56 minutes, just shy of the hour there. And it's the Egyptian who books his place into tomorrow's final. Next on court, moving back to the girls under 17 draw with Mariam El Matet from Egypt taking on Isabella Tang of America.
So we're using squash as the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like squash in the most here in England, It definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and playing with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
Half-time.
time.
Girls under 17 match. Mariam El Matet from Egypt taking on Isabella Tang from America, the number 2 seed. Lisa Aitken, and I'll be joined by PSA player Will Salter for this one. Good afternoon, Will.
Good afternoon, Lisa. How's it going?
Yeah, good, thank you. Enjoying the squash. The quality of squash has surprised me, to be honest. It's been incredibly high today from all the players that we've seen so far. How's your commentary debut going?
It's been great, yeah. I've enjoyed it. I've been doing, been on the other court so far today, mostly doing the younger age groups.
Players on court,
but it's been
please.
equally as impressive. The movement, the shot-making abilities, just the power on some of these players at such a young age is just really impressive.
As Will said, we do have another glass court in action.
Please be on
This
time.
is show court 1. We have another one with the under 11, under 13 age group.
2026 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open. Girls semi-finals match. Mariam El Matet of Egypt to serve, Isabella Tang of United States to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavol.
El Matet serving to start the match. Between these two, I'm going to assume this is the first outing for the pair. Isabella Tang has.
Oh my God.
Oh dear. Isabella Tang, as I was saying, has fought her way through the draw here. Comfortable round of 32.
And 1 love.
5-set match in round of 16. And another 5-set match in the quarter final. She's actually 2 games to love down against Nadia Tamer of Egypt before coming through 3-2. So hopefully she's still plenty in the tank for the semi-final.
And out 1-all.
Yeah, the opening couple of rallies here have been aggressive and hard hitting, especially from the Egyptian. She really winds up, big backswing, but that's a nice soft touch from Tang there in the front corners.
Hand out 2-1.
That's a lovely volley. Big wind up.
Hand out 2-all.
Yeah, aggressive stuff there from the Egyptian, getting on the front foot to volley and really following through, hitting the ball hard to the back of the court.
Not up, stop. Hand
This
out
court,
3-2.
maybe the same as the one you've been commentating on so far, Will, has been really dying into the back corners, rewarding a really good length. It's almost been game changer if any player has been hitting the targets into the back. It's been difficult technically for their opponent to get out.
4-2.
Yeah, definitely, I would agree with that. Especially in the younger age groups, the second you hit that perfect length, it's almost rally over. It's really hard to dig the ball out of the back corners, especially on these glass courts.
It's a very tricky boast there from Tang.
Right box 5-2.
Attention to detail from Tang with the serve, likes the lob serve, both sides have to get onto the volley if you can.
Yeah, the serve is something I've been noticing all day, the attention that these players have been putting on the serve and just really lobbing the ball up high. And if the return isn't good enough, then they're pouncing on it really quickly.
Hand out.
The key is just to
3,
volley and
5.
not let that ball die in the back corners.
Not up. Stop. I called your shot not up.
Yeah, that seemed a little bit harsh there.
Tang got underneath
4,
this
5.
for the second bounce. Nice variation. Tang just struggling to find a way to get in front of Matet.
5 all.
Sprayed the ball a couple of times on that backhand side, Tang.
6, 5.
Yeah, Matet loves the ball around the middle. She's absolutely crunching it to the back. And needs to try and get those back corners with a bit more accuracy, get the ball through to the back of the court, because anything around the middle is getting bounced on.
She's just not giving Tang any time at all.
7,
Ball just
5.
continually popping into the mid-court from Matet. Another lovely lob serve. There's that boast. It can be lethal if brought out at the right time. Tang.
Hand out. 6, 7.
There's that boast catching her out again. It's worth using both sides if she's struggling to find a way to impose in front of Matet. Just sneak that boast in from the back, because the movement from Matet not quite getting onto it.
Hand
I think
out.
that's going to be the key for Tang
7.
here, whether she can expose that movement of Matet, because when Matet's on the ball, she does something with it. She'll hit it really hard to the back, whereas if Tang can sort of stop her movement a little bit more, get her stretched out, I feel like that's when she can start getting into this match.
9, 7.
But at the moment, Matet just managing to stay a couple of points in front throughout this game.
That's good pressure there from Tang.
Hand out. 8, 9.
Lovely serve there from Tang, just dying in the back
9
corners.
all.
Sets us up nicely going into the end of this game.
Oh dear. A big miss there for Tang. It's almost the first time that she's been in front of
10,
Matet.
9, game
The
ball.
opportunity to play into the front corner. Gifting really Matet a game ball. Incredible pace.
Yeah, it's a nice follow-up there from Tang, just using that
Hand
boast
out.
to move Matet
10
into the
all.
front right
The player
and
must
looking,
win by 2
looking for that
points.
cross-court there. Getting on it early, it's often so easy to slice that into the sidewall. She did well to get the wrist around it and straighten that ball down the line for the winning shot.
To No tie break. That is what you call accurate into the back corners.
Hand out. 11-10. Game ball. Yes.
Yeah, lovely weighted shot there from Matette, setting herself up at 11-10.
So another game ball from Matette. It's such a nice, crisp, clean line on the backhand, doesn't she, the Egyptian?
Yeah, it's impressive the power she can get on that side.
There's the post. Some good shot selection there from Tang, good awareness.
Hand out. 11-all.
Actually looked down.
Yes, lad.
Looked like it clipped the top of the tin. Did you see that?
From the right.
I wasn't sure, to be honest. I think maybe a yes, that is fair.
Did you ask for a review? Oh, sorry, I didn't see. Player review Tang on the yes-let decision.
So Tang choosing to review the yes-let decision, feeling Matette was not close enough to the ball to get this back. So the drop shot come in, oh, it just hit the sidewall first rather than the tin. Can she actually get that back? It's worth a review, I feel, for Tang. I'm not sure how ready she was to hit that.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit too short.
It's the wraparound of the player and distance to the ball too great, I feel. It's a good review, if upheld, of course. Video ref taking a good look.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Decision upheld.
Decision upheld.
Tang at 1 review remaining. 11-all.
Loss of review for
Mate,
Isabella
Miss
Tang.
Mate, please do not look for your opponent with the racket, okay? Thank you. 11-all. Down. 12-11 game ball.
For Tang. Huge first game. Space was there to be hit, just held her position strong.
And
shutting out Isabella Tang.
All. Down.
Another game ball for Tang.
Hand out 13-12.
Yeah, it just seems to be
ball.
when Tang can stretch that court out is when she's getting the most points, when she can expose the movement of Matette.
Not up. Hand out 13-all.
Line.
Hand out 14-13 game ball.
Most of our winners from our quality of shot into the back or the post.
No lad.
Tell you what, these players
Hand
can
out 14-all.
put a lot of
Yes.
power into their shots. I'm not
Yeah.
sure I was hitting the ball this hard at that age.
No. That ball must be red hot. Absolutely smacking it.
$14-all. Just caught flat-footed there, Tang. Not expecting the drop shot. It's just going to be the one will
game ball.
version of the game ball.
Yeah, I think Matet's just been hitting the ball so hard to the back that it caught Tang a bit off guard there. Just softening the ball up into the front.
Stroke to Tang.
Has to be. No room to swing for Isabella Tang.
Hand out.
Yeah, Matet
15
just
all.
missing the line on that forehand, clipping the sidewall first, squirting the ball out into the middle.
That is lovely. Sliced into the front quickly and aggressively.
Hand out. 16-15 game ball.
Another game ball. Here it goes. Massive, massive first game.
1 game to love.
Balls for both players. And a sigh of relief for Mariam Al-Matet. 15 minutes. It's the longest first game I've seen today on this court. It's the Egyptian that leads 1 game to love.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play Squash me.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
Just getting on the court, using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out.
Makes me happy.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Mate leads 1 game to love. Lavol.
Second game underway.
1 love.
Off to a flyer.
Hand out. 1 all. Hand out. 2-1.
Clever play there from Tang.
Hand out.
Hitting a really nice line there on the backhand, forcing the boast and then jumping on it early in the front forehand. And there you see it again.
Yep, from Tang.
3-2.
Drop in. Line from Matet. Aggressive hitting.
Hand out.
It's a good job, get it very accurate as well. It's never kind of spraying in the middle of the court. It's always tight to the side wall.
Yeah, I think because technically she's good, so she can just let the arm go. That was lovely, that shot.
4-3.
That's something I've noticed today throughout all the age groups, just how good technically they are. Even the youngsters, I guess that's why one of the reasons why they've made it this far into the semi-final stages. But they're hitting it hard, but with a good technique.
Down. Hand out. 4-5. All.
Locked in at 5-all. It's been a quick start to the second game. Straight drop coming in now for Tang. I do feel it's an option that she needs to try and explore a bit more.
Stroke to Mate. Hand out. 6-5.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like it was the right shot, but just not the execution. I feel like she just snatched that a little bit, didn't let the follow through go to the target.
It's kind of how she puts in the drop, to be honest. It's quick and it's aggressive. Same with the ball, same with the drive. There's not much
player review. Tang on the
review here. There's not much slowing down, is there? It's very plan A for Isabella Tang. Ball coming loose here in the swing. Matette. I don't want her to play that shot, certainly. What do you think?
No, I think too dangerous to play that.
Stroke to Mate. Decision upheld. Tang has no reviews remaining. 8-5.
Closing in on the finish line, second game. Matette, much quicker game than the first.
Down. 10-5, game ball.
5-game balls now. It's a lovely drop. There's a side I'd like to see a bit more from Tang, just composure on the ball, softening off and slowing the swing down.
7-10, game ball.
Just a mini comeback here, second game. That is sublime.
11-7, game to Mate. Mate leads 2 games to love.
It's very accurate from Matette. Solid squash from her in this second game. No messing around. 23 minutes in duration, and it's Mariam El Matette with a 2-game to love lead.
Miss Mate, there is only one coach allowed. I need one of these to leave the corner, please. Thank you. Same for the American team, please, one coach only.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time.
I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favorite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Mate leads 2 games to love. Lavol. Down. 1 love.
Third game, and it's Matet with a 2 games to love lead. Tomorrow's final waiting in the wings. Matet just reading every shot that's coming from the racket of Tang.
Down.
Frantic roast into the tin.
Hand out 1 all. Not up.
Lovely shot. Still short up the court.
Hand
yeah, that
out
was nice. She really got on it
2
early.
1.
And a decent start here for Matet.
Down.
It's a nice drive though from Tang.
Hand
Bit too
out
much pace
2
on that
all.
for Matet to get back. Lovely shot there from
Hand out
Matet, just
3
combining
2.
her power with some soft touches in the front.
Down. Hand out
Habiba
3 all.
The other finalist, the girls under 17s, already played.
Down.
Tomorrow at 12:30. I'm sure she's around
Hand
somewhere
out
watching
4
this match
3.
unfold. Just a bit of contact there on the swing.
Structure time. Are you okay, Miss Mate? Hand out 4 all. Down. Hand out 5 4.
Oh, what a line! That's the best shot I've seen all day. Look at this. A forehand straight kill, thumped right down the line.
6
Glued to the side wall.
4.
And the celebration to go with it.
Down.
Good squeeze, tight stuff still from Matet. She presses on
7
towards the
4.
finish line. Tough ask at this stage for Tang.
Down. 8 4.
touch from Tang.
Yeah, it's a lovely change of direction there.
5-8.
I feel like it might just be a bit too little, too late.
Down.
But there's a mini fight back here from Tang.
6-8.
She won't let this one go easily.
Stroke to Mate.
Yeah, that ball just clipping the sidewall and coming out a little bit too far.
Yes, quickly, please. Hand out 9-6.
It's a rubber boast.
Hand out 7-9.
Two straight kills to set up the drop shot. Three
Hand
match
out
balls for Matette.
10-7 match ball.
That is a ripper of a boast and a ripper of a celebration as well from Matette.
17-15.
Challenging spells there from Isabella Tang.
11-7.
Final boast there, the final shot, final moment of the match. And it's finals day for Mariam El Matette. 31 minutes in duration. She defeats Isabella Tang 3 games to love. Next up onto court, moving back to the boys' draw, and it's the under-17s. Philopater Saleh from Egypt, the 3-4 seed, taking on Arya Veer Devan of India, the number 2 seed.
So the half programme runs in the main, the summer holidays, the Christmas holidays and Easter holidays, and it just gives children who receive free school meals, who are vulnerable as well, going through difficult times, somewhere to come and work with other children.
It's a great addition to our holiday clubs, as it gives children an opportunity to take part in a sport they've never tried before.
This equipment that we received from England Squash has been a big benefit to us, because a lot of the kids around this area, they may not have access to equipment like this or squash areas. There's not a lot of places we can go and play squash, so it's giving them access to see a different sport.
Well, having the equipment's brilliant because 90% of our kids have never even heard of squash. We showed them a video on YouTube of how it's played and they were all amazed. It's just good to give them the opportunity, because especially here in Selly Oak, down the road you've got Birmingham Uni, in Edgbaston you've got places, so hopefully then they'll speak to their parents and say, oh, I'd like to continue that, and we can show them local clubs in the area. And they really love it. They love the rebound net. Without us even saying, they've gone over, picked up the rackets and just started playing themselves.
I like that when you play squash you have to really concentrate.
I haven't played squash before, but I'd really like to play it again.
Could be some kid out there that, because of this equipment, they had access of squash, and then from this they've found a new passion for a sport. Maybe from here we could maybe find a new talent, someone who could go to these big competitions like the British Open or European level or even like to Olympics.
Half time.
Boys under 17 semi-final. Philo Peter Saleh from Egypt taking on Aryavir Devan of India. We have already had
start in 60 seconds.
the first finalist through in the boys under 17, Farouk Mohammed, the #1 seed, making it through to tomorrow's final. Likely watching on to see who his opponent's going to be. I'm Lisa Aitken, and for this one I'm joined by Will Salter. Good afternoon, Will.
Good afternoon, Lisa.
Looking forward to this one. It's been a great day of squash so far. Very high standard. We've 5 matches left to play on the glass court here at University of Birmingham.
They will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
First Indian that I'll have seen play today.
Time. On court, please.
Very Egyptian dominant, as you would expect.
Alpha Bravo Construction, British Junior Open
Americans as well.
2026, boys under 17 semi-final match.
Yeah, especially when I was commentating on the younger age groups. I've only commentated on Egyptians for about 4 or 5 matches.
Best of 5 games. Each player has 2 reviews available. Level.
Video referee system in place for this one. Under 17s and 19s. And from India serving.
Down. 1 love.
Quite a measured start here, both players just finding their way around the court. It's quite tricky at the start of a match on a glass court to sort of get used to the bounces because they're quite different from traditional courts.
And out. 1 all.
Often see a more attacking style on the glass court, with the ball dying off at the back corners and taking a nicer short ball. These guys are working the ball around to the back of the court.
Do you train much on a glass court?
So I trained a little bit down at St George's Hill where they have a glass court, yeah. But apart from that, not masses.
Imagine they were hard to come by as a junior. Maybe
Yeah.
Manchester being the one.
Yeah, I don't think I really ever played on one until I got up into the seniors.
I was saying, I think to Parky earlier in commentary, that you can tell, particularly under 15s and under 13s, which players already do a lot of solo practice with the ball control. And I know that you like a solo practice, don't you? How often do you solo in a week?
Well, to be honest, I'll try and get a little bit of solo in each day, even if it's just half an hour before a session or something. I like just keeping that ticking over and just getting a feel for the ball. But yeah, I feel like I feel like most players would try and get in at least 1 hour a week, but I try and get in sort of 3 to 4 if I can. I started playing squash quite late, so I feel like I haven't hit as many balls as some other players around my age, so just got to try and hit as many balls as I can.
And out 2-all.
I mean, these two guys, they both seem to have nice early racket preparation, good spacing between themselves and the ball. Not a ridiculous pace, it's a little bit more measured, but nice accurate lines to the back of the court.
And out 3-2.
Nice variation in pace. The Indian knows when he can rip through a bit more. Lovely line. And recognises when he needs to soften as well and just defend down the wall.
Just snaps at that one a little bit. The ball was a bit behind his body. It's tricky on the backhand to get the wrist around the ball when the ball is behind you. You have to work hard with your feet to get behind the ball so that you can transfer your weight into the shot. That's a nice change of angle there from Salah. Just snapping the wrist around the ball.
And out 3-6. Mr. Salah, wait please. Mr. Salah, please don't wipe your hands on the glass. No. Play on this. 3-6.
Initial drop.
And
now going in quite high.
7-3.
And again, put himself under pressure. Way of shot.
And out 4-7.
A lot of quality coming out of India now, isn't there, in terms of the players, both men and the women, particularly the men at the minute. A number of players on the PSA tour.
Yeah, definitely. They've had quite a few big tournaments there recently as well. Had the Squash World Cup there as well, and yeah, the venues out there have been impressive.
First taste of Commonwealth Games was there in Delhi.
I think they're going to host the Commonwealth Games again. Yeah. Hopefully squash will be featuring.
Hopefully. It's a great rally. Just want that backhand drop from Devan going in a bit quicker. Moving the ball around all four corners really well here. Just feel like he can get the racket head through the ball a bit quicker when he's going short. It's just giving Salah a bit of time. Rally.
Islet.
The longest rally of the match so far, resulting in a let ball.
For 7, right side, please. Right side, please.
With show court 2 done for the day. This one packing up in terms of spectators.
Down. 5, 7. Stroke to the van.
We're closing in on the scoreboard as we approach the business end of this first game.
6, 7.
Certainly feel like the van's had most of the control.
Seven all.
3 points in a row.
Lucky bounce there for Dewan, but he's brought it back to 7 all.
It's good pressure from Saleh.
And
yeah,
now
it's an important point
8,
that just
7.
to break the momentum.
Feel like it is the right shot selection. It's just bringing Saleh back into the rally. That's nice. Saleh just digging in. Making the van play another shot. Reward from it. He needs to stop playing that backhand drop. It's getting him in so much trouble.
Yeah, he's just not quite getting enough racket head speed on the ball, is he? He's just dropping his wrist underneath
Player
the
review
ball.
Devan on the good decision.
Hitting through it. I don't think he got that.
No tap, decision overruled. Devan has 2 reviews remaining. And out 8-0.
Conceding the point.
And out 9-8.
Court line. Saleh back with a 1 point lead.
Stop, not up. Player review Saleh on the not good decision.
Saleh feeling he got underneath this one for the second bounce. What do you think?
Not good.
So not good.
Decision upheld.
From the video
Saleh has
referee.
one review remaining.
And a review lost for Saleh.
And out, 9-all.
9-all. Very much the business end now. Crucial first game. It's a nice touch.
And out, 10-9. Mr. Saleh, if you want to wipe your glasses, you need to ask immediately. You have to continue now. No, you have to continue now. 10-9, game ball.
Game ball, the Egyptian. Technique of the van.
Yeah, it's so steady and balanced on every shot.
Shot, crunching forehand drive to end the game.
1 game to love.
Big first game. Could have gone either way. "19 minutes in duration. It's the Egyptian Saleh that leads 1 game to love.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
The squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Ellie's confidence has improved. She's, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
They will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. On court, please. Saleh leads 1 game to love. Lavo. Can we turn off the music now, please? Thank you. Wait, please, wait, please, wait, please. Sorry, thank you.
Egypt's Saleh
Bravo.
leading 1 game to love, the 3 to 4 seed.
Yep.
Looking to make an upset here against Iran, the number 2 seed.
1 love.
Yeah, that was a nice drop shot there. Just hit down on the ball nicely, carved it into the front there. I feel like that's what Duran needs to do a little bit more. He's so set and balanced on every shot, which is great, but I feel like he could just let the arm go a little bit more in his attacking shots. I think that's what's separating them at the moment, shots like that.
Wait, wait, please, wait, please. 2 love.
That's nice though. Just
and out.
Got down low and took that ball early.
1, 2. Down. And out.
Good start here for the Egyptian.
1.
Shots like that, isn't it? The lack of ability to be clinical. He's in a good position, as you said, he's balanced.
Yeah, I feel like he might have just pulled off the shot a little bit early as well. That's a nice variation there from Saleh. Haven't seen him use that shot yet. Could be so
4,
effective
1.
on glass courts to just
Devan,
shape up for the drive and then
wipe your glasses.
just use that angle to soften the ball into the front.
Yeah, it's one not to overuse, isn't it? But it's a good weapon to have in your locker. It's a nice shot.
And out. 2,
Difficult
4.
return to serve.
Yes, tricky shot to execute that, but can catch your opponent off guard.
Just not quite committing on that backhand drop, Devan. I feel like he can get his body weight into the shot more. It's like he backs off and comes out with the shot too early. Oh dear, it's completely clipped him.
Stroke to Saleh.
Some good volleying in that rally though from Saleh. I feel like
2.
he was reading the ball and just getting on it early. Not necessarily hitting the ball hard, but the fact that he's getting on it early and taking it before the short line, he's just taking time away from his opponent.
Just feel like I'm a broken record, really. That front left-hand corner
6-2
is the complete undoing here for Devan. Every time he hits it in there, he's just allowing Saleh to come in and attack. Oh dear, that's slightly lucky. It's gone for the cross-court net.
Out. 3,
It's caught
6.
the join in the wall. Watch this. Right in the corner.
No, Mr. Saleh, like I told you, you need to ask immediately. You can't wait with the glasses. No, play on, please. Play on, please. No, you're asking me after some time. You need to do it immediately. 3-6. Four, 6. let.
Yeah, just a simple safety let there. Just wasn't quite sure where he was in the swing, but I don't think he would have hit him, but it's just good to be safe in those situations.
It's quick feet. Oh! Oh dear! Clipping the top of the tin. Saleh hung so tough, chasing every single ball down.
No, Mr. Saleh, Mr. Hyde. When the rally ends, you have to ask. You can't go to the front wall and then back and then ask me. No, play on please. And out, 7-4.
Good pressure from Saleh.
Yeah, I feel like he really uses his movement to attack in the front corners. If the ball's loose from Duran, he just gets on it really early, explosive, and hits the ball hard past his opponent.
Down. 9-4.
Just way too edgy on that backhand drop. He just needs to get out of that corner, I think.
He's lifted once out of there, and it's not a bad option, to be honest. There's a variation anyway. Straight drive or the cross lift, just with the way that the drop shots are going in, not quite working in his favour. 6 game balls now for Saleh to have a 2-love lead, and just one needed.
7-4. Game to Saleh. Saleh leads 2 games to love.
A bit more straightforward than that first game. 8 minutes, 28 minutes in total, and it's Saleh that has a 2-game to love lead.
My favourite thing at squash is bouncing the ball. Squash really helps my bounce when I'm playing football. Squash feels like I'm a superstar. I love hitting my ball up and I love hitting my ball down. I love it when the ball hits the wall. Playing squash makes me really happy. It's fun!
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. $15 seconds. Time. Saleh leads 2 games to love. Wait. No, start the play, please. Start the play, please. When I call time, you need to be ready to serve. Level.
In a good position here, Saleh, for tomorrow's final. That is what we call a quality backhand drop coming in for Devan.
Yeah, I feel like maybe his coaches have told him he needs to just be a bit more confident on that shot. Use a bit more racket head speed, put it in a bit quicker. Be nice to see if he can play that a little bit more. Because he has been creating chances for himself in that corner, but Saleh just seems to get on the ball a bit quicker and just choose his shot a bit quicker and just play more instinctively.
Put up.
There's a big physical push here from Salah to get on the ball early and try and close out this match.
Yeah, it's worked, hasn't it, when he's used that speed that he's got to get onto the ball in the front two corners, and it doesn't really matter what he's done, whether it's been deep or short, it's just the fact he's taken the time away.
Yeah, he's hunting the volley now and really taking the game to Devan.
3-1. Down. 4-1.
He's very skillful, Dewan.
No,
He's
you
got
didn't
nice
stop.
hands, he's got lovely touch.
Why are you asking?
It's almost like
No,
there's
you
just a
didn't
bit of
stop.
uncertainty
You played
at times.
the ball and it went out.
He's asking for a review.
No, there's no review. No, there's no. You didn't stop. You didn't stop. You played through.
There was interference
You
while I
can't-
played the
no,
shot.
it was. There was no contact during the shot. You went through and then you played the ball.
I'm asking for a
No,
review for
you
that.
can't. You can't ask. Play on, please. 5-1. And out. 2-5.
It's nice and quick.
3-5.
Yeah, Devan just seemed to read that really well. He was on it so early.
Nice lift. Diffuse the pressure. Great rally. Oh, nice
lovely
hold. Look at the response. I like that from Devan.
4-5.
I feel like he's just letting the arm go a little bit more, playing a bit more instinctively. He's really getting into this match now. Don't know whether Salah just came out at a bit too high a pace and blew himself out of it, but Devan is really taking this game on now.
And out. No, Mr. Salah, that's conduct warning for delaying play. Play on, please. And out. 6-4. Down. 7-4.
That was well straightened from Salah there. Just managed to get his body around the ball and hit a nice line to the back of the court.
Oh dear. I actually thought you'd clipped him there
No.
with a racket.
5-7.
I thought he was just going to wait and then ask for the stroke.
Nice to see the player actually. I mean, we've seen that a lot today. The players trying to play through the interference, not make a meal of anything.
Down.
called down, but both players know that it was good.
And out 8-5.
Explosive movements.
Yeah, I was going to say the adrenaline is absolutely flying through Saleh.
9-5.
Aggressive
And
return of serve.
6-9.
Very, very tight. Another great rally. Squash has been ridiculously high quality between these two.
10-6. Match ball.
Match ball now for Saleh. That's a lovely shot.
And now.
Could be a very different match, I feel, if they were going in like that since the start.
Definitely. I feel like since he's been down on the scoreboard, he's just actually hit better shots, but that is an unbelievable finish there from Saleh.
3 games to love.
Fantastic finish.
11-9, 11-4,
Taking down the number 2
11-7.
seed in the draw. Played in great spirits between both of the players. A lot of respect. Nice to see. Oh, that is one way to close out a match and pick yourself into the British Junior Open final tomorrow. 38 minutes, very high quality between these two. It's Filo Saleh. It takes down Aryabir Devan 3 games to love. Coming up next, to move into the girls under 19 draw, we've got Anahat Singh from India taking on Malika El Karaksi from Egypt.
Bounce into action with Ready, Set, Squash, a fresh, fun-packed programme for today's primary school kids. Curriculum aligned, easy to teach, no squash experience needed. Free lesson plans, step-by-step videos, instant teacher confidence, non-stop action. Squash packs more into every minute. Inclusive and adaptable, every child can join in, move and shine. Build confidence, coordination and agility through playful movement. Perfect for school halls, playgrounds and multi-use spaces. Ready, Set, Squash. PE made simple. Register today at readysetsquash.com.
Half time.
Welcome back to the British Junior Open here in Birmingham. It's the semi-finals day on the centre court here. And we're now at the under-19 age group for the women's. India's #1 and the #1 seed of this event, Anahat Singh, up against Malika El Karaksi of Egypt, the #3 to 4 seed.
Time.
I'm Stephen Hurst, and joining me in the commentary is Laurie Roberts, Welsh professional.
Hi, Steve.
Have you enjoyed today's action so far?
It's been great. It's been really good. I've been really excited for this match as well. And the crowd is also excited. Full crowd for this one.
Well, Anahat Singh, obviously a little bit more well known to the squash world. She's already breaking through the rankings in the women's professional side of things. She's top 30 now already. She's only 17. But Karaksi, she's familiar with. She played her in the final last year, under 17s. She beat the Egyptian.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
To take that title, so she's looking to defend that one, so she'll know what she's up against.
Do you know what the score was last time?
That's a good question. I'll get back to you on that.
Play will start in 15 seconds. On court, please.
3-2. That was 3-2, 11-3 in the 5th last year.
2026 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open Women's Semi-Final Match.
That close.
Malika El Karaksi of Egypt to serve, Anahat Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
Well, Anahat Singh is no stranger to Birmingham. She had her breakthrough, really breakthrough moment in the Commonwealth Games. And from then, she's just gone from strength to strength. Particularly this season, I feel like that's the breakthrough moment that she's had. She's broken top 30. She's had some major wins over the likes of Melissa Alves and Tina Hillis as well, of most recent.
Yeah, she's a really nice player, really deceptive as well.
And out 1-all.
Very tough opponent though in her Egyptian counterpart. Karaksi is seriously talented. Oh, what a shot! That was so casual into the neck.
Hit 3 perfect shots back to back there.
Yeah, it's amazing, wasn't it? What makes Singh so good?
That's a great question.
That's a good question. I'll let you ponder on that one.
Out.
She's incredibly
And
deceptive.
out 2-all.
And I think she's deceptive with the ability to, without putting it any other way, just throw it into the nick.
Yeah.
From most places, from most angles. And she also backs it with really tight length and accurate squash.
It's an interesting situation as well. Obviously, last year these two played each other in the final of
And
the
out
under-17s. Now they're
3-2.
playing in the semi-final, so you feel like there's a real difference, particularly with Singh's level of squash. So it'll be a real task here for Karaxi now.
Just a little bit fine there.
And out 3-all.
But if you notice, Stephen, with his swing, looks the same for every single shot.
Yeah. Very good point. Lots of options.
Four, 3.
As we talk about Singh, it's important obviously to mention just how close it was this time last year between these two. It's 3-2. Karaxi really pushed her all the way. And she's showing so far why that was the case.
Yeah, she's hitting some great lines, and she's not giving Singh much option there to attack in the same way as we know that she likes to.
Down.
She really winds up on that backhand.
And out
as well,
4-5.
Yeah, and there's a bit of a shout there, G'ing up from Anahat Singh. You don't often hear that from her. She's quite sort of reserved, doesn't let loose any emotions until the end. So I think she senses the danger in her opponent.
5-all.
I think typically with the Egyptians we know that they're quite vocal and passionate on court, so I think when you're playing the play like that, you have to not replicate it, but you have to show that you're not fearful of it.
Yeah, match
in
them.
the same way.
Up.
And that's exactly on cue for what
And
you're saying.
out
That is
6-5.
Big scream there from Karaxi. Even these initial rallies, I just get the feeling that Singh is a bit weary of her opponent. She understands how dangerous she is. She's got it.
No.
She won't get that one back. That was a nice 1-2. Good combination
And out
from the Indian player.
6-all.
Perfect width.
And out 7-6.
How good's this crowd though, Lo?
You can see all around the balcony, there's not a single space to squeeze in to watch this match.
Yeah, it's a nice fade across the front wall. Not a shot
And
that's
out
not often
7-all.
used. It's quite a slow cross-court drop, but it really runs away from your opponent.
It's a very clever shot, isn't it?
Down. And out 8-7.
But Karaxi just keeping on the scoreboard, keeping that advantage throughout this first game. Just get the feeling that she's rushing Singh. She's just making her doubt her finishing shots, which is a very good sign for the Egyptian.
And out 8-all.
Yeah, this is almost a trademark shot from Singh. It always seems to land into that nick. Longer rally, but it was executed perfectly by Singh.
9-8. Down.
I was just thinking that last rally was quite tough. And I think when you off the serve straight into the turn, it's
10-8,
a telltale sign.
game ball.
That was a tough rally for your opponent.
Yeah, she's not comfortable. Singh is making it very difficult to find a rhythm. And with that, it's 2 game balls now for the Indian player to take the opening.
Down. 11-8, game to Singh. Singh leads, 1 game to love.
The number 1 seed. Craxi was really leading most of the first half of that game. And there's just a breakthrough moment, a few unforced errors that just let Singh take this one. 11-8, 8 minutes. Number 1 seed from India leads this semi-final.
Curious about coaching? Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Singh leads, 1 game to love. Love all.
Testing opening game here for the number 1 seed. Certainly well aware of the caliber of her opponent, and it's making her produce shots like that. Absolute stunner there from Singh.
I sense Anahat has really tried to step up her team position this game round.
Yeah, she's trying to take control of that area, try and be the one that's the aggressor. It's the simple stuff though that she's so good at, isn't she?
3 love.
She opens up the court and makes it feel very big for her opponent.
Down. 4 love.
And she has this ability, doesn't she, to rattle off points quickly, just winners left, right and centre. And it's funny how that actually translates to the PSA Squash Tour, because she does this as well against more senior players.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing the best of Anahat today.
Again, just stretching
5
the ball,
love.
forcing their opponents out of position. 5 love, what a start here for Anahat Singh.
I think it's important to notice the severity of the shots that Anahat is hitting. You know, she starts that swing so high. There's so much cut on every ball that she's hitting.
Down.
Ooh, that was an unusual error there from Singh. Just tried to overcut that one.
1-5.
good pressure here from the Egyptian.
Down.
Just overcooked that one, just needed to be that one a bit more straightforward.
And out 6-1.
It almost looked like she kicked the racket then.
Great use of height there. Switching sides.
She uses that shot really well, doesn't she, the lob?
Yeah, as you said earlier today, this court really rewards someone who uses that height.
What is it? I'm keeping an eye on that. And out 2-6.
Not sure I saw anything untoward from the Egyptian player, did you?
No, I don't think so, but we've had an appeal from Singh.
Down.
Just feels like Karaxi's taking a little bit too much space when she's hitting through to the ball.
This is really good pressure here from Karaxi. Oh, that is lovely. Lovely flick of the wrist, sending it across court.
Yeah, that was a tough rally. Singh looking a little bit disappointed in that.
Does feel like she's getting under her skin a little bit. I mean, from the first game, there's definitely the sense of nerves from Singh, which you don't often see.
And then she produces that.
And out 7-4.
Say trademark, and that's something you'd expect of someone that's been on the tour for years. But Anahat Singh has a very unique style of squash.
Down.
Oh, Karaxi furious.
8-4. Continue. Stroke to Karaxi.
It's a well-worked stroke from Karaxi.
And out 5-8.
Oh, that's such a clever shot.
And out 9-5.
She just carves this ball just a fraction of an inch above the tin.
Down.
Just forced it a little bit there.
And out 6-9.
Good use of height in a difficult situation there.
And out 10-6, game ball.
4 game balls now for Anahat Singh of India. Like I said, it's not been plain sailing so far. There's a big test being put up by Karaxi, but you just think that it's the finishing moments that Singh is just a little bit better at.
She's putting a lot of work into Anahat here.
Yeah, that's
And
Karaxi's one of the best shots she's
7-10,
played this
game ball.
match. She really likes to send that across the front wall, doesn't she, instead of that straight drop.
Out. 11-7, game to Singh. Singh
Ball
leads 2
skies
games to love.
out of the court. And with that, the number 1 seed takes a 2 game to love advantage. Just 9 minutes required. 11-7. Anahat Singh leads 2 games to love.
Can we get a physio on Miss Singh, please?
Into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, one session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Singh leads 2 games to love. Love all.
What a way to start the third game.
Classic Singh.
1 love.
Think it's going to be one-way traffic now.
I think so. Anahat just looks too
Down.
strong today.
Right
In
on
doubt,
cue.
1-all. Down.
Yeah, perfect weight of shot.
In doubt,
Finding the back
2-1.
corner. Karaxi just completely
3-1.
not reading that one from Singh. It's good
In
combination
doubt,
from the
2-3.
Egyptian. She's got a very short swing on the volley, which makes it very difficult to cover as an opponent.
Stroke to Singh.
It's got to be a stroke, unfortunately, for Karaxi.
In doubt, 4-2.
Singh read that ball so early.
Yeah, I think that's another point of her game, isn't it? It's the reading of the play. She anticipates with such good foresight.
And out 3-4.
Again, that combination
out
working so well for
5-3.
Singh, finding the deep in those back corners, forcing a loose ball and then capitalising on it.
Yeah, Anahat had all the options there. Left Karatsi a little bit stranded.
She's doing some court coverage here, she's got it. There's great work here from the Egyptian. This is tough.
Put up.
Oh, what a rally there for Karatsi. That's the highlight of the match for her.
And it shows how much work you've got to put into Singh.
And out 4-5.
That was tough.
Big chance now here for Karatsi to take that one positively and move forward. Oh, such a hard shot to execute.
And out
off the serve.
6-4.
Wasn't played with speed or attacking power. It was just a soft cut drop into the front left. This is tough work on the Egyptian. Oh, wonderful stuff there. What a reaction as
And
well
out
from the Egyptian.
5-6. There was nothing wrong. You hit her? I didn't see any contact. There is no decision. 5-6.
I think it's a difficult one here for Singh. She's not happy with, she's already highlighted it, the backswing of her opponent, but with there being no decision, it's very difficult to ask for a review, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I think without that contact and how much pressure Anahat was under in that rally,
And out
it doesn't give her
7-5.
a lot of argument.
Two-point safety net on the scoreboard here for Singh.
Down.
Singh
And out 6-7.
quite clearly frustrated here.
Yeah, although the scoreboard is 2 games in favour of Singh, she's never really looked entirely comfortable on court.
Down.
Again, it was the anticipatory movement of Singh.
And
She was
out
already scuttling to the
8-6.
left to cover that ball.
Yeah, again, read it so early.
Down.
Huge reaction.
That's
And
a
out
huge reaction, that is
7-8.
An understatement. But she needs it, doesn't she? She needs to get fired up again, and because, like we've said throughout this match, although the scoreboard is heavily against her, she has been causing Singh problems.
I like that she played that.
Yeah.
She could have left
8-all.
it and tried to take the stroke, but she played it and played a beautiful shot.
A beautiful shot indeed. The crowds are starting to really fill in now in the back stands.
Down.
It's just so tough.
Even bigger reaction.
Even bigger reaction indeed.
And out 9-8.
Yeah, look at this for a reaction. That, I mean, she knows how important that point was, especially to get your opponent on the floor like that.
She's hanging in.
Under so much pressure.
10-8, match ball.
With 2 match balls to book her spot into tomorrow's final.
Stroke to Karaksi.
It's got to be a stroke, and it was a well-worked one, actually.
She made sure that was a stroke.
She did.
And out 9-10, match ball.
And what a time to get that stroke as well. It's 1 match ball saved, 1 to go. Oh, what a shot. Exquisite finish from
match to
Anna Hat
3
Singh,
games to
#1
love.
of India.
11-8, 11-7, 11-9.
She'll be incredibly relieved to get off the court in 3 games to love. She definitely felt like she was getting close to losing a game, didn't she?
Yeah, like you said earlier on in the match, she knows how dangerous Malika can be, so 3 love, she's going to be really, really happy about that.
29 minutes to play. Very entertaining stuff between these 2 future legends of the game. 3 games to love. Anna Hat Singh books herself into tomorrow's final. Join us again very shortly as the players join centre court with Adam Hawal of Egypt, the #1 seed of the boys under 19, up against American Christian Capella, #3 to 4 seed. Join us very shortly for this one.
So the HAF programme runs in the main, the summer holidays, the Christmas holidays and Easter holidays, and it just gives children who receive free school meals, who are vulnerable as well, going through difficult times, somewhere to come and work with other children.
It's a great addition to our holiday clubs, as it gives children an opportunity to take part in a sport they've never tried before.
This equipment that we receive from England Squash has been a big benefit to us, because a lot of the kids around this area, they may not have access to equipment like this or squash areas. There's not a lot of places we can go and play squash, so it's giving them access to see a different sport.
Well, having the equipment's brilliant because 90% of our kids have never even heard of squash. We showed them a video on YouTube of how it's played and they were all amazed. It's just good to give them the opportunity, because especially here in Selly Oak, down the road you've got Birmingham Uni, in Edgbaston you've got places, so hopefully then they'll speak to their parents and say, oh, I'd like to continue with that, and we can show them local clubs in the area. And they really love it. They love the rebound net. Without us even saying, they've gone over, picked up the rackets and just started playing themselves.
I like that when you play squash you have to really concentrate.
I haven't played squash before, but I'd really like to play it again.
It could be some kid out there that, because of this equipment, they had access of squash, and then from this they've found a new passion for a sport. Maybe from here we could maybe find a new talent, someone who could go to these big competitions like the British Open or European level, or even like to the Olympics.
halftime.
Welcome back. Still here. British Junior Open. Moving on to the boys under 19 event. It's the first semi-final of this evening. Running slightly behind today, all due to the high quality of squash we've seen so far. It's the #1 seed here, Adam Hawal, taking on Christian Capella, the 3 to 4 seed of America. And I'm Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined by Simon Park. Good evening, Parky. It's the evening now.
It is the evening. Good evening. Good evening, Lisa. How you doing?
I'm great. Thriving in this high squash environment.
Got a wonky fruit drink there. Is that helping?
It's sparkling lime water, 0 calories.
Does it help? Does it have any caffeine in it?
No, no caffeine.
You don't need that.
I don't. I certainly don't. I think this is going to be a cracker of a match. Adam Hawal, age 17, from Cairo. Plays on the PSA Tour already. It's up to his highest world ranking of 114. Had that giant win against Paul Cole at the Egyptian Open where he was the wild card. He's represented Egypt at the World Cup since then. Fully fledged PSA player now, you could say.
Play will start
around
in 30 seconds.
250 in the world, wasn't he, when he got that win over Paul Cole? 252 to be precise. Big shock, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on the side courts in Cairo at the Egyptian Open.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
Been the national champion under 17 and under 19 in Egypt. Christian Capella, student at Harvard from New York.
Alpha Bravo Construction, British Junior Open 2026. Boys under 19 semi-final match. Capella of United States of America to serve, Awal of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, Lovell.
And we're in. Christian Capella getting through his quarter-final match. Bit of a marathon there. It was 3-2 against Martin Stepan of Czech Republic.
Yes, yeah, actually, he was a semi-finalist in this event last year. Lost to Iyad Daoud. It was a pretty close match as well. I remember that one. Went all the way to 5 sets. Looking to try and go at least one better, of course, this year.
Hand out one
at the age of 18.
Straightforward stuff for Adam Hawal here so far. Hasn't dropped a game yet.
No. 3 love. Down. Handout
Should be said that this,
1-3.
of course, is the British Junior Open, but this Boys Under 19 Open event is for the Drysdale Cup, which was started 100 years ago. I wasn't there, Lisa, before you said that.
I knew that you wouldn't be. You're too old.
Yeah, I'd aged out at that point, 1926.
Down.
The only remaining
Handout
American
4-1.
left in the draw. Isabella Tang in the girls under 17s lost out earlier today, and also Brendan Tagliarini. Vivian C as well.
Got there in the end.
Got there in the end. Practiced that a lot as well.
Yeah, he was Nick Taylor's kind of pick, wasn't he, in that match? He was a very good player, actually. I didn't commentate on that one, but I think you did.
Handout
Yeah, he's a lovely
2-4.
player. I think it was Stephen that said he reminded him of Kareem Abdel-Gawad.
That's high praise indeed.
Oh, nice boast.
3-4.
Big full swing.
Do you know who's won the most Drysdale Cups ever?
Only because you told me earlier.
I was thinking, who did I tell? It was you, wasn't it? Yeah.
You tell us.
I've ruined the quiz.
For all.
Most people go for Rami Ashura or perhaps James Woolstrop, but it was actually Del Harris who won 4 times in a row.
That's
in the
amazing.
80s. Yeah, from 15 years of age.
How old would he be now?
He is exactly 56.
Out. 5-4 left
Still
box.
tunes in to SquashTV when he can. Follows the action.
Cut up. 6-4.
Worked his way in nicely here, Capella.
Yeah, 4 points in a row. It's been fairly well matched so far in this first game. Both players hanging pretty tough here, aren't they, Lisa? It's going to be, you can see it's going to take something quite special to sort of
Handout 5-6.
break the other.
Not quite finding his targets at the back of the court yet, Hawal. He'll just stop in mid-court.
That up.
Yeah, double bounce.
Handout 7-5.
Oh, good header. Well, the World Cup is in the USA this year. Very appropriate. Who's going to win? Scotland?
Probably, yeah, to be honest.
Is everyone laughing?
Strong favourites, I'm not.
Definitely not England.
Anyone but.
Yes, let. 7-5.
Hawal going for a review
Are
here.
you
It's an
asking
early
for
one.
player review?
I'm not sure it's going to be
Player
overturned here.
review, Hawal on the yes-let decision.
Definitely don't think it's an all-let. Comes out into the middle of the court.
Yeah, I think he's close enough there. I mean, his elbow was almost in the face of Hawal.
Although the ball does hit his foot.
It does hit his foot, but I think he's already kind of worried about it.
Yes, let decision. Hawal has one review remaining, 7-5.
So review lost for Adam Hawal.
Out.
Looked like it just snuck out of court.
Hand out, 6-7.
Adam Hawal, who was runner-up in last year's British Under-17 Open final, losing out to fellow countryman Saif Rafai. It's in 4 games.
Not up. 7-all.
First.
Down.
Just a bit of a panic
8-7.
here for Capella as Hawal's back in front. Just snatched at that post. Set the wrong way.
9-7.
Perfect length. You can see what it means to Hawal there. It's an important point. He's got it so straight, didn't he?
Yes, well straightened.
Just adjusted his racket head perfectly.
Such a strong body frame on Hawal.
I mean, he was like this last year as well. At 16, same build.
10-7
really.
game ball.
Game ball for the #1 seed. That's one way to finish the game.
Hawal leads 1-0.
Could say a lucky bounce, but he was aiming for the back corners. Bright spells from Capella. Ten minutes first game. Adam Hawal, the #1 seed, leads 1-0.
It's interesting. You're always moving and it's really fun.
Well, I feel real happy when I play Squash Me.
It's given me more confidence. It's helped me learn that I can do more than I thought I could.
Just getting on the court, using it as a bit of exercise, and also you can use it to get your anger out.
Makes me happy.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. needs 1 game to love. Love all.
1 game to love for the #1 seed. All in order for the Egyptians so far.
Wasn't a bad first game for Capella. Played some good squash, some accurate stuff. He's being patient on there. I think the plan is to try and take the sting out of Howal somehow. So it's a tough task though, it's going to take a while. That's a lovely shot.
He's just got a lot of variation, doesn't he, Howal?
One love.
Just as you saw there, the more he's settled into this, he's throwing up the lob, he's slowing down the pace, he's hitting the variations from the front of the court, whether it be a drop or tickle boast. He's just not letting Capella get any kind of rhythm.
Yeah, he's got quick hands, hasn't he? Quick reflexes.
That up.
And he's a strong boy.
And out 1-all.
Still just 17 years of age.
Yes.
He's another year in the under-19s.
Does an opportunity to win it twice. He's got to get through this match first, of course.
Down. 2-1. Yes, let. 2-1. No let.
He's a bit stranded there, isn't he, Howal? Again, like the first game, Parky, it's a good start from Capella.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a nice player. He's thinking around the court. Not doing anything silly. He's playing pretty much the correct shots.
Yes, let.
Occasionally spraying it out, but he got away with that one.
3-1.
It's a nice straight lob. Looking at Capella's game, he doesn't look like the sort of player that's just going to sort of carve somebody up in half an hour, let alone a player like Howal. So he looks like he can run all day. He's being patient.
And out
he's being
2-3.
patient when dealing with shots like that on the volley. As we said, the reflexes and the fast twitch muscles of Howal, lightning fast.
No let. 3-all.
I remember seeing Adam Howal after he lost to Fares Dazuki in the Egyptian
Stroke
Open.
to
He was
Howal.
crying, he was upset. And I just found that amazing because
4-3.
he had that massive win against Paul Cole and he played really well as well against Dazuki. Tournament of his life, really. It kind of sent him into the squash stratosphere, if you like, in terms of the PSA Squash Tour, and he was all over the headlines, and he was just gutted that he couldn't do more damage to Dazuki, and I think that's, you know, it's a sign of someone that's got their ambitions really quite high and believes in themselves.
Expectations high as well, especially after
Hand
beating,
out 4-all.
somebody of the quality of Paul Cole. But at the end of the day, he's still a junior, isn't he? He's here at the British Junior Open, 17 years of age, even though he's physically so well developed. Still, you know, learning about himself and emotions. And
that was a big miss there for
Hand
Capella,
out
really.
5-4.
And it was at this stage where Hawal took off in the first game.
in the world currently. So where do you see him going? Just, I'm not going to say for his whole career, but whilst he's still a junior, I think he can make headway towards the top 50 while he's still a junior.
I'm not really sure that should be his goal, to be honest with you. Can he do it? Top 50 is maybe a bit of a push, if I'm honest. I mean, this is an incredible high standard. I would rather him just knuckle down and, as you just said, learn more about himself, how he wants to play, areas that he needs to develop, and not chase tournaments on the PSA Tour so early.
No.
I don't think there's a need for that at all. There's plenty of competition available in a training environment in Cairo.
There's no rush, is there? And it must be a difficult or a different sort of mentality for an Egyptian player, because you wear an Egypt on the back and there's so much expectation from the outside these days. There's so many good players, aren't there? And he is a very good player, but he's just one of many, really, isn't he?
Remember, he'll have those massive points coming off when it comes round to the Egyptian Open next year as well. So
6-5.
There will be almost a reflective ranking happen when that takes place.
Mr. Howell, please be ready. Thank you.
He's still not too bad in the tournaments that he's played.
6-5.
Yeah, there's that situation where you're kind of defending the points, as they say, which I don't really subscribe to that, but I know what they mean. I just used to just try and win as many matches as possible, and the points would take care of themselves. Worked for a while, doesn't work forever though.
No let. 7-5.
Capella just hanging tough physically here. The rallies have been pretty extensive, and he's not looking as fresh as Hawal at this stage.
Yeah, he's working hard, isn't he? He's having to work just that little bit harder, you feel, than Hawal.
I like that pace change. I love that cross lift.
He's using the lobs nicely, isn't he? There was a straight backhand one earlier, but
And
that
out
nice shot, that
6-7.
was just exquisite. Just sort of dropped the wrist into that one, didn't he? Turned it slightly, just to give it a bit of side spin.
Oh, that seemed to skid,
It
didn't
did,
it?
definitely.
And out
Definitely skidded
8-6.
through. First time I've seen it on this court today.
Perhaps just catching a bead of sweat in the floorboards.
Gentlemen, the game needs to be continued. Please carry on.
Similar pattern, really, in terms of the scoreboard, Parky, to the first game. All level, 4-all, 5-all. Capella getting the 2-point lead. He did 7-5 in the first.
But this one's slightly different because he's pushed onto 8, hasn't he? Just might be a little different here.
Out. Hand out 7-8.
I always feel 8 is just a good landmark in scoring to 11.
Well, you just need 3 nicks.
Easy. Tight work there from the American. And again.
Yeah, it was a lovely hold.
Down.
Oh, I was just about to say this point's huge.
8-all.
For Capella.
Just a little bit careless on that boast.
Eight-all. Oh, it's just slipped there.
Stroke to Awal.
Fortunately, again, I
is,
feel on some sweat. Just completely lost his footing.
9-8.
Ended up being in the way.
Player review. Capella on the stroke decision.
And once it looked at, I initially thought, Parky, that he lost his footing on some sweat.
Oh yeah, so did I, but I think there was contact there. Yeah, he stood on the toes.
He's actually caught his foot there.
Yeah, it's now completely obvious. That explains the really weird movement from Capella.
Yes, led decision overruled. Capella
That's good overall.
has 2 reviews remaining.
Massive
8-all.
moment to use the review. Fortunate to
Awal
have it,
from the
otherwise.
left.
Yeah, that was very important for the American man. Talking of importance, this rally, 8-all Lisa, was pretty crucial.
It's tight.
Nice play from the American.
Stroke to Capella. And out 9-8. Court service, please.
Unfortunately, for a while, just backing into the line.
Thank you.
Well, it's packed now, isn't it, Parky?
Absolutely is, yeah. It's great to see. Looking back at all the people there and all the flags.
Yeah, the flags are cool.
From
I
around
like
the world.
that touch. 2 glass courts
And
in this
out
arena.
9-8.
Side by side. Both be in action for tomorrow's finals day. Oh, that's such a clever shot from Capella.
It really was, but the speed of Awal was ridiculous.
And out
huge
the
rally.
That was a huge rally. He's not going to ask Capella because He just got himself into a really difficult position. Hawal was able to finish nice and easy.
Yes, please, quickly.
9-0.
No. No need for court service. Thank you. 9-0.
9-0.
Beautiful boast.
Movement from Hawal.
Yeah, it's lightning, isn't it? That's well straightened.
Yes, let.
Looking for something a little bit more there.
9-0.
It's a couple of times he's done that, just been given the let. I think he's better off playing them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got such fast hands, hasn't he? He can just whip it through for a winner.
Huge.
Shot was on, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Game ball for Hawal. All down this backhand wall. Oh, he's gone for the reverse angle.
Did well to get that straight off the wall.
No let.
Ooh. Review for Hawal.
Yes. Player review. Hawal on the
Capella
no
just
let decision.
trying to gather himself quickly whilst this review happens. He is deep in the court. That overhead you can see there.
I think it's at least a let. I mean, he's
no let decision.
There is contact there, isn't
Hawal has no reviews remaining.
Yeah, from above, it actually doesn't look
And
so much a
out
let.
10-all, a player must win by 2 points.
Just got trapped a bit too deep in the court. 10-all.
He's not going away, Capella.
Oh, he's done him.
No.
It's a clever one down the middle.
It really was.
Capella going for the behind the back. Whacked himself in the calf. Oh.
They're the ones where you just need to sort of slow. You're going behind the back, that's fine, but just slow it down a little bit.
What a moment to bring out that shot. The awareness.
Yeah, it's a clever shot, but I just feel like usually Capella could play that shot behind the back 9 times out of 10. He just rushed it. But it was clever from Hawal, and it's given him a game ball for a 2-love lead.
That is the
Beautiful.
softest of touches.
Beautiful, one of the best shots in the match.
Awal leads 2 games to love.
Look at that. That's beautiful. Floorboards into the side wall. And the thumping of the chest. 32 minutes of play so far. Adam Hawal, the #1 seed, so 2 games to love lead.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well. It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time. I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favorite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Our leads 2 games to love. Music, please. Music, please. May you stop the music, please? Please, can you stop the music?
To love lead for the #1 seed.
Thank you.
Capella starting to fatigue.
Our leads 2
Back
games
end
to
of that
love.
second game. It's been fast, it's been physical.
Level.
Adam Hawal looking strong.
Yeah, he's perhaps fatiguing a little bit physically, but also mentally, just perhaps running out of ideas. He looks the kind of player that's going to be persistent. Hit some good line and length here still, looking for the volleys. But it's just that mental fatigue as well when you're playing against somebody like as quick as Hawal, who is as fit as you, but also has a few tricky shots and some great power.
Did you say Adam Hawal's as fit as me?
Yeah, almost as fit as you. Not quite. One day.
Almost as fast. I wish.
Down.
Straightens really well in that front left.
And out 1-0.
Whether it's a low aggressive line or a lift, he defends straight really well.
Yeah, that backhand volley for Hawal's getting better and better. It's really using the strings. That is nice. Nice from Capella.
And out 2-1.
Watch this technique here. No frills, just nice and still on the ball.
Down. And out 2-all.
see in between points the American just feeling it a little bit more, the body language. Not negative, but just not quite as positive as his opponent.
Just makes me think back to the massive match he had, the 5 sets
And
starting
out
to
3-2.
creep in.
Creep into the legs.
Down.
Oh, did the work.
4-2.
Previous drop. Unbelievable movement. Again, another strong start from Capella. Can he sustain this? I haven't seen one single player give up today.
Same. It's been it's what you want in the semi-finals, isn't it? It's been impressive.
Just ridiculous attitude, mental strength actually of all the players that I've watched today.
Yeah, good maturity all the way down the age groups as well.
Oh.
Down.
Oh dear, sat up for him.
The ball was good, confirmed by the VR. Hand out 3-4. Please, yeah.
This third game, a lot more attacking from both players actually.
4-all.
Perhaps Capella just going for
Please
it a little bit
avoid
more because
whipping
he
your
is
hand
struggling
on the back
physically,
wall,
but
please.
Hawal, it's
Thank
just
you.
pure confidence.
Yeah, definitely the sting's gone a little bit from the American. Still, lifting the ball, he's still playing pretty accurate. The shot selection's pretty good.
The ball just keeps coming back though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it, in this game?
Five, 4. Right box.
Ridiculous.
Down.
The length into that, particularly into the back left from Hawal, is just getting better and better. I think pretty much all of the stuff on his backhand side, the touch and the weight of shot, it's been very impressive from the Egyptian. He's just making life, there we go again, he's just making life very, very difficult for Capella. He's having to do an enormous amount of work here. To be fair to him though, he's sticking in, isn't he?
He's not giving up at all.
I mean, that's
7-4.
very much a forced error.
Hawal looking to press on, serve straight away.
Stroke to Hawal. 8-4, left box.
Always nice as well, getting through to a final. 3 games to love, if that is what happens. Nice touch. So
9-4.
fatigue fully set in now for Capella. Adam Howell pressing on.
Out. Hand out 5-9. Yes, please, quick. $5-9.
Yeah, Howell trying to go one better this year. If you weren't tuned in earlier, he mentioned that he was runner-up in the under-17s last year, now 17, of course. First foray into the under-19 Open, the Drysdale Cup.
Ball was good, confirmed by the VR. 6-9.
I have to say I've been very impressed with Howell, but also very impressed with Capella. The way he's stuck in and he's not let himself get too down with the situation. He's still giving it 110% right now, and he's 2-11, 9-6 down, which is the way it should be. But still, it's good to see. Very late, very late. The whole
And out 10-6, match ball.
Wrist is just so quick here, you just can't read it. Can't anticipate.
Match ball for Adam Howell, the #1 seed.
That's a lovely length.
Out. And out 7-10, match ball.
It's difficult to get him off balance, isn't it, Howell?
Yeah, it's a good point. It's where the fast players can really
down. 11-7
to their advantage rather than defending.
3 games to love. 11-7.
Second attempt for
12-10. 11-7.
Brilliant performance from both players. High quality squash. Just too much physically in the end there for Capella. #1 seed safely through. Solid performance from Adam Howell. 44 minutes. It's a 3-love victory for the #1 seed. Books his place into tomorrow's final. Next on court, back to the under-19 girls draw. From Egypt, we have Soheila Hazem taking on Lauren Baltian of France.
Is the vehicle to get people active, to have fun, and to get together and create a community.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share a love and passion for squash as well.
I think it's a great sport and a great experience for young kids.
To get a program like Squash in the Mosque here in England, it definitely does introduce the sport to a wider range of people.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it.
Couldn't have asked for anything more than being able to go on a court and playing with my son. It's the best thing ever.
Some people like to have a private area where they want to not mix with males, and they've been really accommodating, and it's been really helpful.
It's one of the best sports I've ever played in. It really, really is. And the sport is huge. The amount of support that you get from the squash community is massive. And I wish I had done it 20 years ago. It really is that good.
I absolutely love playing squash.
Half time. Time. Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. On court, please. 2026 Alpha Bravo Construction British Junior Open Women's semi-finals match. Sahela Hazem of Egypt to serve. Lauren Baltian of France to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. Yes, let. Level. One love.
Welcome back to the British Junior Open 2026, day 4 here with the girls under 19 semi-finals. It's Souhaila Hazem Farouk up against the French woman Lauren Baltin, the number 2 seed, up against the number 4 seed. I'm Stephen Hurst, and joining me in the commentary is Will Salter. How are we, Will?
Hi Stephen, I'm all good. I've really enjoyed the matches today, and I'm looking forward to this one. Should be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, it's France versus Egypt. One of the very few semi-finals that we've had that featured two, at least one non-Egyptian. So there's a huge amount of support for the French lady here, as well as the Egyptian. Lauren Beltane of France has been featuring on SquashTV quite a few times over the years already, as she starts her PSA squash tour career. Hazem not just yet a regular on the SquashTV.
Yeah, it's a lovely finish there from Baltian. Seen a couple of winners like that already. She's really hunting that volley and using a good amount of racket head speed to take that ball in quickly.
Hazem, based in Alexandria, Egypt. She's currently ranked in the PSA 232, or sorry, the highest she's been is 232, so she's not necessarily really gone for that PSA route just yet. Baltane, on the other hand, has been working her way up the rankings.
Yes, let. 3-2.
Currently ranked 61, the French lady. She's doing very well at such a young age, 18 years of age. A seriously fierce competitor.
4-2. Handout.
Let's have a look at this one again.
3-4.
This was a serve punished.
Yeah, I feel like especially the Egyptians, they're always looking for that winner straight away. If the serve's loose, it's going in the nick.
Handout. 5-3.
Baltane is fairly cruised through to this stage. Hasn't dropped the game just yet. She won't be looking to do so in this one either.
Down. 6-3.
That one was there for the taking for Hazem, but she just rolled the wrist over through the contact slightly.
Stroke 2. Hazem player review, Baltian on the stroke decision.
Going to see a review here, the first one of this match. There hasn't been very many at all this semi-finals day. I feel like she's got a point here. Well, I don't know about you.
Yeah, I feel like she just waited a little bit too long. She could have gone forward to play that.
Yeah, I think, and Baltane is clearing quite quickly out of there.
Stroke to Hazem, decision
The video
upheld.
referee
Baltian has
deeming that one too
review
much
remaining.
information, not
4-6.
interference, I should say. Oh, that's a lovely finish. Really stretched off the tee there, pounced on that one.
Handout 7-4.
Baltane representing France, but born in Cairo, so she's familiar with the style of the Egyptian play.
we okay?
Big contact.
Yes, let.
Certainly not intentional there. Nothing malice. No malice behind that one. I just think the style of Baltian is that she scampers around the court, doesn't she? She's very fast.
Yeah, definitely. I've noticed her speed off the tee into the front is very impressive. I think she deserved a net there. She's been getting everything back in the front so far.
Down. 8-4.
I'm certainly not making this easy for Baltian, but you just feel like the French lady is just a bit more in control, particularly around that middle section of the court. Oh, what a shot from Hazem. That is one way to deal with a loose serve.
8. Stroke to Hazem.
Yeah, just getting tangled up there. Baltian, nowhere to go.
8.
Where do you think Hazem's sort of lacking in this game that's found herself that 3-point difference?
And out. 9-6.
I'm not sure whether she's necessarily lacking. I just think Baltian is playing a very confident game. She's volleying lots, getting on the ball really quickly in the front and just hunting the ball constantly, taking time away from Hazem, burying her in the back corners.
That's well tidied up there from the French lady. Yeah, 100%. She's busy, isn't she? She's very active around that area, particularly with her feet and her footwork. And with that, she finds herself now with 4 game balls to take this opening.
Down. 11-6.
First time of asking for the French lady.
Baltian
As
leads
she takes this opening game. Fairly testing in the beginning stages of this first, but it was plain sailing at the end for Lauren Baltian. 10 minutes required for an 11-6 lead.
I think the Squash and Must program is amazing because I get to take my hijab off when I play, and I get to play in a safe, secure environment with people my age, girls my age that all share love and passion for squash as well.
It's very energetic, you run around a lot, so you get really tired, very sweaty, but I love it. It's really exciting and there's a lot of adrenaline always rushing through me. I'm a really competitive person, so yeah, it gets me fired up. I'd love to get into tournaments and things like that. I could play all the time.
I've enjoyed the sessions so much, I cannot explain. It's my favorite part of the week. I absolutely love playing squash.
Play resume in 60 seconds. Play resume in 30 seconds. Baltian leads. 1 game to love. Music, please. Can we have the music off, please? Thank you. Love all.
Impressive display there in the first game from the French lady. Yeah, just as you say, just that midsection of the court, she really hunts everything, hunts that volley, takes it early, giving her opponent no time to settle.
Yeah, she's just so busy and eager to take that ball early. twisting and turning her opponent.
Down.
And then when the occasional chance does come, you Hazem almost, I know how it feels as a player, like you when you're not getting many chances, you get one and you tense up because you think you need to do too much with it.
Stroke to Baltia. No, I didn't see. No, I didn't see the contact
initially from Hazem. I think she got herself a bit stitched up in the middle. You do feel like French squash is in a really good stage at the minute in terms of their depth of play, particularly in the seniors, but also players like Baltian, and then there's Amir, Khalid, Jocelyn as well, who we'll see after this. It's positive signs, isn't it, for French squash?
Yeah, definitely. There seems to be a good young crop of players coming through, and actually through all the ages. Like even in the sort of mid-level challenger events that I'm playing, there's always loads of French players ranked around the 100 mark. So yeah, I think it's in a good place at the moment.
Stroke to Baltian.
It's got to be a stroke, unfortunately, for Hazem. She was working Baltian really nicely, moving around the court. But there's just, as you say, there's just that busyness about Baltian that you really have to outright beat her in a rally, don't you? You have to hit a winner.
Yeah, definitely. You have to hit 2 or 3 good shots to get her out of position because she is so quick on her feet.
Oh, the dive!
Blimey.
What a get. She's back up, ready for the next one so quickly.
Yeah, I was going to say that's how good the shot has to be a winner, but
yeah.
She still got it back.
Yes, let.
And there's that telltale when you sort of try and do the fist pump to convince the referee, it never really works in your favour.
No.
Look at that for a get.
And straight back up on her feet as well.
That's delicate touch. Talk about the speed and the powerful hitting, but that touch is something to be admired. She's all over her now, isn't she?
Yeah, it's a clever shot, that one. Saw it earlier in the day. I was just saying how on the glass court that shot is so effective. It looks like a drive, but then suddenly the ball stays so short. It's a tough movement to cover as well when you haven't read it.
No let.
Yeah, I think it was the right decision. I don't think the French lady had any
Handout.
awareness of where this ball was landing.
2-6.
Very tidy work again from Baltian.
Handout 7-2.
Yeah, it's just really smart play from her. She's not overcomplicating anything. Just hitting the spaces, tidying up the rallies well. Just waiting for that opportunity and then executing the shot.
No let.
Yeah, again, it's good touch from Baltian. Hazem just trying to get through here, asking for the let, but there wasn't much of a route for her to get the decision her way.
Yeah, you can see that acceleration and speed of movement there really nicely as well. Just coming in and out of the same corner.
Handout 3-8.
Definitely signs, though, that Hazem has the ability to match Baltian at times. Just feel like she's been slightly less accurate. Oh, that's a wonderful shot there. Injecting serious pace down this side with the accuracy as well.
don't want you to go into the back of your opponent. I just want you to look more for the ball.
I want to take the ball.
That's my reasoning. 4-8.
I think I agree with the referee here. I think you can just see the intention is to move forward into the opponent, not necessarily tracking that ball. It's a good enough warning. And that's something that you don't see too often from Beltane.
Yeah, I feel like that's just a mini concentration lapse there. She just needs to focus on the game. Oh, here we go again. Wow, wasn't expecting this.
6-8.
A real chance here for Hazem to take advantage of these unforced errors. Just hunting the volley, not letting that ball go past her.
Handout. 9-6.
Sense that Hazem's really trying to inject the pace, trying up the tempo.
Down.
Three or four of those just missed cues. They just missed timing from the French woman's racket.
7-9.
Crucial that the Egyptian takes advantage of these mistakes. They don't come very often from the French woman.
Stroke 2. Hazem.
It's got to be a stroke.
8-9. I saw it out, and we can't review the line decisions.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Handout.
Very hard to tell, actually, on that sidewall. But the referee was pretty confident. 2 game balls now to take a commanding 2-game to love lead for Beltane.
10-8, game ball.
Yeah, I think Beltane really needed an easier point like that. I feel like she's gone a little bit passive after hitting a couple of those errors. She needs to maintain her busyness, keep getting on the ball early and trying to volley. That's how she built the lead in the first place. She just got a bit discouraged now from a couple of those errors, but that's nice.
11-8.
Yeah, it's a strong finish, and it's a message to her opponent as she looks back into her coaching corner. Crucial that she finished on a positive note, because it was starting to get a little bit scrappy, few unforced errors. But it's the number 2 seed that strides off court with a serious advantage in the semi-final. Laura Beltane leads 2 games to love after 22 minutes.
I love about squash is where you get to hit the ball, it's fun, and you get to play against people.
It makes me feel like alive.
Ethan's really enjoyed the programme. He's come on so much. He loves it every week.
Squash feels like I'm a superstar.
Millie's like confidence has improved. She's, you know, much more happy making new friends.
Oh, she loves it tremendously. She looks forward to it every week.
I'd really recommend it to other parents.
The best thing about squash is learning new things. It's fun!
Play resume in 30 seconds. Baltian leads 2 games to love. Love all.
The number 2 seed kicks off this third game.
Stroke to Hazem.
Immediately Hazem is really trying to G herself up, isn't she? She's not been far off at times, but you just feel like she hasn't strung together a combination for a while now.
Yeah, I feel like what she's doing here, being a little bit more aggressive with her line hitting and getting a heavier weighted shot to the back, I think it's the way to go.
Not up.
Because at the start of each of the other games, she was just getting
Hand
blown
out,
away by
1-all.
Baltian's pace a little bit too much. I think she needs to try and match her.
Stroke to Hazem.
Yeah, I think it's got to be a stroke. Baltian sort of almost hoped that
Hand
was
out,
going to be a winner, but she stood
2-1.
over the ball.
Yeah, it wasn't quite short or tight enough, was it?
Stroke to Hazem.
It's a little bit scrappy here from Baltian, and Hazem is really taking advantage of
3-1.
that.
Stroke to Hazem.
3 strokes in a row. I mean, this is a serious
4-1.
fall off in terms of concentration for the number 2 seed.
Yeah, I feel like Baltian's racket preparation there was just a little bit too laboured. She came on the downswing a little bit too late and clipped the sidewall. She's lost a bit of her busyness. I think it's mostly down
Hand
to
out.
concentration, because she can
2-4.
find it here and there, but it's a bit inconsistent at the moment.
Down.
As the momentum was building for the Egyptian to stage a comeback, that 10 is
3-4.
just not what she ordered. The doctor ordered, I should say.
No, it's just keeping Baltian within touching distance here.
Stroke to Hazem.
Yeah, but that's going to be another stroke there for Hazem.
Hand out.
Baltian just
Ladies, can we please refrain from wiping our hands on the back wall?
just snatching at that one a little bit,
5-3.
pulling the ball back towards her in the middle of the court.
Yeah, it does feel like she's gotten to that 2-love lead. Just let her concentration slip a little bit. But all credit here to the Egyptian. She's the one asking the questions now. Oh! I thought she almost got that one, to be honest. Clever delayed hold there from Hazem.
6-3. Stroke to Baltian.
Yeah, just the way Hazem came off that ball, she pulled away, stepped in the line.
Hand
Had
out.
to be a stroke.
4-6.
Punished again from Baltian. You can hear the allays in the crowd.
5-6. Yes, let. Player review Baltian on the yes, let decision.
I feel like this could be overturned, you know?
Yeah, it has to be a stroke.
It's got to, yeah, it can't be anything other than a stroke, can it? Obviously the collision was unfortunate, but the ball's right in the front of her. Thought she was going to leapfrog her. Yeah, it has to be a stroke, don't you think?
100%.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Oh, it's a yes let. That's
Yes,
not what I
let.
expected
Decision
at all.
upheld. Baltian has no reviews remaining. 5-6. We just felt there was a bit of distance to the ball. The ball landed shorter. 5-6.
Difficult,
Left side.
difficult one. I mean, Baltian is not happy, as you can sort of understand. I mean, to me,
Yeah.
that was relatively straightforward.
Yeah, I don't know how she could have played that, but anyway, we're back into things.
Yes, let.
And another decision.
Baltian has to be careful now because she's
5-6.
starting to let these decisions get a bit more irate, which again you can understand. She's only human. Oh, that is a wonderful touch. What a shot there from Baltian. She looks back at the crowd.
6-all.
She's slightly lucky though, because 2 of those serves have previously been slammed into the nick.
Very true.
But it was a nice finish from her in the end.
Yes, let. 6-all.
Just getting a slight bit scrappy at the moment. Quite a few decisions in this game. Strong performance again in that rally.
7-6.
She stands over that ball so well, holds that position, doesn't she?
Stroke to Baltian.
So Baltian just making a move here.
8-6.
Hitting a little bit more aggressively.
She was 6-4 down on the scoreboard too after those several strokes, so she's done a very good job of just regrouping. There's that hedge up, similar to Gregory Gaultier, another French player.
Down.
Not giving herself enough margin on that one.
7-9.
Those shots have come off quite a lot so far in this match, but just a bit too tentative on this one. Quick hands, very straightforward there. Just pounced on that one, played it short.
8-9. Play review Hazem on the no-let decision.
Very quick decision there to take it to the review. What do you think, Will?
Well, I don't think it's a no-let. It depends how far back the balls come.
This is going to be a good angle. Do you think she wraps the racket
She
round
does,
Baltan?
yeah, she does a little bit, but I still feel like she could have potentially got that.
There was a lot of contact.
No-let decision upheld.
Decision
Hazem
stays
has one
as a
review
no-let. What an
remaining.
important one that was
Hand
in the
out.
grand scheme of things.
10-8. Match ball.
2 match balls now for the number 2 seed to book her spot into the final. Hazem under pressure now. Oh, she's got it.
Wow.
This is a joke. This is silly stuff.
What a finish.
Match to Baltian.
What a rally to close that one out.
11-6.
Unbelievable athleticism from
11-8.
Baltan.
11-8.
Somehow picking that one up on the dive.
Half time.
Well, this is the final match of semi-finals day here at the British Junior Open. That's the University of Birmingham Sports Centre. And we have Amir Khalid Yousselin of France up against Saif Rafai of Egypt. I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this final match is Josh Taylor. Good evening, Josh.
Evening, Parky. Just come in for the late hour of the matches, just to try and keep you awake here.
That's very kind of you. You've been back over in Blighty for a couple of weeks now, I believe.
Yeah, came back after the US Junior Open and then fly back after this.
As you can see, we've got Egypt versus France in this final semi-final. Rafai actually is the current British Under-17 Open champion. 1 year ago, of course, now aged up into the Under-19s. There's been some great squash on display today, hasn't there? And as you were saying, you've actually been able to sit back and enjoy a few of the matches, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been around the venues a little bit, just trying to capture some of the matches of some of the players that we have from the club that are playing. So just across at Priory for a little bit and then back here. We actually had a late withdrawal, so Trinity, that's just sacked the director and taken over. She was supposed to play last, and she had a late withdrawal against the player she was due to play, so she's won 33-love.
Oh wow!
And taken over directing now.
That's impressive. And now she's in the director's seat. Yeah.
So if the camera angles are terrible, we know why.
He needed a rest anyway.
Yeah, Alex has put his feet up now. He's definitely had enough. It's all part of the youth exposure to this tournament. It's obviously one of the largest junior tournaments in the world.
It's just all about the opportunities, isn't it?
Yep.
Great to see.
SquashTV creating careers of the futures for young squash players, both on and off the court.
Well, I commentated with Trinity last year, and she did a great job.
That wasn't what you said earlier. That was you were.
That's not true.
Honestly, off mic, he was not saying that, Trinity.
Don't believe him.
30 seconds.
No, she did a fantastic job, and I'm sure she'll make a great director.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
Just before anyone starts twitching too much about the
2026
camera,
Alpha Bravo Construction.
we do have supervision
Junior
here.
Open. Boys under 19
the very watchful eye of Dan
match.
Dobby.
Well, we're all supervised here, Josh. We need looking after.
Just making sure we don't get the phone call in from Beechel.
So final match of the day, final semi-final of the day. It's Drysdale Cup, I should say, British Under-19 Boys Open. Any ideas on this one, the result?
I'm going to go for Alain Le Bleu. I'm going to back the Frenchman here.
On what basis?
I've seen a little bit of him play. I haven't seen too much of the Egyptian play, so I'm working on not a huge bank of knowledge on this one, but just feel like we need a bit of a mix-up from too many of Egyptians in the finals, so it'd be nice to see a French flag in there.
Well, they both play a little bit of PSA, and the Frenchman is about 100 places higher on the world rankings, but you know, sometimes that can be down to the fact that some of the juniors haven't been able to play, you know, the 15 events required to get a decent, fair ranking.
It's the kind of knowledge that keeps you in that lead commentary role there, Parky. I knew you'd come in with something profound.
Something. That's it, though. I'm done now.
The gym's further out there. And there's a couple of cross trainers sat free.
And
I'll take that as a compliment that you think I use gyms regularly. Haven't seen one in a while.
out. 1-all.
And how is Washington, Josh? That's what everyone wants to know.
It's a question I've answered many times actually in the last 24 hours.
You have an upcoming tournament, right?
So we've got a gold junior tournament.
Yeah.
But we have had a copper event that was held in November, which was our first kind of more sizable PSA that we've hosted at the club. There is Squash on Fire in DC coming, which we're thinking about.
Yeah.
Which is at a local club near to us, run by Ronnie.
Oh, you're not involved with that one.
That's not one of ours, no.
Right.
But certainly we'll be supporting it. And I know a lot of the members will get across to watch some of the squash there as well. We definitely have a sort of, it's a buzzing kind of squash community. A few clubs sort of dotted around doing some great stuff. There's plenty of PSA events on, both Challenger Tour, and we've also got a couple of World Tour events now, which I think that's something I've noticed having done the move, is that there's a lot of squash kind of emerging from more and more places in the US, and it's growing quite quickly. Certainly I've seen that in our club, where we've witnessed over the last 18 months fairly rapid growth in both junior and adult programs.
Is that how long you've been there now?
Yep.
For people
I think 19, 20 months. It's not quite 2 years yet, but
Wow.
somewhere in the middle there.
Yeah, for people listening in that perhaps didn't know, Josh Taylor was based in Manchester prior to moving out to Washington, where he's doing fantastically well, I hear. It's actually pretty much, well, one of the only cities in the States I've never been to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, never been to. I've always been comfortable in the States, but never actually been to Washington.
Until kind of Squash on Fire, there weren't too many kind of big tournaments out there, which would have probably just missed your career.
Yeah.
When you were out playing. Squash on Fire hosts the World Team Championships. That's probably the highest profile kind of event, and then has had its World Tour event that's varies in size across a number of years now. I think that's about 8-9 years ago that they hosted that. So.
And out.
2019 is fact checked from the new director, and
It's back in place.
Yeah, he's been rehired. We got rid of the youth. And that is why he's in that job, by the way. Quick fact checking there. That was he was finger on the pulse.
Yeah, he's very good like that. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect length from Rafai.
3-all. Both players. Please hold on from wiping your hands on the back wall. Thank you. 3-all. Just let. 3-all.
Both these players just 17, so have another chance to win this event next year.
And out for 3.
Actually, looks like at this stage it looks like it could be quite tight, this match. Both players looking to try and play fast, to try and dominate that tee position. There's hardly any slow shots here at all, lobs and drops.
No, we're just kind of trying to find our way out here a little bit, but there's a lot of intensity. Just thinking the backhand of the Egyptian reminds me a little bit of a Diego Elias type swing. There's a little bit of that kind of like second movement after he holds. So I was just looking for a few comparisons was where my headspace was going, which is interesting. I wouldn't say that many of the Egyptians would look to a Peruvian to copy their swing.
Yeah, I'm going to watch a little bit closer now.
Parky's just put his glasses on, that's why he's able to now look a little bit closer.
It's okay. It's okay.
Takes me a while.
It's okay. See nothing wrong there. And out 4-all. 4.
Pretty good quality squash so far. Both players playing accurately down the lines, trying to keep the pace nice and high. Not too many unforced errors.
Down.
Just clip that in.
Hand
Fist
out.
pump in from the Frenchman. Some long rallies here, Josh, in this
5-all.
final match of the day.
Yeah, historically on semi-finals day we normally finish about midnight, so these two are probably just trying to make sure that we get the full usage of
Full
the University of
5-hour match.
Birmingham. Yeah. It's quite a stiff wrist position from the Frenchman on the backhand side. It's very kind of like cocked wrist position here.
Yeah.
Quite close in as well.
In that
Quite
prep,
tight.
it's very early prep, isn't it? And very stiff, as you say. Quite rigid, but it's effective.
There's nothing wrong. There's
Wasn't
nothing
happy
wrong
with the movement there as he looked back at Rafai.
Hand out. 6-5, yes.
Read that cross court very early.
Any ideas where you think this might go, Parky? It's not really given much of an early indication yet. It feels very much
There's
like it
nothing
could go
wrong.
either way.
Your
to me.
opponent's done nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
as I was saying, I think two are finally balanced in this first game. They've each got their. They're
Performance
both
fine.
pretty patient,
Continue.
that's for sure. So far,
7-5.
slightly different styles, different qualities, different techniques. If you had to push me right now, I'd say Rafai might come through this match, but I don't think it's going to be easy. You went for the Frenchman, so I'll have to go for the Egyptian.
Yeah, it's made it interesting.
7.
I would bet with you, but I lost all my bets earlier.
You lost all your money.
I've got no money left anymore. I've lost the house and the car. I went all in heavily, and that was within the space of the first game of the first match. So
You must have bet a lot, because I heard you made loads of money in your first 19 months in Washington.
well, Lisa's taken it all. She took it in the first bet. So we're back to square one.
You mentioned Diego Elias, and I actually can't remember how he plays. It's been that long since I've seen him.
Out for a little bit now.
Player review.
Currently out
Okay,
with
on the
injury.
not good decision.
It's probably why, Parky. It's some of the stuff on the backhand, and also playing off the left leg quite a lot, which you'd normally anticipate to see from the Frenchman a bit more. That gives me those kind of little bits. See if he got this.
I think he might have got that. been some rapid movement today from pretty much all the
Pickup is
players
good.
in these semi-finals.
Yes, let.
It's the thing when they're at this age, the
Faye has 2
hamstrings are all
reviews
still
remaining.
elastic. They're
7
all
all
still
left box.
fully working.
Yeah, it's a distant memory for me.
When you were a lad, Parky, eh? You were flying into those corners there. I've seen you fly into those corners at racquetball, so I do know that you can at least move one step.
Against you.
That's because I'm very easy to read, too predictable.
Who have you been most impressed with in the semi-finals today?
That's a good question. I'd have normally sat and thought about it. I also had a bit of a dip out, right? So I missed some good passion there from the Egyptian.
Wow, it's pretty loud.
8,
Yeah.
7.
It's obviously a critical point, 7-all in the first game, so really getting himself up. I dipped out in the middle, so I've missed a chunk when I went to Priory, which was interesting because I saw some of the younger players, which I always like at this event, getting to see the different ages as well as some of the top players. I actually watched young Logan Wilstrop play one of the boys that I coach.
Today?
Yeah,
And
over
how did
over
that
at Priory. Logan won.
Score?
3-love. So
good match.
It was. The last 2 games were good. First game, Logan completely battered the. I was I coached, so it was. Unfortunately, it was very one-way traffic, and then it became a nice match after that.
Yeah.
But I got a chance to watch a couple of the younger girls' games, which was very interesting as well. Just seeing the level of the players.
I was watching Anna Hat Singh quite closely earlier.
I was going to say she's very impressive.
Very impressive.
Lauren in that last match, very passionate.
Lots of diving.
She's a real handful. It's always quite entertaining to watch.
I just can't believe how relaxed Anna Hat Singh is on the court for a junior as well. She's just so mature on there. The technique is so smooth, so relaxed. I know she's top 30 in the world now already.
Yeah, it's a seriously impressive level. The matches here.
Play on, please. Play on. Yeah, the court surface looks fine. Court surface looks fine. 10-7, game ball.
I watched a young Ali Taleb in the boys under 15s earlier on. Yeah, 5-setter. That was the first match I commentated on. Thought that was very impressive. They had a big battle between him and Abdul Fattah, who ended up winning the number 2 seed. Which that was the first match that really got going from what I saw today. Those two.
You didn't commentate on that. You watched.
I was commentating.
You were commentating.
Yeah. So it's quite a nice contrast of styles.
Yeah.
And out.
And then I commentated on Mariam Issa in that match, which just didn't quite turn, unfortunately, for the English fans. There was a bit where she had momentum, could have potentially got across the line in one of the games, and didn't. It completely turned, and that was pretty much the end of the match. Then it was one-way traffic after that.
Sure. This is great fighting spirit from Khalid Yusalan.
9-10, game ball.
As to be expected, there was a real presence of Egyptian flags, Parky.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's been that way for so many years now, hasn't it? The last 20 years or so.
It's really nice to see a couple of French flags, though, just to mix that up in these last couple of semi-finals, which normally you see them emerge on the PSA tour, but not necessarily always done as well in the youth ranks. But it's nice to see them reaching semi-finals here, the two of them.
Yeah, of course. Being English, I would like to see a few more English players get through. A couple of English players, but just shows the strength, the international strength. Of course, Egypt dominating, but USA and India and other countries having a look in.
Stroke to Faye. 11-9, game to Rafay. Rafay leads 1 game to love.
So, save for Rafay, coming through 11-9 in the first game, in pretty long first game, 18 minutes, and he leads by 1 game to love.
Curious about coaching? Start your journey with Game Changer, a practical course to build your confidence and master the basics fast. Learn to assist and lead fun, welcoming sessions for adults. Join us. Be part of something bigger. Be a game changer with England Squash. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Goggles on, please. 15 seconds. Rafay leads. 1 game to love. Love all. Start, please. No lad. 1 love.
That was way off.
Mopped it up well though. Nearly ended up on the second glass court here. That cross court nick attempt, but we.
That's what he was going for. He's going for the other court.
He certainly knew his angles. If that's the case. Now, I'm feeling more confident to do a prediction here. I'm going to go down the side of Egypt.
You predicted France earlier.
Yeah. That was a soft prediction. And I've switched it.
I can see that. Yeah,
I have to win 1 at one point.
I'm not sure that's allowed on SquashTV.
Is it not?
Well, have you lost them all?
Yes, and the director changed halfway through the match, which meant there was a refresh of all prediction.
Yeah, you're allowed to have a new prediction, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Paula.
He turns up and he just sort of moves the goalposts, changes the rules,
Absolutely.
does whatever the hell he likes, basically.
Caused an absolute riot. I've brought all the kids I coach into the SquashTV desks.
Yeah.
We sacked the director. We've had to rehire the director. We nearly had you out on in the cross trainer.
I wouldn't have minded. I need it.
We've changed all rules to predictions. It's it's curveball hour. It's a fantastic backhand drop, wasn't it? Oh, hello.
Little look behind there.
We had a little replay needed there, I think. This is.
Yes, lad.
Oh, nearly got through and played it. Oh, he's pointing everywhere.
Yeah.
Are you asking for
all 4 corners?
Right, stuff happened in all 4 corners there, Parky. It was quite a peculiar rally.
I saw the ball good. I saw the pickup good. Okay, you wish to review?
Yeah, he's pretty adamant.
Review, Rafay, on the good decision.
Just as well we had this ready for entertainment value, and he's gone to review, so here we go.
That's easy too, wasn't it?
That was what I think
2.5.
2. And then we had the pause, and then he's gone again. Oh no, we missed the
Not good. Decision overruled.
We knew what the decision was.
Rafay has 2 reviews remaining.
Left box, left box. Mr. Rafay, I don't need the dissent after the decision. Thank you. Otherwise, I will use the code of conduct. 5 love.
Definitely trying to pick up the pace here, isn't he? Just rushing his opponent as much as possible.
Yeah, you can really see the advantage that he's gained here. His demeanour, the 5-love lead here in the second game.
Nice straight lob that, wasn't it? He's doing some good work here, the Egyptian. That was nice though. That was a beautiful shot.
Good hold that, Parky.
Really good hold, and the prep was really high, wasn't it? And early, just chopped through it, and it just died in the back corner. He was always going to do that.
1-5.
Like the reaction as well.
Brought back flashbacks to your racquetball, that kind of racket prep and hold. Beautiful.
I'm glad you keep mentioning it. Most
Both
people when
players,
they've lost to me
players.
just don't mention it.
I'm a humble loser.
Between rallies. I need to see continuous play.
Don't like losing, but you can be
1-5.
humble still.
It's good to hear.
But you see, you can recognise greatness, Parky, you see. So when you come up against greatness, you have to accept it.
I'll take that.
1-5. Yeah, you didn't quite give him enough space there.
Taking the ball nice and early, isn't he?
6-1.
And it's just the accuracy is there as well, and he's thinking about what he's doing. He's not just trying to knock the spots off the ball. He has got the power when he needs it.
Yeah, he's just forcing Khaled to make a few decisions where he's trying to force the ball in short from the perimeters of the court, the mid-court area.
7-1.
Definitely a lot more calculated from Rafai.
Yeah, it's impressive because the first game was pretty well contested, really. Just seeing a sort of a pull away from Rafai.
Down. Yes. 8-1. Down.
Josh, if you were in the Frenchman's corner here, what would you be saying to him after this second game?
We've definitely had a big shift in momentum, haven't we? He's been taking the ball in short more from the back of the court than I think it probably needs to be. So that'd be a point of contention. I think he needs to be back in around the middle, trying to control the game. Noticeably hasn't quite cleared his lines as well. Lifting like that, as he's just started to do a little bit more, would be something that I'd be wanting to see more of.
That
just trying to
helps as
control.
well.
And out.
To open up a bit of space, and also just to diffuse some of the intensity of the Egyptian, just try and take a little bit of the sting out of it, and gain better position in the court. I think the other thing is that sort of momentum shift in there. That's good as well. You see this kind of mentality where showing that he's up for the fight, rather than kind of he'd started to go a little bit down in his body language, which I do feel, even though these are the older juniors and playing PSA and stuff, it's still a massive factor, is the swings in kind of the mentality that you see
definitely
at junior level, which if you can grab a hold of that, certainly is a characteristic of those that have done really well young.
Player review, Khaled Jocelyn on the no-let decision.
I definitely didn't feel like I was sort of fully formed in that respect until I was around about 23, even though I was getting...
Some would say older.
Yeah,
Some would say older.
yeah, still going.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, just that maturity and that experience coming, even though you get good results as a young player, it takes a long time after coming out of the juniors, unless you're in a Asal or somebody really special like Rami.
Even then, I think it's being that comfortable in your own skin enough to be consistent,
Absolutely.
to know what you're about, to know where you can go to if... staying as
No
a
let.
let.
Decision upheld.
Just
Khaled
that
Rossalan
confidence,
has one
that
review
inner
remaining.
sort of self-confidence that even when it's kind of tested at
Yeah, you're just
the
looking
highest
for your
level, you've
opponent.
got stuff to fall back on.
I've given you the explanation. I just need you to
Yeah,
play.
it's that experience. You can't gain that experience, however good you are as an
And now
18-year-old.
10-3,
You just
game
haven't
ball.
got that experience, have you?
Thank you.
It's gone very short here from the Frenchman. As everything, he's gone all in really. Space is definitely opened up deep in this rally, and he continued to pepper that from
11-3.
backhand corner.
Game to Rafael. Rafael leads 2 games to love.
Yeah, he's got some ability, this kid, Rafai. He is leading by 2 games to love. 11-9, 11-3 in 29 minutes.
Turn your passion into purpose. Become a community development coach. Learn to lead sessions that spark joy and keep players coming back. Help grow the game, one session at a time. Be the reason someone picks up a racket. Make your mark and get started at englandsquash.com.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Goggles on, goggles on. Your opponent. 15 seconds. Rafael leads 2 games to love. Love all.
See that revised bat is looking quite good now, Parker. Just felt from the start this kid just had a lot better to
You just thought, no, I'll go with Parky.
Yeah.
Not up.
But aside from that, it is looking like he is going to win Rafai. I'm just impressed with him. He's more and more so, and that's pretty useful. But more and more as this match has worn on, I've been more impressed. He's got
This is one fresh from the legends supports that
yeah.
Parky.
Can't coach that, can you? Or do you coach that one?
No, I mean, it's impossible to coach that level of skill.
But, yeah, he's improved a lot since last year. Rafai. Lovely touch.
No let.
He's using his reach as well, so he's pretty tall, isn't he?
It's okay. I'm just seeing you look for the back of your opponent.
He's looking very strong around the middle of the court,
Yeah.
particularly on the backhand side. There's been a lot played down that side of the build-up, as you'd expect, but he's looked a lot more comfortable there in picking off the opponent from the middle of the court. What would you be looking for from Khaled to the Frenchman here to get back in this?
I think I agree with.
I'm checking out how accurate I was.
How much I correlate with you. No, I agreed with everything you said tactically, and just to add to that, just trying to hit the corners a bit better, really. Like you say, I think a bit of a slower pace would help. A bit more height. maybe straighten up a bit so you can, even if you're overhitting slightly, just get that
left
ball
box.
to hit the glass back wall so you can find your way, a bit more confidence into the middle area. But it's easier said than done, isn't it? I mean, he's got, as we said, he's anticipating, he's got good reach. Rafai, his skill levels are higher than last year.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad.
Just a little bit of traffic around this front backhand here. There's been a couple of bits.
Mr. Rafai, Mr. Rafai,
Yeah, it's getting a little bit more tasty now, isn't it?
Just need you to give access to your opponent and be mindful for your opponent's
look
safety
like
as well.
anything
Thank you.
It's not much in it. I think it's just there's been a few little brushes as they've gone through. And
Mr. Khaled Jocelyn, you okay?
Khaled's just
a bit stunned there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just come out the wrong side a couple of
3-1.
Justifiably, but it's you can see why there's the frustration from the Frenchman there.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying, just trying to make the court a little bit bigger. Shots like that are nothing shots, are they? You know, it was into the service box. It wasn't anything really from.
Whereas, just as he demonstrated there, the Egyptian's just finding his way around all of that kind of stuff, and he's mopping it up. Really, he's adding intensity to every exchange.
There's nothing really wrong with that. I mean, just look at the positioning there.
Yeah, everything I saw was fine. We're both watching. 4-1.
Rafai just seems to be building even more control as the match wears on. Just getting more and more frustrated with himself, with his opponent, with the scoreline.
So just lining up for those 12 sets of 2 minutes on, 30 seconds off that you said you were about to do on the cross training. Just going to have enough time before dinner.
Just had a bit of PTSD then.
It's not quite the park steps, mate. You're all good.
Even worse PTSD.
Down. 6-1.
It's just looking quite one way here. Oh, Rafai's just making sure that.
Thank you.
Just being his twitchy self.
Yeah, he's not happy with the time wasting. He's got a lot of momentum here. He's playing remarkably well, and everything is going his way. He's just feeling this court a lot better, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just looking a little bit more of a complete player, really.
Down. Hand out.
Definitely been able to impose himself more out of the tournament, and the score has only reflected that.
Yeah, I mean that error there didn't really matter too much. Probably the
2-6.
One of the least accurate shots he's played in the match, but the scoreline is still very much in his favour.
Yes, lad.
Might be worth a little review, that, Parky.
2-6.
Yeah, he's accepted it, but
seen strokes given there.
Amount of space, and the ball bounced straight back in line with the play.
Well, he was. There's no way he could have played it, is there? Really, I'd have given a stroke there. He's off.
Stroke to Rafai. And out. Court service, please. Thank you.
I was just quite happy with the level of droplets of sweat on the floor.
You can just see from that camera angle a little bit better, just behind that
Goggles on, please.
left service
Goggles
box.
on. Thank you. And out. 7-2.
Good touch from both players in that front left, but the cross court was poor. Straight into the forehand volley of the Egyptian here.
2.
Too easy, really, Josh.
Yeah, he's created one-way traffic here, the Egyptian, in these last couple of games.
Yes, let.
Oh.
Player
Yeah,
generous. Generous.
On the yes, let.
Supposed to use the review there at this moment. He's got momentum. Oh, there's a bit of space here.
Well, you see, he kind of doesn't take his racket with him, and he
just want to have a little look at the feet of the Egyptian here from Rafai. You see, he just catches them. I can see why there's the interference. He's stood a little bit deeper, which I can see why there's interference there, but looks quite soft in terms of the space.
I mean, he's talking about, he got his racket caught, didn't he?
No let.
I didn't think that was going to be a let.
Rafai has 2 reviews
There was
remaining.
a big amount of space, wasn't there? I was just looking for why there was
9-2.
interference. Sometimes you get these little movements. That
Yeah, and you don't always see them first time,
Yeah.
do you? That's clever.
Oh, it's really,
some power there, wasn't there? Oh, did he get that?
Down.
I mean, that
Single
was
good.
a ridiculous volley from
Pick
high up. If he got that, that is even more ridiculous.
You have no reviews. You have no reviews available. No, you have no reviews left. You have no reviews. 10-2. Match ball. You have no reviews available.
Here we go then, Parky. 8 match balls.
Certainly is, and a very, very fine performance from
Down.
Rafai. Doesn't really matter.
Hand
He's
out.
got plenty of chances.
10. Match ball.
Doesn't want to hit too many of those, obviously, but it's been fairly error-free in this match. First game was pretty tight. But then after that, Rafai has really shown his class. It's a lovely shot. It's not going to get a
No
lane.
let.
It's a wonderful match, and Khalid Yasalan
11-3.
very
Match
disappointed,
to Rafai.
as you
3
can see.
games to love. 11-9. 11-3.
Egypt have come through again
11-3.
in this final semi-final of the British Junior Open. So Rafai coming through 11-9, 11-3, 11-3, 3-11, 42 minutes is through to tomorrow's finals. Well, thank you for joining us today. That's all from us at the British Junior Open semi-finals here in Birmingham. Join us again tomorrow for the finals, which will begin at 10:30 local time.